Hi, everyone. My name is Pan, and I'm a partner engineer at Facebook. And today, I'd like to show you how to build an interactive voice-enabled Android app with AI. We'll be building a simple greeter app in this session where the user can tell the app their name, and the app will greet the user back. If you're not familiar with WIT, it is an online service that you could build like natural language processing models that can interpret what voice or text, the meaning of the voice or text that you provide to it. In today's session, we will specifically be focusing on voice. And the three topics that we'll be going over is how to design the user interaction, create and train a WIT app for natural language processing, and integrate with an Android app. So let's jump into it. And before we even start coding, we should first start with the user interaction design or conversational design. And what this is like is we want to think about what are some ways the user might naturally interact with a application, because voice is a very natural user interface. So it would be very helpful if we were able to plan the various ways that users can interact with. But just to start off with, we should just probably start with the happy path of what we expect the app to, how we expect users and the app to work. So, for example, let's start with, an intro dialogue from the application. Maybe WIT app, the Android app, could say, "Hi, welcome to the WIT AI voice demo. I'm WIT. What is your name?" And a user can respond with, for example, my name is Pan, so I would respond with, "My name is Pan." And then after WIT receives your name or my name, it will say, "Nice to meet you, Pan." So that's our happy path. But there are numerous other scenarios that can also happen. Like, for example, let's consider the case where users, maybe they don't say, "Nice to meet you, Pan." They say something like, "I want a pizza." Okay, or sorry. So this is the happy path, but let's say the user says, "I want a pizza." So that kind of changes how we should respond to the user. For example, maybe you could say, "Sorry, I didn't get that. Can you tell me your name?" And then let's say the user, gets back on track and says, "My name is Pan." Then WIT would then respond with, "Nice to meet you, Pan." So you just have to think through these type of scenarios when you're doing like conversational design. And the other thing is sometimes there's maybe a lot of background noise that makes it hard for the natural language processing engine to interpret as well. So just like accounting for all those cases is really helpful when designing our voice application. And and right now, this is a good start, and we should be doing this before we even write any line code, just planning out how the application will work. So now that we know what the app is going to say, at least for the happy path. So for the happy path, let's remove these deviation cases. So we know this is the happy path. So let's just go into code now. So I have this base setup here for an Android application. And pretty much the current code is set up to do text-to-speech and have some simple UI application. So let me pull that up real quick. So for example, here's what our application currently looks like. It has a simple text view here and a speak button. And we're just going to later wire up the speak button and the text view to actually display that information and be able to take users' audio. So that's kind of like the, what our current code does. Now we're going to add the introductory phrase into the application, just following the conversation design that we created for the happy path. So first, let's go into here. So if everything is initialized, we can add something, add the introductory portion to it. So let's take the text-to-speech and use the speak and just say, hi, just kind of like what we wrote to the WIT AI voice demo. My name is WIT. What is your name? And here's just like text-to-speech specific parameters that you need to add. And make sure to import any libraries that you need. Like for example, here I'm importing the random UUID library, or the UUID library to import random UUID as so this is actually the utterance ID parameter. Okay, so we've added the introduction. Now let's build our app and run it.
Hi, welcome to the WIT AI voice demo. My name is WIT. What is your name?
Yeah, so that was just the application speaking just now. That confirms that we added the introduction properly. So let's move on to the next part now. And I'll just hide the phone for a little bit. Now for the next part, let's go over to WIT AI. And 1 second. See, sorry. A little technical difficulty with the stream right now. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So here we'll log in to the WIT AI stream. Then on the WIT AI stream, let's create a new application called Voice Demo 2, because I have Voice Demo 1. And so for our first greeting, we could enter something like, my name is Pan. So here we want to think about like, oh, what are some of the natural responses the user will provide? So I'm going to say, hi, my name is Pan. And then I'm actually going to also label Pan as an entity and specifically choose the WIT contact entity. And then I need to also create an intent. So we're going to call it a greeting intent. And then we start training it. And you'll see that the scheduled training started. And I guess like as we're waiting for it to train, we could also think of other variations that are natural for people to introduce themselves. So this is actually, so the phase that we're currently on is after the introduction. So maybe I could say, instead of I could say I am Scott, for example. And you see WIT AI starts picking up entities. So here we choose that, and then we also map it to greeting intent. And then we also start training the application. But yeah, let's start with like just on Pan for now. And let's hop back to the code quickly to add OK HTTP as our HTTP client to start communicating with like the WIT application that we created. So we'll be using the WIT HTTP API specifically, and since we're going to be capturing the user's voice and kind of doing natural language processing on it, we're going to be using the speech API specifically. So let's go into here. So let's declare some variables for the HTTP API. So private, OK, HTTP, and then we'll call it HTTP client, and then declare some other ones. So HTTP URL .builder, capital B, HTTP builder, request .builder, and then no, that's not what I want. Builder HTTP request builder. Then okay, now that we've declared all these variables, let's also add another one as a placeholder that we'll need. So private final string client access token, and we'll obtain this access token from the WIT console. So I'm just gonna you could obtain it by going to settings, and then in settings you could, click generate new token if you haven't yet, and then just like click on it to copy it. And then here we just kind of paste it in as the variable. And then next we're going to go ahead and set up, initialize the HTTP client, and we'll just do that right after the onCreate method. So here, private void initialize HTTP client, and here HTTP client is just going to be a new HTTP client. And then okay, so seems private. Seems like we declared the wrong type above, so let's make sure that's an OK HTTP client and not just OK HTTP. All right, so next let's add, let's also initialize the HTTP builder. URL.parse. And I'll show you where to look up the documentation in a bit, but this would be the API endpoint, the HTTP endpoint for the speech API specifically. And we're just going to do a new, and we need to include a version, and version we'll just make it based on today's date, which is the 18th. And then we need to add some headers as well to it. So URL would be HTTP parse URL HTTP builder equals builder.add query. So okay, 1 second. So I declared the HTTP builder. I add the query. So after adding the query, I now need to declare a new HTTP request builder. So I'm going to close that off, and then HTTP request builder is equal to new request dot builder. And then here I add dot URL. That could be HTTP builder dot build. So that's just building URL. So this is just how the OK HTTP API works. We just need to add an authorization header with a bearer token. So here, this is where we're going to use that client access token. And then let's add some other headers that we will need, which is content type. And then the type that we're going to specifically be using, so this is actually setting up a streaming post stream that we'll send to the server, and we'll be sending raw audio in chunks. So the next part we're going to declare is transfer encoding. That's just going to be chunked. All right, so that's we have this. So next, let's make sure that it gets initialized. Well, here. Then the next part after it gets initialized is we need to then capture the audio. So for this, we're going to need to declare some variables specifically for, we'll be using audio record. For this. Oh, it looks like I have a typo here. And for audio record, we'll need to declare some variables here. So private static. So next we will need to declare some configuration for our audio data. So for example, like buffer size, we'll need that. Audio record, so we import the audio record library, .get min buffer size. Then we'll need sample rate and all. So let's see, let me just quickly get all of this over, all of these variables that we'll need actually, and import all the necessary libraries. All right, so next we need to define a runnable, because in Android, runnable allows you to do something on a different thread that's not on the main thread. And we want to do that because we don't want to block the UI thread. And what we'll specifically be declaring as the runnable is a streaming runnable for recording the audio API. So let's go ahead and do that. So right now we're just trying to define the audio record, which is the mechanism we'll use to capture raw audio, and then also just send it over, use the HTTP client to stream it to the WIT AI speech endpoint. So we need to declare a runnable, so stream recording runnable, and then implement runnable. And then on override, so we're going to need to override some functions. I'll actually just do run. And then I'll give us that on autocomplete. Then we're going to need to declare final like a byte buffer. So this is just a lot of configuration that I'll be going to basically configure the runnable to start recording. So we have buffer size, and then next, let's and to do that, we will use a while loop. So while there declared that we set when we start recording. And results is equal to recorder dot read buffer, and then buffer size. So if results is less than 0, so we know that there was no data. So actually, I won't handle it here, but you should handle the error if the result is basically empty. But assuming that there is data, we'll just write it to the buffer sync. Then after writing to a buffer sync, we want to then clear the buffer so then we could reuse that space and not have to allocate new one. And then let's see, finally, so we got this. I guess we need to close that off. Then we want to also add the part where we actually like make the request to using OKHTTP to the with AI speech endpoint. So let's go ahead and do that. Request. So here we're setting up that request. And we're reusing that builder, except now we're going to append the request by to it, which is just the buffered data here. And it'll be transported as chunks, which we specified. So we'll start a try catch. So response, so you go to HTTP client, because we want to use the client to actually make the request now. And then we're going to do a new call and then provide it with the request that we set up, and then the execute. And just make sure we get that try catch. And we are just catch an IO exception. We could do something like log debug. Okay, HTTP. And here we could just add in e.get message. Close that off. Okay, now back to our try. So if there is a response, and it's successful, oops, not redirect. Then we want to do, we want to basically respond to the user. So let's stub that first. Respond to user. But we could also just like log out first what the actual response is. So, okay, HTTP is the tag, and then we'll just do response dot string response.body dot string. Yeah, and don't use toString. I think some people might get confused by that. All right, so we'll come back here. We need to implement a function now to respond to the user. But yeah, so far we set up a streaming runnable, so then it'll like record the audio. So this function basically records the audio on a different thread and makes the requests using OKHTTP to the with AI speech endpoint. And then when it receives a response, we'll do something. But so far, we don't have, we haven't wired up the speak button to actually initiate all of this yet. But let's first, let's go ahead and wire that up. So let's define two functions. Pretty much like start recording and stop recording. So start recording, let's define our recorder, and that's just going to use the audio record, and then we'll give it the media type dot sorry, not media type, it's media recorder dot audio source. So pretty much you're saying that the mic is the audio source. And then we'll have a sample rate, which we define. And those sample rates are some good defaults for Android specifically. Yeah, these configurations in general are just good defaults for Android when you're capturing audio using audio record. And then now that we instantiated an instance of auto record, we'll just like do start recording. And then we also need to set the recording process to true. So then we could later check if it's in progress or not. And then now let's start that recording thread and use that stream runnable. Stream runnable. And we'll also give it a name. So stream recording thread, just like a thread name. Okay, and then finally, we need to start that thread. Next, we'll need to implement the stop. So if the recorder is equal no, then we know nothing needs to be done because there's nothing to stop. However, if it is in progress, then we should set it to false, since we're going to stop it here. And then we'll just use recorder dot stop. And after it stops, we want to also just like release all the resources and clean it up. By releasing, nullifying, everything. Because we do not want to reuse threads. That's not a good idea. Okay, great. Now that we have that, yeah, let's go ahead and we could start wiring up the speak button. So here, let's set the speak button on click listener. So we have to say new view on click listener, and then on click. So we have to check for a condition where is it in progress or not. So if it's not in progress, we should probably start recording. And then we can update the speak button text to be listening, just to provide the user, let's provide the user with some UI feedback. And we can also, so let's do that. And then else, we should stop recording. And then speak button, we can update it back to speak. All right, great. Let's compile it and run it, just to check that everything is still working. Looks like we have an error. Oops, double semicolon. So let's go ahead and remove that. And then let's bring back the phone, recompile.
Hi, welcome to the WIT AI voice demo. My name is Wit. What is your name?
My name is Pan. All right, so if we check on logcat, or let's see, is run better? Yeah, there we go. So here we can see that we did receive that response, so everything is good here. Yeah, let me make this a little larger too. So here's how the response looks like. So interpret name, my name is Pan, but that's okay. Speech technology is not yet perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and put away the phone. And now we need to finally implement that to do, which is respond to the user. So yeah, let's update that. So we'll probably expect a function to be called respond to user. And we'll just give it the response data. So just like what we logged, because it needs to be processed. Now let's define that function. Private void respond to user. Then we could say I'll take in a string response. Here we're gonna extract three things. So WIT AI provides you with the intent of what the user said, and it also provides us with the name, the entity that the user responded with. In my case, it was a pan. And then we are going to finally give it a response text as well. So we're going to need to do some JSON processing here. So we're going to deserialize this response to start extracting out JSON data. So JSON object data equals to new JSON object, and then we can just take in the response. So let's see. Let's get the utterance. So string utterance. Utterance is just what the user said. So is equal to data get string, and then text is what it's called if we look down here. Yeah, right here. So this is what we said, the utterance. Now that we have that, we can update we can update that text field with what was said, what the user said. And since we're on a separate thread, we'll need to make sure to run it on the UI thread, because the UI thread owns the text view. Oh, and we need to import these. Oh yeah, I see. So we need to finish up the try catch. That's why it's throwing that error. And this could just be JSON exception. We'll just log the okay, that error is gone. So now let's go ahead and do that. So speech transcription is what we call the text view, and we're just going to set the text to the utterance. We'll run that in a bit. And then let's move on to getting the intent now. So the intent is actually a JSON array. If we go ahead and inspect this part right here, it's an array. And we're only getting one back, but sometimes we could get multiple back. And when we get multiple back, we want to make sure to take the one with the highest confidence. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get this array. And the name is intents. And since we know there's only going to be one for our specific case, we'll just also do, yeah, typecast it to just get the first one. JSON object, so we need to typecast it. Or I think this needs to use get, yeah, 0. There we go. So that's the intent. And we should probably do error handling, like for example, if the natural language processing wasn't able to understand what the user's intent is, but definitely do that. So check if intent is no and hand up. So we're going to skip over that, but you should definitely do that in your code. And then intent. So let's just call this string intent name is equal to intent dot get and what is it called? Name here. And here it will be the greeting intent that we trained it on. Okay, so intent names are already defined. So let's see. Where is it defined? Oh, okay. So in that case, yeah, right. We just need to set it. And we should use getString. And then next, we want to finally get any of the entities as well. So this is going to be a JSON object, so name entity. So this is just deserializing the array, the JSON response pretty much. Name entity, so pretty much going to be data, JSON, get JSON, array, because name entity is also an array. And then we want to get entities, and then we'll probably just get the first one again. But remember to get the most confident yeah. And then we have the JSON object, name entity. And then finally, we want to say username. Is that what we call speaker name? Speaker name is equal to name entity dot get string. And here, the type, if we look at it in the entities, is a with contact. Oh, actually didn't finish this part off. So this should be entities.get0 name entity. So it's actually like 2 layers nested. So let's actually get that first one, which is going to be an array, and then get that second one. Right here. It's really long statement. So name entity, and then finally name entity dot get, and it's called value, which is right here. All right, now that we have the value, speaker name is set. Great, so we set that. Oops, sorry. So here we need to do data.getJSON. That gets an object, and then we get the JSON array from that object. And finally, we get the first one. All right, now that we have that, let's now finally handle the intent. So here we'll set up some intent handlers. For example, we're gonna detect greeting intent here. So if it equals greeting intent, great. That's response text is equal to speaker name. Let's just make it nice to meet you, and plus the speaker name. And let's use the text-to-speech to speak back to that speech text. And then once again, we just need to add these parameters. And now I'll speak nice to meet you after you process that part. And we could also have a condition where we don't get an intent back or it doesn't match any of the intents that we have. And here I'm just going to copy and paste this real quick. We should probably say an error message and prompt the user to try to actually provide us with the proper response. So we say something like, "What did you say is your name?" Okay, great. So we got that. And I think, yeah, everything is We should test our app now. Let's turn that back on and let's recompile. Okay, so we got unexpected. Oh, okay. Let's see what happened here. Get data JSON. name. So we call speaker name. Speaker name is equal to name entity dot get string. And here, the type, if we look at it in the entities, is a with contact. Oh, actually didn't finish this part off. So this should be entities that get 0, name entity. So it's actually like 2 layers nested. So let's actually get that first one, which is going to be an array, and then get that second one. Right here. It's really long statement. So name entity, and then finally name entity dot get, and it's called value, which is right here. All right, now that we have the value, speaker name is set. Great, so we set that. Oops, sorry. So here we need to do data.getJSON that gets an object, and then we get the JSON array from that object. And finally, we get the first one. All right, now that we have that, let's now finally handle the intent. So here we'll set up some intent handlers. For example, we're gonna detect greeting intent here. So if it equals greeting intent, great. That's response text equal to speaker name. Just make it nice to meet you, and plus the speaker name. And let's use the text-to-speech to speak back to that speech text. And then once again, we just need to add these parameters. Now I'll speak nice to meet you after we process that part. And we could also have a condition where we don't get an intent back or it doesn't match any of the intents that we have. And here I'm just going to copy and paste this real quick. We should probably say an error message and prompt the user to try to actually provide us with the proper response. So we say something like, "What did you say is your name?" Okay, great. So we got that. And I think, yeah, everything is, we should test our app now. Let's turn that back on and let's recompile. Okay, so we got unexpected. Oh, okay. Let's see what happened here. Get data JSON. So, so it's getting the first one, which all right, let's just break this up to be, so that gets an object, and then we want JSON array of entity array equals to name entity. Okay, and then entity array get the first one, and then so that's an object. So JSON object, I'll just call it like speaker. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. I could say get JSON object. That would resolve that issue. And then finally, speaker get string. Right. And we'll recompile.
Hi, welcome to the WIT AI voice demo. My name is Wit. What is your name?
My name is Pan. Something happened. So try that again. My name is Pan.
Nice to meet you, Pan.
My name is Pan.
Nice to meet you, Pam.
Let's try again. My name is Pan.
Nice to meet you, Pan.
All right, great. So we got our app working. Yeah, and this is really just a very simple application that we worked through for demonstration purposes on how to wire up all the audio recording and then get it processed by the WIT AI speech endpoint. And finally, after we received the interpretation from the WIT AI speech endpoint, is like, okay, what do we do with it? So there's a lot more that could be done. And I encourage you to check out documentation. There's, for example, custom entities that you could define. You don't just have to do like someone's name. And you could define more intents. You could create like a larger conversation design for like how someone might interact with an app. You could think about like fitness apps or cooking apps and such. Then this multi-step is very large, like interaction there. So yeah, I encourage you to check that out. And there's also something called traits, and I recommend checking out this.
and I'm the Senior Business Development Manager for the .xyz domain. I'm actually located in Los Angeles, which is why, due to time zone differences, I regret that I'm not able to present this to you guys live in person, but I hope that you learned something from this workshop, and feel free to connect with me using my email or connecting with me on LinkedIn. I'll share my contact information in the very end. So today I'll be sharing how to establish a unique online identity and how .xyz specifically can help you take that first step. But before I dive into this, I wanted to share more about .xyz first. So if you didn't know, .xyz is a domain name. So it's just like a .com or .net or .vn, but in this case, .xyz. So we launched in 2014, and to date there have been 2.9 million domains registered. You can see .xyz being used in over 230 countries and territories, and we're also the #1 fastest growing gTLD in terms of usage. And a very important thing to point out is that there are also over 2,000 .xyz websites that are ranked in the Alexa top 1 million sites. So this shows you how popular .xyz is and how it might be the next popular TLD out there that you can use. Now we have all those stats out of the way. We'll be looking at 3 categories today to establish your online identity. Number 1 will be to incorporate your personal brand. Number 2, to choose and register your brand or domain name. And lastly, to make it easy for your brand to be found online. Starting off with your personal branding, personally, I think this is the most important aspect when you do something, because if you don't fully understand what you're trying to achieve, you can't really expect people to get what you're trying to do or who you are. So to start off, it is important to create a mission statement. And so you may ask, what is a mission statement, or how do I do that? I would say your mission is simply your values and your goals combined. So start by figuring out what is the key message you want people that come across your brand to walk away with, right? So let's just look at .xyz's mission, for example. .xyz's mission is to unlock the internet's limitless potential and give new users an innovative and affordable domain name to connect with the world online. So I think this really is a good reflection of exactly what I'm doing here. I'm connecting with internet users and trying to share with you that you can use .xyz to launch your personal brand online, and that it's affordable and you have a lot of domain choices at this point. So, now once you have your mission statement considered, you want to start looking at your brand name and maybe secure a domain name as well. So your brand name and your domain name should have 3 things. It should be easy to spell, easy to pronounce, and easy to remember. So a question that you may want to ask yourself is, first, who is your audience, right? If your goal is to be known globally, for example, then you want to consider a name that is more internationalized, that people can easily pronounce it, share it, and remember it. And so I tell people that you can simply just, register a domain name that's consistent with your brand, and just simply get your name.xyz or your brand.xyz. And because .xyz is a new TLD, the likelihood of you actually, being able to register your desired domain name is quite high. So once you've decided what your brand or domain name should be, something that you want to always ask yourself is, if someone heard your brand name on the radio or on a podcast, would they be able to remember and look you up online later? And so we call this the radio test, right? Because people need to be able to type in your domain name in order to visit your website. So it is very critical that your name is memorable and easy to spell. So for example, if you were invited, on a podcast, just to chat with this host and to also, potentially promote yourself, your brand, your services, your products, whatever it is, right? you are likely to want to share your domain name, during the podcast, during the recording, or during the radio show. And if your domain name is super long, you can expect people to remember that, later and look you up online. So you need to have a domain name that, again, that's easy to spell, pronounce, and to remember. So after you secure your domain name, I think, you'll probably end up spending some time to set up your website, design it, figure out a bunch of other stuff. It might be a good time to start thinking about building your brand recognition and create ways for people to easily find you and contact you. And in my opinion, one thing that can help with that is by having a custom email address. Because when you reach out to potential partners or customers, you want it to come from a, customized email address that is, in brand with your domain name. You don't want to use a generic email address because it might show that you're not serious about your brand, and that you might not be professional. And so another thing to do is to also incorporate your social media handles and have a social media handle that it can just be your domain name. So just look at this example, kwame.xyz. So kwame.xyz is a musical artist that is based in Canada, I believe. And his stage name is kwame.xyz. And he actually uses that as his, which is his domain name. He uses his domain name as his stage name too. So if you look at this image on the right, you can first see his Twitter account. His name is kwame.xyz, and his social media handle, which is right below it, says @kwamexyz. So it's very easy for his fans to remember him and how to find him on pretty much all the social media channels and platforms out there. And so looking at the next image, you can see that on his Spotify page, that is exactly his domain name too, which is his stage name. And so that is just something that you could potentially do, is to have a brand name that is also your social media name, and social media handle, and your stage name. So just to summarize, we talked about establishing your brand, right? So your brand is the perception that others have about you. So this is really important because having good branding can potentially lead your audience to choose you over a competition. And so it can also help you create a loyal following. And this is very important, in terms of creating a brand and securing long-term customers. And so to summarize, to build your brand in 3 steps. Number 1, first, start out by figuring out what your mission statement is, because this is going to guide you, for as long as you continue doing what you're doing. Number 2, choose and register your brand and your domain name. So we've partnered with Dynadot to allow you to get a free .xyz domain name for 1 year. And it also comes with some website builder in case you don't have any coding skills. And so just head over to dynadot.com/xyzgrad and follow the steps there to register your domain name. We've made it so that you do not have to provide any payment information until you're ready to renew it next year, as a way to show that we want to support individuals during times like this. And lastly, set up communication channels that are consistent with your branding by choosing a custom email address, or by selecting a social media handle that is similarly named with your brand. And I wanted to close this out by sharing some notable press coverage about .xyz. And one thing that I was, that always stuck to my mind is what NASDAQ wrote. For the price, you can get a .xyz or a cup of coffee. And the .xyz seems to be something that lasts a lot longer than a coffee. And which is really true, you can buy depending on where you live, right? But a cup of coffee could go up to $6 to $8, and that is very similar to the price of a .xyz domain. And so .xyz domain, you can have it for life, and you can do so many things with it. I'm sure a cup of coffee can do a lot of things to you. It provides caffeine and everything, but it's also something that once you drink, it's gone, and you probably have to buy another cup. So And yeah, as I mentioned, if you guys have any questions, since this is pre-recorded and I'm not able to do a Q&A live, feel free to email me any of your questions, or you can also connect with me on LinkedIn. Just simply go to www.lianglim.xyz. It will redirect you to my LinkedIn profile. You can connect with me there, and feel free to message me. And lastly, I would like to invite all of you guys to follow XYZ on our social media. It's at XYZ on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So, you can follow us. We post some pretty interesting stuff. We also post some content that might be beneficial to, entrepreneurs or developers or artists or anyone, to be honest. And so thank you for your time, and I look forward to connecting with you guys, and feel free to email me or message me if you have any questions. Thank you and take care.
Have you struggled to stay fit and healthy? Have you struggled to manage your finances? Do you feel lost in your spiritual journey or your personal relationships? You should watch this. This is the program for you. Hello, I'm Bhuvan from Kosmi, Nepal. We all design our rooms, our houses, our offices, but we seldom think about designing our life. I'm your coach, and I'm here to help you design your life. It's a 10-day journey where I'll help you recognize the 8 most important aspects of your life using Wheel of Life. To design your life, you need to know where you actually are in all of these aspects. Then we will focus on each of these aspects so that it's in congruence with who you truly are or who you really want to be. Using Wheel of Life, we will discuss ways for you to live each of these aspects of your life in a balanced way. A life you wish for, a life designed by you. How do we do this? We will use logical levels of change or Dill's level of influence to then design each of these aspects of your life. We will delve into your purpose, your identity, your beliefs and values, your capabilities, your behavior, and your environment in relations to each of these aspects of your life. And check if all of these are in congruence with your goals, with your true identity. We will then, together with you, work on all of these levels if they need any changes or attention. Design your life the way you want it to be. This is a journey of exploration, both within and outside, to create a unique life book for you. It's like your personal constitution, or it's like your North Star that guides you at the time of confusion. Or if you want to design your life in congruence with your ideal goal, then contact us at coachmenepal@gmail.com.
तिमी हँस यो मन हँस्छ तिमी रुँदा रुन्छ मन गाह्रो साह्रो पर्दा जीवनमा कसको लाग्छ आशा भना अरु भन्ने एकैछिन हो लाग्छ काम आफ्नै पो आफ्नो भन्ने आफुलै हुन्छ
तपाईको आफ्नै बैंक राष्ट्रिय वाणिज्य बैंक आफ्नो भनेको आफ्नै हुन्छ
You have hundreds of accounts for websites, apps, and services, and each one gets a password. Most of us take something easy to remember, our dog's name backwards plus the year of our first kiss, and use that for everything. Easy? Sure. Secure? No, not at all. If one account were to get compromised, your whole life could be turned upside down. The smart thing to do would be create a unique password for every account, right? Secure? Sure. Easy? No, not at all. So what do? Write them in a notebook? Sticky notes? Make up a song? No, what you do is use a super smart, super simple app called 1Password. With 1Password, all you need is one password. What the app does is collect all your unique passwords into one super safe place and locks them up behind something only you know, your 1Password. And it's integrated right there in your browser. So when it's time to log in,
Hey everyone, we're Echo AR, a cloud platform for augmented reality, virtual reality, and 3D applications. We provide tools and network infrastructure for developers to quickly build and deploy AR/VR apps. Let's level set here. Virtual reality is when everything around you is digital. Your vision is occluded and you're fully immersed in a completely virtual environment. In augmented reality, you still see the real world through glasses or the camera, and the digital assets overlay the real environment around you. A classic example of it is the movie Space Jam, in which Michael Jordan goes to Looney Town to interact with cartoons in a fully animated world. Later in the movie, we see a perfect example of AR, when the Looney Tunes visit the real world to play basketball together with Jordan and Bill Murray. Actual examples of AR/VR are Pokemon Go, where users interact with visual monsters in the real world, and Beat Saber, where players listen to music in a fully digital space. We help developers build 3D applications and experiences and allow them to skip the pain of managing and delivering 3D data. Echo AR allows you to build countless examples of AR and VR, such as interior design, healthcare, retail, data visualization, games, and so much more. Here's how it works. You can upload any 3D model, video, or image. We build, convert, and compress it. And then we deliver it to mobile devices, browsers, cameras, headsets everywhere on the planet. We support Android, iOS, Magically, HoloLens, Unity, and more. Developers can choose any platform to build on, and content creators can use the console to drag and drop assets. We will build, store, and deliver them to any device out there. We're backed by world-renowned investors and features at top tech events. We're so excited to sponsor the hackathon and award a prize to the best team building AR/VR apps with Echo AR's technology. We're happy to announce that every hackathon participant will get free access to our premium plan, so use the special link provided by the organizers to register. Good luck, everyone. Can't wait to see what amazing AR/VR projects you're going to build.
The .xyz community is made up of celebrated artists and creative outlets, acclaimed entertainers and designers, award-winning professionals and industry leaders, game-changing communities and organizations, and forward-thinking businesses discovering tomorrow's next big breakthroughs. The word is out, and the world is spoken. .xyz is the domain for the next generation. Build a winning online presence with a domain that knows no bounds. Join the revolution. Get your .xyz today.
Have you struggled to manage your finances? Do you feel lost in your spiritual journey or your personal relationships? You should watch this. This is the program for you. Hello, I'm Bhuvan from Cosmi, Nepal. We all design our rooms, our houses, our offices, but we seldom think about designing our life. I'm your coach, and I'm here to help you design your life. It's a 10-day journey where I'll help you recognize the 8 most important aspects of your life using Wheel of Life. To design your life, you need to know where you actually are in all of these aspects. Then we will focus on each of these aspects so that it's in congruence with who you truly are or who you really want to be. Using Wheel of Life, we will discuss ways for you to live each of these aspects of your life in a balanced way. A life you wish for, a life designed by you. How do we do this? We will use logical levels of change or Dill's level of influence to then design each of these aspects of your life. We will delve into your purpose, your identity, your beliefs and values, your capabilities, your behavior, and your environment in relations to each of these aspects of your life, and check if all of these are in congruence with your goals, with your true identity. We will then, together with you, work on all of these levels. If they need any changes or attention, design your life the way you want it to be. This is a journey of exploration, both within and outside, to create a unique life book for you. It's like your personal constitution, or it's like your North Star that guides you at the time of confusion. Or if you want to design your life in congruence with your ideal goal, then contact us at coachmenepal@gmail.com.
तिमी हँस यो मन हँस तिमी रुँदा रुन्छ मन गाह्रो साह्रो पर्दा जीवनमा कसको लाग्छ आशा भना अरू भन्ने एकै चिन्ह हो लाग्छ काम आफ्नै पो आफ्नो भन्ने आफूलाई हुन्छ
तपाईको आफ्नै ब्याङ्क राष्ट्रिय वाणिज्य ब्याङ्क आफ्नो भनेको आफ्नै हुन्छ
and locks them up behind something only you know, your one password. And it's integrated right there in your browser. So when it's time to log in,
Hey everyone, we're Echo AR, a cloud platform for augmented reality, virtual reality, and 3D applications. We provide tools and network infrastructure for developers to quickly build and deploy AR/VR apps. Let's level set here. Virtual reality is when everything around you is digital. Your vision is occluded and you're fully immersed in a completely virtual environment. In augmented reality, you still see the real world through glasses or the camera, and the digital assets overlay the real environment around you. A classic example of it is the movie Space Jam, in which Michael Jordan goes to Looney Town to interact with cartoons in a fully animated world. Later in the movie, we see a perfect example of AR when the Looney Tunes visit the real world to play basketball together with Jordan and Bill Murray. Actual examples of AR/VR are Pokemon Go, where users interact with digital monsters in the real world, and Beat Saber, where players listen to music in a fully digital space. We help developers build 3D applications and experiences and allow them to skip the pain of managing and delivering 3D data. Echo AR allows you to build countless examples of AR and VR, such as interior design, healthcare, retail, data visualization, games, and so much more. Here's how it works. You can upload any 3D model, video, or image. We build, convert, and compress it. And then we deliver it to mobile devices, browsers, cameras, headsets everywhere on the planet. We support Android, iOS, Magically, Polens, Unity, and more. Developers can choose any platform to build on, and content creators can use the console to drag and drop assets. We will build, store, and deliver them to any device out there. We're backed by world-renowned investors and features at top tech events. We're so excited to sponsor the hackathon and award a prize to the best team building AR/VR apps with Echo AR's technology. We're happy to announce that every hackathon participant will get free access to our premium plan, so use the special link provided by the organizer to register. Good luck, everyone. Can't wait to see what amazing AR/VR projects you're going to build.
The .xyz community is made up of celebrated artists and creative outlets, acclaimed entertainers and designers, award-winning professionals and industry leaders, game-changing communities and organizations, and forward-thinking businesses discovering tomorrow's next big breakthroughs. The word is out, and the world is spoken. .xyz is the domain for the next generation. Build a winning online presence with a domain that knows no bounds. Join the revolution. Get your .xyz today.
Have you struggled to stay fit and healthy?
तिमी
Have you
हाँस्छौ
struggled
यो
to manage your Hello, I'm Bhuvan from QuantumHack. We all design our rooms, our houses, our offices, but we seldom think about designing our life. I'm your coach, and I'm here to help you design your life. Have you struggled to stay fit and healthy? Have you struggled to manage your finances? You feel lost in your spiritual journey or your personal relationships? You should watch this. This is the program for you. Hello, I'm Bhuvan from Kosmi, Nepal. We all design our rooms, our houses, our offices, but we seldom think about designing our life. I'm your coach, and I'm here to help you design your life. It's a 10-day journey where I'll help you recognize the 8 most important aspects of your life using Wheel of Life. To design your life, you need to know where you actually are in all of these aspects. Then we will focus on each of these aspects so that it's in congruence with who you truly are or who you really want to be. Using Wheel of Life, we will discuss ways for you to live each of these aspects of your life in a balanced way. A life you wished for, a life designed by you. How do we do this? We will use logical levels of change or Dill's level of influence to then design each of these aspects of your life. We will delve into your purpose, your identity, your beliefs and values, your capabilities, your behavior, and your environment in relations to each of these aspects of your life, and check if all of these are in congruence with your goals, with your true identity. We will then, together with you, work on all of these levels. If they need any changes or attention, design your life the way you want it to be. This is a journey of exploration, both within and outside, to create a unique life book for you. It's like your personal constitution, or it's like your North Star that guides you at the time of confusion. Or if you want to design your life in congruence with your ideal goal, then contact us at coachmenepal@gmail.com.
Yeah, you are. Be a bit more loud. And please turn on your camera. We can't see you.
Hello everyone, namaste.
Sir.
Can you please turn on your video? Or this is the... Okay, so I hope that you all enjoying yesterday's yoga sessions, some stretching and yoga session. And today we are going to do meditation. You must know the meditation. Meditation means doing nothing. That art is known as a meditation, right? You don't do anything, right? So that technique is known as a meditation. Okay, so now what we will do, we are going to do meditation without spending your much time. So we are going to do meditation. The first... Hello, host it. Host, did you mute me? No.
No, you are audible, sir. You are clear.
Okay, so so now we are going to do meditation. Before that, you should know what you have to do. In a preparations of meditation, what you have to do, you have to spine erect and you sit comfortably. That's all. That's all. Then you don't have to do anything after all. Okay, yes. So this is what meditation. I will share the video where the instructions and everything will come. What you have to close your eyes, you have to spine erect, and you just listen the instructions. That's all. Okay, so this is what meditation. Is it okay, everyone? Okay, so now everyone get ready. Spine erect, keeping eyes closed, आँखा बंद, keeping eyes closed, spine erect. Now just follow the instructions. जे जस्तो instruction आउँछ त्यसलाई follow गर्ने, आँखा बन्दै राख्ने. Now keeping eyes closed, just relax. Everyone just relax. Spine erect, keeping eyes closed.
Wake up today and let's close our eyes. आंखें बंद कर लें. रीढ़ की हड्डी सीधा रहे. Let's keep our spine right and body relaxed. शरीर को रिलैक्स होते. We came into this planet weighing just 4 kilos or 5 kilos. Recollect or remember the weight of your body. It is 60 kilos, 70 kilos, whatever that is. Place your weight on the chair or on the floor you are sitting right at this point. Let's take a deep breath in. Hold the breath and let go. Honor your own body. Your body is a precious gift to you from nature. Become aware of your whole body. Skin, tissues, muscles, blood vessels, bones, and all the internal organs. Your body is a precious gift. अरबों खरबों अणु परमाणुओं से बना है हमारा अपना शरीर। अपने ही शरीर को मन ही मन आप सम्मान करें। Now let us come to the second dimension, your breath. It is our breath that is keeping our body alive. Your body is alive because of your breath. Take a deep breath in. Incoming breath energizes the body, and outgoing breath brings. This is happening all the time. Let us honor our own breath. अपनी ही सांस पर आप गौर करें। आपका सांस भीतर बाहर आ जा रही है। Become aware of the air all around you. Like fish in the water or in air. Relax, move. Let's take our attention to the top of the head. And become aware of the empty space above our head. Yes. हमारा शरीर बाती है तो मन ज्योति है। मन का विस्तार शरीर के चारों ओर है। जो भी विचार आ रहे हो मन में आने दें। अच्छे बुरे सभी विचारों को स्वागत करें। एक और गहरी सांस लीजिए और छोड़िए। विचारों को गले लगाते जाएं। Embrace all the thoughts, pleasant or unpleasant, good or bad. Become aware of the point right in the center of your heart, center of your chest. And take a deep breath in and breathe out and relax your mind. As the body relaxes, the mind expands. And as the mind expands, your body finds deep relaxation. This moment, there's nothing to do and nothing to know either. Just let go and relax. इस वक्त इस घड़ी में न करने को कुछ है न जानने के लिए कुछ है, केवल विश्राम करें, अपने आप में विश्राम करें. Repose in yourself. You are a fountain of love. You are an ocean of peace. Repose in yourself. मुस्कुराते मुस्कुराते गहरी सांस लीजिए. Take a deep breath in with a smile and breathe out with a smile. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
With a smile, take a deep breath in and breathe out with a smile. Very slowly, take your own time and become aware environment of your body and take your own time. You may slowly open your eyes. So how was the meditation? Good? Feeling relaxation? Okay. Thank you, Akashi. Cool. Relaxing, Aka. Okay. I hope everyone's relaxation. The meaning of meditation, I mean, the purpose of meditation is give relaxations and happiness, immense happiness. So if you are feeling so, it means you have done meditation. Okay. If you really need much more than this, what you are looking for, you can connect me. Even yesterday I passed my number and Akashi has my number, and you kindly contact me on that number. If you have even personal problem, you can contact me for that. And if anything, then I can serve you or help you to come out your problem. I'll be grateful. Okay. So thank you so much, Akashji. Even from tomorrow, I'm conducting 4 days, 2-hour session where we teach yoga, meditation, pranayam, and this will be 4 days seminar workshop. And if you are interested, so you can join with us. I'll share this content. I'll share with Akashji. Maybe Akashji. Oh, I'll just share here. I think we can share no? Here from. Okay, just a second. I think I'll share to Akashji because we don't have much time right now. Akashji will definitely share for that.
Sure, sir. Okay. I'll share them all to the emails.
Yeah. And if you need any further help, I mean, from my side, I'm always ready. Okay. Anything, any question?
Yes, sir. We are sorry that we could not introduce you at the first, but now we would like to acknowledge your presence and thank for your presence and your sessions. So I'd like Apeksha to give a vote of thanks to him.
Thank you so much. All your love and kind cooperations. I'm really grateful to serve this time with you, and hope you all enjoying. Definitely, meditations is not the kind of things like Yada Harise made enjoy type of things, but ultimate it gives you enjoy and relaxations. Anyways, if you need my help, I'm always there. Okay, thank you so much. I'll share with Akashji from tomorrow's courses session link. And if you are interested for this 4 days to 2 hour session, you can always join. And we will all handle this, and we'll conduct the yoga, pranayam, meditation sessions over there. Okay. Thank you so much, Akash.
Thank you, sir. Sir, Apeksha ko again technical issues that she could not tell about you, but I would like to say something about Ram sir here in front of all the audiences. Ram sir is actually a very experienced person in this field of yoga and meditation. He has his session at 6:30, isn't it right, sir? In Kantipur television.
Yeah.
At 6:30.
Every morning.
Yeah. So every morning you can enjoy his session at 6:30 a.m. in Kantipur television. Also, he's a part of Art of Living, which is the largest yoga and meditation organization in the whole world, I guess. You can connect to him anytime through the Facebook, through Instagram, through his number, and I am confident that he will help with any sort of issues you'll have with your life, with some physical or mental problem. So again, I'd like to thank sir, and I'd like to thank all the audience who are here. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I hope this meditation energized and spread positivity to everyone. Now we are conducting workshop named Getting Started with Artificial Intelligence. This workshop will be delivered by Mr. Rogers M. Cracker, who is currently Senior Machine Learning Engineer at Fuse Machines. Mr. Rogers has expertise in the field of artificial intelligence. Now, without any delay, I want to pass this platform off to Mr. Rogers M. Cracker. Please welcome, sir.
Hello, thank you so much, Apeksha. Very good morning to everyone. I'm Rogers. I hope everyone can see me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So let's get started. So to tell you a bit about myself, I have been working at Fuse Machines for 3.5 years. So actually, I am a mechanical engineer by education. I did my master's in mechanical system design. So I was supposed to be designing machines, but I'm designing how machine learns. So today I'm going to talk mostly about what AI is and give you some motivations to like start your journey in AI. Like what is AI, how AI works, why AI is required. Like discuss about some myths about AI, and like finally give you some roadmap for AI. So rather than a workshop, it's mostly like interaction discussion sessions. Okay, so let's get started. So whenever we think about AI, we generally think of robots, right? Even working in AI for quite a bit of time, I still think of robots. So AI, artificial intelligence, actually does not have an official definition. So what is AI? So initially, when it started, people started saying they are cool things that computers can't do. But recently, we think it has some agents that have some sort of intelligence. But intelligence itself is a vague definition because there are a wide area of intelligence, right? But all computer systems cannot or has not been able to replicate all those types of intelligence. If an AI system can demonstrate all these types of intelligence, we generally call it artificial general intelligence, but it's not yet been developed. What we work on right now is artificial narrow intelligence. So focus on one particular type of intelligence, like sort of visual recognition, and develop systems in that particular domain. But for us, AI is love. Actually, AI, I in Chinese actually translates to love. So this is an example of machine translation. So this is an example of how machine learning or AI work. We do not have a one-to-one correlation, a one-to-one mapping of language from Chinese to English. But the machine learning algorithm sees a document having Chinese and English translation and figures out what actually word mean or what it actually translates to. So similarly, we have seen use predictive searching a lot of time. Whenever you type something, it might predict what you might type next. So we can go and take gain weight, and it gives you, it searches through all the web pages that it has stored and goes into that page and gives you some topic right front, right? So similarly, you have seen Google Smart Compose. If you have been typing, it sometimes feel awkward or creepy when it figure out what you are thinking, right? Similarly, you might have also used Google Maps all the time. You have used recommendation system for sure. So one day my mom asked me, what do I do for work? And explaining AI to my mom was quite difficult. But she used YouTube, right? And it's a very good example to tell everyone, you are watching certain videos, and it recommends you certain other videos that are very similar to what you have watched. And recommendation is so important that many platforms like Amazon's and Dara's, they are selling products, and the boost in revenue for actually Amazon, the boost in revenue is 35% of their revenue is just because of the recommender system. And similarly, if you are using Netflix, 70% of the video watched is just because of the recommendation engine. And it actually works because most of the time people don't know what they actually want to buy or what they want to see until you show it to them. And this is what recommender systems are capable of. Similarly, there are technologies for computer vision systems. This is one in our nearby our office, Hotel. So we can detect objects like car, bus, trains, person, right? This is very useful for self-driving cars in the future. Similarly, face recognition algorithms are present. Similarly, we can use AI to do image processing in different ways. We can make black and white images to color images. We can resize the images super pixel algorithms are there. Similarly, there's another type of technique. This is also not exactly a project from Fuse Machines, but we have done some similar projects where we use different X-ray images and convert it into 3D image. So this is another example of 3D reconstruction where we use drone images and stitch it together and reconstruct a map, 3D map of the city. This is an area of Saku. So this is more zoomable, and I think you can see some similar images in Google Earth as well. So I like to move on, okay? So similarly, there are techniques called GAN, or Generative Adversarial Network, that allows us to generate realistic images just by doing some simple prints. And this has been very wonderful, right? So you have seen there are plenty of technologies that AI can have, but what we actually talk about and what I have shown before is mostly machine learning. So machine learning are technologies that systems that learn by watching or seeing data or from experience without being like coded explicitly. So one of the techniques of machine learning called deep learning are most popular these days. So I hope you have heard about many deep learning examples in the media. So there are idea of big data, handling large amount of data happening at very fast time. And there are data science, where we bring insights out of data using machine learning, deep learning techniques. So let's move on to how to create such AI. So it seems easy, but it's not exactly easy. So in 1966, there was a project at MIT. So a professor actually asked his students to make the visual recognition systems, like detecting an object from the background, like the one we did with the street or street object recognition, like recognizing car or person, right? So, but that problem was so hard that it was not completed then. It is still an open challenge till now. So it's very difficult thing to see. It seems so easy, but it's not actually is very easy. But when we start actually doing machine learning, we start with regression ideas. So this is what regression works like. So similarly, we have some features and we want to predict the price. So this is our housing price estimate. So if the house price is like the size of the room is 500 square feet and the price should be something like $100,000. And what we want to do is we want to draw a line like this so that we can predict at any values, right? And this is what linear regression does, and this is what machine learning is capable of doing. Another example of machine learning is when we have different target labels. So I want to know, like seeing at the cloud, what the cloud is actually called. So this type of cloud is actually called cirrus cloud. So there are different types of cloud, right? We can classify clouds in different types, and I can give the machine learning algorithms different images of clouds, and it produces a matrix of number, and you can use this matrix of number later for inference and use a new image and figure out what type of cloud it is. In this case, it's cirrus clouds again. So an example of this is something called fuse extract, what we have been doing at Fuse machines. So it digitizes handwritten text into digital text. So it actually converts this Nepali handwritten text into Nepali digitized form, and it converts into English as well. So how does it work? We show it different numbers. We show it numbers again and again, and it tries to figure out a matrix of numbers, like what sort of internal representation actually means 3. So after seeing a large number of examples, it kind of develop or understanding of what actually it represents. This is how machine learning works. So what if we don't have examples, right? We always don't have examples. So in this case, we don't know what is cloud called. In such cases, what we can do is we can group them together and like see these are similar types of cloud. So here, like the technical term we use for this type of algorithm is called unsupervised learning, and the previous one was called supervised learning, where we actually have the labels. So this is another type of example of machine learning. Okay.
So I'm going to show you a few videos of the agent system, AI. So let's start off with Ray County. Here you control the battlefield, and you're trying to break through this rainbow colored wall. The agent system has to learn everything for itself, from the raw pixels. It doesn't know what it's controlling. It doesn't even know what the object of the game is. At the beginning, after 100 games, you can see the agent is not very good. It's missing the ball most of the time. But it's starting to get the hang of the idea that the bat should go towards the ball. Now, after 300 games, it's about as good as any human can play this, and pretty much gets the ball back every time. Well, that's pretty cool, but we left the system playing for another 200 games, and it did this amazing thing. It found the optimal strategy was to dig a tunnel around the side and put the ball around the back of the wall. The researchers working on this amazing AI development but they're not so good at breakouts, and they didn't know about that strategy, so they learned something from their own system, which is pretty funny and quite instructive, I think, about potential for general AI.
So you must have seen this before, or probably. So here, this pad actually is our agent, and it learns by playing on the environment, acting on the environment itself. So by failing each time, it gets some reward, and it learns what sort of action promotes getting a higher score, and it's developed a strategy to improve its score over time. So this type of learning is called reinforcement learning. So we covered supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. I was on mute. Nobody. Hello, am I audible?
Hello, sir. Yes, you are Ajival.
Okay. So here I was. So can anyone say why they would like to pursue AI as their career? If they are listening. Anyone? Is there anyone who would like to take AI as their career?
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
So there was some problem with mic. Can you try again? Anyone else?
Is it okay now, sir? Hello, am I audible?
Okay. Someone next? Someone was talking?
Yeah, I was there. Sorry for the echo and all the technical issues. Actually, I'm also a mechanical engineer, and I wish to pursue my further studies and have my career in machine learning, so that I can optimize the things, the machines, for the best performance they can give. That's what I think about machine learning and doing mechanical field.
Okay. Anyone else would like to say something? So that's about why you'd like to pursue AI, right? So why should general people be aware of AI? So why should your parents or your friends or relatives should know about AI? So at least be aware about AI. Does anyone have any idea about this?
Hello, the participants can raise their hands so that we can unmute them to ask the questions. Okay, I see no one here, I think.
Okay, I think I'll continue it myself. Okay, So I have asked this question a number of times to different people, and these are some common ideas. So first thing is we are becoming more dependent on technology and AI in daily life. If you are using smartphones, you are surely using a number of AI technologies with the smartphone, right? You might have face recognition based lock, right? Finger recognition based lock. We have like Google Smart Compose and many applications that I've shown before. And we also need to know, because we have to distinguish between myths and facts, so that we won't be manipulated with the exam, like ideas and advertisements. There are also possible opportunities as well as dangers from AI. And we should also know about policies about collection of data, micro-targeting with ads, and cyber safety. So let's talk about like myths. So I'll show you some myths about AI, and you can like anyone can say yes or no and say about myths, right? Okay. Let me see what's this. Let me do it somewhere right there. Okay. Right. Okay. So I think so let's start. So the first myth. So AI can learn and complete most of the tasks all on its own. So what do you think about this? So yes or no? Like, is it a myth or is it a fact? So it's a myth, right? So let me have this. Does this actually obstruct your view? I'll put it here so that okay. So what actually happens is we have large amount of we have different processes that we have to do in order to create some AI systems in data science or actually in machine learning as well. So we start with gathering some data, and actually getting that data is not really easy, because all data isn't really useful. And most of the time we spend is actually in cleaning up this data. So there are plenty of messy data, and we have to clean it. And mostly like 60, 70 to 80% of the time we spend it in cleaning our data. And we build models, use domain knowledge in there, and gain some insight from the model, and actually visualize and produce reports that we can use for decision making. Second problem. So can AI solve any kind of problem? Actually, we say it a lot of time that AI can solve any kind of problem. What do you think? Can AI solve any kind of problems? So this is also a myth. So what AI can and cannot solve. So this is where I talk about what AI cannot solve. So AI cannot actually understand intention and context easily. So a thumbs up actually means might mean good luck or okay, but it has a negative connotation in Iran or Iraq. Furthermore, like in different new circumstances, thumbs up might mean something else. Like for example, he's in a road, he's probably asking for a lift, right? And it needs a large amount of data, so that having just a single image might not be enough. So what AI can actually solve is actually they can solve simple human tasks. This is actually from Andrew Yen's course. So what he says is, if a human can spend less than a second doing some certain intellectual activity, then I think AI can solve it easily. So one of the tasks is solving complexity at scale, because there are large amount of data, and in an unpredictable systems, finding patterns in those data is very useful. So you might have seen the image of black hole, right? So using terabytes of data from the telescope, it combines those data and produces an image of black hole. So this was also a dimensional reduction technique applied in the science. And if there are systems or like processes where we can improve fractionally better, then we can use AI. So this is a breakdown of what AI and AI can do. So perception is something what AI can do very well. So there is reverse image search. You can upload an image and search what that image actually mean. You can also upload music and find out what the music is about. So whenever I listen to a music while going on the road, I pause there. If I like the music, I can just record that sound and find out what that music is. So face recognition has been used, medical diagnosis from scans, right? So you might have seen China use X-ray image, use an AI to read an X-ray image and find out if the pneumonia is caused by COVID-19 or not. Speech to text is another example. Another example is deepfakes. Something that is little hard is automating judgments. So making decision is not really easy. So my opinion about something, my opinion about grading an essay might be very different from your opinion about an essay, right? So automated grading might have some biasness and it might not be exactly right. So it's imperfect but improving sometimes. You might have seen spam emails in your inbox sometimes, and sometimes correct images goes into spam, right? And there are different sort of imperfection in these sort of systems. We're making an automated judgments. Similarly, what's not possible or are dubious are predicting social outcomes. So predicting what can happen in the future, like what is your chance of being a terrorist? So it's very hard to find, but there are systems used in visa filtering to predict the terrorist risk. So there are systems for recidivism where you see the chances of a criminal to commit crimes again. So jobs, like predicting job success, is also dubious. So so there are many AI systems that scans your CV or scans a video that you send for your application of a job and gives the employer a score about how good you can perform at the office. So these sort of systems are really dubious and they might not be right. So AI number 3, AI fact number 3. So AI works like the human brain. So is it a myth or is it a fact? So it's a myth as well. So clever or intelligent does not actually mean brain-like. So this is how easy it is to fool a computer-based intelligent system. So this is an classifier. It sees this as a banana. But if you place a sticker like this with some random, not exactly random, but sort of pattern close by, then it identifies this image as a toaster. But we can still see the banana, right? And if you add a random noise, not exactly random, but this sort of pattern noise on an image of panda, it started recognizing it as given, and even with higher confidence. So we can still see the panda. And there are also glasses that you can wear to fool computer vision systems. Similarly, these deep neural networks need enormous amount of data to learn. So we have to show them that this is a zebra. This is again zebra. This is also zebra. But this is also zebra. So there are so many zebras, right? We have to show them thousands or millions of photos about zebra sometimes. But for a kid, a child, like a single image of zebra is enough to understand that this is a zebra, and this is also zebra, this is also zebra, and all of these are zebra. So a single image is enough for a human being, but not for AI systems. Also, neural nets are myopic. What I actually mean by myopic is this. So there is a problem with this figure, right? We human can clearly see there is a problem. So computer identifies that there are 2 eyes, 1 nose, 1 mouth, and recognize this as a person. Here, the eyes and mouth are swapped, and it still recognizes it as a person and does not know if there is a problem or not. Similarly, we human can creatively imagine that there is a dog is cloud, but an AI will recognize only cloud. So another myth or fact, AI will take away jobs. So what do you think? Is it a myth or is it a fact? Mm-hmm. Okay, so both. So there is a myth as well, there is a fact as well. So 48% of computer programmers believe that their jobs are going to get replaced. You can also see if your profession or your future passionate profession will get replaced by AI or not. So actually, most of the U.S. public, 54%, they believe that in only 10 years, most of the jobs will be automated, and it's still a myth. So what AI is actually going to replicate, or what actually going to replace, is this sort of tasks. And these sort of tasks, where like in health sector, scientific and technical domains, communication sectors, AI will actually create more jobs. While in manufacturing, transportation and storage, public administration, defense, most of the jobs can be automated. And why this is important is because of our migrant workers. Most of people working in like countries like Qatar, Dubai, they are working as like workers in factory, drivers, and different other low-level skills. And these jobs can be easily replaced in the future. So there are risks for migration workers. So another myth or fact, AI is an existential threat to humanity. What I mean by this is, will Sophia ever turn into a Terminator? So is it a myth or a fact? So another thing we can say is AI becomes sentient. It understands about it becomes self-aware and comes back to kill all the humans. So it's a myth. So there are some dangers about AI, but converting Sophia into a Terminator like won't happen in 50 years or like even more. So now existential threat does not mean no threat at all. So there are threats. So this is an example.
Political campaigns have changed. They're no longer about running the most TV spots, sending out the most direct mail, or spending the most money. They're about who spends the smartest money. In today's political world, where campaigns are getting more expensive and elections are won by small but crucial numbers of votes, putting the right message in front of the right person at the right moment is more important than ever. This is where Cambridge Analytica and our revolutionary data modeling techniques can help. Traditional political campaigns use geography and demographics like age and gender to break down voters into target groups. This can work up to a point, but it misses the important personal details that really drive voter behavior. We combine geographic and demographic information with up to 5,000 data points of national, political, consumer, and lifestyle behavior for every voter in the United States. Then we add a unique extra layer of data about personality, decision-making, and motivation. This creates an unparalleled, rich, and detailed view of voters and the issues they care about, so you know exactly who to target with exactly what type of message. We call this behavioral micro-targeting. Our team of data scientists, psychologists, and campaign experts can show you which individual voters you need to win over in order to secure victory. From highly targeted direct mail, digital and TV advertising, driven by advanced data analytics and online tracking, to good old-fashioned phone banking and door knocking, we can help you understand your voters like never before, move them to action, and get the votes you need to win. Our techniques are working across the globe, from local elections to the U.S. 2016 presidential race, because no matter the shape or scale of the race, Cambridge Analytica can help you run more cost-effective campaigns that reach more voters and deliver more votes. At Cambridge Analytica, we are creating the future of political campaigning.
I guess you understand the problem with this. So the danger is they can understand what you are thinking, right? So there's a research paper on this. Like just with 7 likes on your Facebook profile, they can understand you better than your wife. And like with 14 or something likes and interaction with those posts, they can understand, the system can understand you better than yourself. So they can change your behavior about voting or certain other tasks. Similarly, we have another danger.
We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time, even if they would never say those things. So, for instance, they could have me say things like, I don't know, Killmonger was right, or Ben Carson is in the sunken place, or how about this? Simply, President Trump is a total and complete dipshit. Now, you see, I would never say these things, at least not in a public address, but someone else would. Someone like Jordan Peele. This is a dangerous time. Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet. It's a time when we need to rely on trusted news sources. It may sound basic, but how we move forward in the age of information is going to be the difference between whether we survive or whether we become some kind of fucked up dystopia. Thank you. Stay woke, bitches.
Okay, so you all have seen what danger AI can bring. So another myth or fact, we will always be able to spot between AI and humans. So we'll have a game here. So you have to say who is better, AI or man. Okay. So fastest finger first. Okay. So who's better, human or bot? I think every one of us know here that bots are better. So in 1996, we blew AI system with world champion Kasparov, and since then, like AI systems have been much better than human. So let's do another one. Which of these images is a real image? Which of these images is a real baby, and which one is fake? So which one is fake? A or B? Are you having a hard time, or is it so easy? So I'll show you the answer. So the image on the left is the fake image. So actually we can see, because of like there are some effects in the background, in the hair itself, and there are plenty of some weird structure. Is this a real cloth, or I don't know what this is, but this actually seems very normal, right? Similarly, here, which of the text is a real text by Trump and which is by Robot Trump or AI Trump? So there are a little bit of long text, just with few lines, and if you see, you can find out which one is fake. So I'll tell you anyway. So this one is fake. So if you had hard time, don't worry. Most US citizens were not able to figure it out. So turns out only 60% of the people couldn't, only 40% of people were able to guess it correctly. And 60% were not able to guess it correctly. So even if we have like guessed it like in a 50-50 order, like randomly, you will be able to guess it better than this, right? So discriminating between human and AI is being more harder with time. So another myth or fact, AI is hard and complex to get started. So what do you think? Is it a myth or is it a fact? Mhm. So some believe it's a myth, some believe it's a fact, some believe it's both. So here it's the most idea here. Like I want to focus to get started. It is not really hard to get started. It's actually a myth. So you can actually start doing machine learning without actually coding. So this is an example called teachable machine.
People are training computers and creating machine learning models to explore all kinds of new ideas. New ways to interact, yes, to understand the world, to play, and experiment. But machine learning is pretty intimidating to get into. So we've been wondering, what if it wasn't? With Teachable Machine, we set out to make it easier for anyone to create machine learning models without needing to write any machine learning code. When it first launched in 2017, it allowed everyone to get a feeling for what machine learning is all about. But now, Teachable Machine puts the power of machine learning in your hands, allowing you to save your models and use them in your own projects.
So let's say you want to build a model to recognize you versus your dog. You just open up the site, record samples of you and samples of your dog. Click train, and you instantly have your own machine learning model, which you can use in your sites, apps, and more. You can upload your model to host it online, or download it to work entirely on device.
With Teachable Machine, you can create custom models for all sorts.
So you can actually go and search about machine learning. Teachable machines, see more, but let's move on. So there are actually many other applications where you can just drag and drop and train a machine learning model. Examples like Weka, K9, and there are many more. So here's a roadmap for learning machine learning. So how to become a machine learning engineer, okay? So I think this is the part most of you who are like trying to pursue machine learning as a field is waiting for. So here a disclaimer, actually since Fuse Machines is providing an education program, so there are two kinds of program, education foundation in AI and micro-learning in AI. Fuse Machines is partnering with different colleges, schools, and giving AI education in their colleges itself. We also have our own training center. So there are courses here. The courses are like foundation of CS for AI and maths that are required for AI. And in micro-degree program, we cover about machine learning, deep learning, computer vision, and natural language processing. Anyway, you don't need to join machine learning, like Fuse Machines AI program to learn machine learning. There is another pathway as well. So generally, whenever we say maths is required, right? Math is hard, and we have to start with math. So there are like ideas of probability and statistics are very crucial for learning machine learning. Similarly, we need linear algebra to perform large computation of different numbers. And calculus and optimizations are very required in many cases. Even like these maths are useful even when we don't do machine learning, right? And we study in like basic undergrad. Second thing, programming languages. So machine learning is mostly experimental, so we generally use some interpreted language. Mostly we use Python. Python has been widely used in machine learning, but there are some other applications as well. R is also used for the data science widely, and Julia is a new programming language that is used for data science as well as for production, but it's still very new, and you might not get enough support for Julia, but it's very robust. But for production, we might also use Java, C++, Rust, and different other programming languages, right? Because for production, we might have some other constraint as well. So then you have to learn about some machine learning algorithms. At least you need to know a few algorithms in each of these sections. You need to learn about regression, learn few ideas in algorithms in regression, such as linear regression, ridge regressions, or regularization. You can learn about classification algorithms such as naive Bayes, K-NN classifier, logistic regression, decision trees, ensemble methods, and so on. There are clustering algorithms that can cluster or group images without having labels, what we call as unsupervised method. So there are ideas such as k-means, DB scan, clustering, or spectral clustering algorithm, GMMs. Similarly, we can reduce the dimensionality reduction. So how we were able to compress terabytes of telescope data to find out that image of black hole is some idea of dimensionality reduction. So there are examples such as simple examples as PCA, support vector, singular value decomposition, and so on. So after learning this, you can move on to deep learning, or you can actually start in deep learning as well. So you need to learn about Python frameworks, or if you are going to learn some other programming language, there are similar frameworks, but frameworks in Python are more widely used by community. So you can start with learning NumPy, Matplotlib, Pandas, then you can learn machine learning algorithms, or you can try machine learning algorithms using scikit-learn. Then you can try some deep learning algorithms using TensorFlow or PyTorch, and then you can also try some distributed machine learning using Apache Spark. After that, what you should do is you should try some passion project, or you should try some competition. So you should do whatever you like. Any problem, take a problem from Kaggle or from your own personal passion, and develop a system, machine learning system for this. You can also participate, or you can also follow some conferences and see what's happening in the environment of machine learning and get updated with the state of art of AI. So here's some book or course recommendation. There are two ways, easy way and hard way. So easy way, just start doing some simple courses from Coursera. Stanford ML, Deep Learning.ai are very simple courses on Coursera that you can get started with. There are simple books such as this Introduction to Statistical Learning or Python Data Science Handbook, and directly dive into Python for machine learning. Or you can take the hard way and learn the special maths itself. So do you have any questions here? I saw hand raised. Okay, anyway, I can take the questions at the end. So this is the overall roadmap I suggest. Mostly people suggest to start with maths and then learn programming and then learn machine learning algorithms. But I suggest you to start with programming. Even if you get stuck in maths, like you have some idea of programming at the starting itself is very good. So you can move into different domains as well if you choose not to go into the same track. So you learn machine like programming language, like learn Python or Julia or any other programming language. And when you start learning maths, you can actually implement maths through programming. Then learn some machine learning algorithms and learn machine learning frameworks to implement those algorithms. Then start working on your passion project. And I think this part, you can surely become a good machine learning engineer. So there are different career tracks that you can choose. You can go into data science track, become data analyst for different banks, finance company, different organizations, or become data scientist. Actually work on do more insight-based work. Or you can become applied machine learning engineer, like data engineer, research scientist, machine learning, ML ops, or ML architect, and there are many other applications as well. So the overall ideas, there are plenty of ideas that I covered, but what I want you to take away is like AI and machine learning, what AI is, what machine learning is, what they are capable of doing, what they cannot do. And you should understand that machine learning, getting started with machine learning is not hard. It just takes time. Okay, thank you. Let's use AI more responsibly. If you have any questions, we can discuss them now. Okay, still something about GPT-3 by OpenAI. And stop, because when GPT-3 will be public, everyone can develop software using it by help of NLP, I guess. So is learning programming is what in future? Yes, of course, learning programming is what in future. It surely won't replace you very soon, and only 48% believe that their job will be replaced by AI. So GPT-3, like you might have seen GPT-3 being used for developing deep learning algorithm, like code itself, right? You might have seen deep learning, so GPT-3 algorithms being used to generate code for user interface, also for writing like SQL queries, right? But it still is in a very naive, not naive, but in a beginning stage, and it still take a lot of time to actually make it more creative. So I think we should still learn AI, and there are still plenty of opportunities. Even we have GPT-3, and actually we will use GPT-3 for our own augmentation, so that we can work faster with our computer systems and develop solutions faster. So how do you recommend to start to learn use AI and ML as a computer engineer? So you are already a computer engineer, so I think if you like, I have shown you a pathway. So learn programming. You might have already know a lot of programming language by now. You might know about functional programming, object-oriented programming, right? You already know maths. You have studied. If you have not studied machine learning algorithms, then I think you should start learning machine learning algorithms. Like choose any of those, like simple. Start from basic linear regression, logistic regression, and move on to a little bit more complicated examples. Learn machine learning frameworks such as scikit-learn, TensorFlow, and so on, and like try to do some peer projects. So is it feasible for Nepali small businesses to adopt AI? So AI adoption. So this is actually a hard thing to say. So AI actually requires, it depends actually on the type of business itself. It requires a lot of data. So mostly small Nepali business might not have enough data to actually implement AI. But if you are developing AI to actually sell and do some like provide some value using AI, then I think it is a good idea. It's feasible as well. How can we use AI in networking field? So networking and communication, I guess. So about communication, there are systems that detects like adversaries or like network attacks in the network. So detects anomaly in the system, anomalies, and prevents such attacks. So my journey as ML engineer. So it was so actually I began as when I started in 2016. Actually, I started a company called Airlift Technology. So Airlift Technology was actually we started Airlift Technology to use drones to deliver medical emergency needs to remote areas, and it uses different artificial intelligence technology. Then later, actually, I joined Fuse Machines. It didn't actually Airlift didn't work so well. I joined Fuse Machines. We started working in Fuse Machines as like the similar project. Then moved into a different other project. Okay. So what things should we cover to apply for intern as machine learning engineer? Yes. So if you are planning to apply for an internship for as a machine learning engineer, you should at least cover some machine learning algorithms. You should learn about scikit-learn. You should have a good maths background first. You should have a good programming background. Learn a bit of machine learning yourself. Learn scikit-learn, TensorFlow, learn some deep learning algorithms. It's very easy to find resources these days. You can just find it in YouTube, right? So future of AI in Nepal, there are we can see a lot about that. There are plenty of opportunities that we have not seen. It has been used in Nepal in different cases, like tracking tigers in our forest, right, and like tracking gharials in the river. There are different systems that we can use in different other cases as well. Can we integrate AI and IoT device? Of course, we can integrate them, and there are plenty of examples. Maybe if you see Fitbit if you take Fitbit and an example of IoT device, actually it recognizes our hand movement, it recognizes our sleep pattern, it recognizes if you are walking or standing, and so on. There are plenty of other IoT devices like that can be implanted in your house and perform different type of tasks. how do you recommend starting learning AI as a grade 10 students? Okay. So AI actually has been incorporated in school education as well in China and India as well. So in India, people can take AI optionally. In China, there is like AI education in, I think, kindergarten itself. So they understand the basic examples. So for Nepali student, I think you should start learning programming. I think if you already know about some Python programming, or you have started learning, you might have some difficulty learning maths, but you can start learning a machine learning framework and experiment some project by yourself. So are there enough opportunity for AI engineers in Nepal? I think so, but actually it's growing. It was quite few like a couple of years back, but it's growing. But it might still be quite less compared to software engineers. Is face recognition system illegal? It's not exactly illegal, but there are different jurisdictions in US. There are different laws. In some cases, having public facial recognition system is illegal, but in many places it is not. Yes, Google uses AI technology to crawl, but actually it can also crawl to AI, crawl to search results with some simple method. Actually, the search keywords are not from exact crawl, but some other techniques. How AI does work, okay, this is very hard to answer right now. In this question answer session, so I covered this, how I started learning AI, how much data in Nepal context as of now. So how much data, I don't think we can answer this directly. It depends on company. Many companies might have data, many might not have data. Even if they have, if government, like in government like organizations, most of the data are in papers and piles of papers. I don't think we can actually use those data. So how can we start? Actually, I covered that before. How much time I took for you to make a job ready? So how much time will it take for you to become job ready? Okay, learning AI, I said learning AI takes time. You won't be like get started right away, and in 3 months you'll be a very good machine learning engineer. It takes a long time. In 3 months, I think you'll, if you have started learning programming, it might take you a month. Learning maths might take you, like if you're starting from beginning, it might take you 3-4 months. Learning machine learning algorithm, I think in 6 months you'll be able to actually apply for a job, a decent job, if you focus completely in AI. What are some of the AI projects done by Fuse machines? I covered some examples like Fuse Extract, some examples like computer vision projects, right? How much time it took for you to make a job ready is an question. Nepali small business. Which country is leading in AI development? China or US, right? So they are like in neck to neck, I guess, right now. So still, but the US is still leading its way in AI. So yes, web scraping is legal. We're also asking for license because they are publicly accessible data, but there can be cases if you are scraping that is harming the server itself, then it might be illegal. But like getting data from in website is actually legal. But sharing that data might not be. You prefer in terms of job, a person who is good in libraries or AI, and of course, a person who is good understanding mathematical and programming concepts are better. But having learning libraries is also a good thing to get started. But like I have recommended to start with programming just to not get stuck learning mathematics itself, because many students get stuck with maths in the starting and do not move forward and actually implement some machine learning algorithm. So don't get stuck in maths itself. Try something, but don't forget that maths is not like maths is still important. Yes, handwritten text recognition system is done in Nepal. I have shown you an example at the start. These machines have implemented a system just like that. So Java-based technology can also be used in like mostly Java has to the test of time, like for almost 30 years, I guess. Java has been used in different cases, and it can also be used to create many AI applications. But mostly in our community of AI community, mostly we prefer using AI like Python. So there are plenty of questions. Let me skip a few questions. So has written handwriting, I have already answered. Okay. What kind of maths should we learn for AI? So I have already talked about this. We should learn about probability, statistics, like undergrad level probability and statistics are good enough. You can actually check MIT OCW courses on probability, statistics, linear algebra. You can also learn about optimization, but getting started with probability and statistics is enough to get started with learning different algorithms. Linear algebra is also required. So how AI will integrate with cybersecurity and Red Hat? So for anomaly detection, it can be used for cybersecurity. Detection of threats can be used. Identification of viruses can be used, but I don't exactly know how it integrates with Red Hat. Maths that we learn in engineering days easy enough for machine learning. If you have a good grasp of how probability, statistics, linear algebra, then I think it's good to get started with programming and learning machine learning algorithm. But you should have a good background in those fields. So we don't have master's course for AI. We only provide micro degree course. It doesn't provide accreditable degree. So any more questions? I think I have answered most of the questions. Okay, there are few questions. So how is AI ML being used to fight current pandemic? I think I missed that, right? So so I don't think we have done much in Nepal. There are some chat applications used to address people's questions in Nepal. That is based on machine learning. China has developed different methods to detect like COVID-19 cases by scanning X-ray using AI technology. There are different competition as well using NLP methods to mine data from existing research papers and find out a cure for COVID-19. And similarly, robotics has been used in many hospitals internationally, and so on. Feasible for Nepal small business? Yes, it is feasible. You can get started. You can actually start using AI tools for your business, or actually, if you want to, it depends on business by business case. Can you do masters in AI in Nepal? I don't think there are a course in masters for AI in Nepal, but I think they are going to start few courses soon. So you want to know more about micro degree program? Okay. So micro degree program is so it's not an accredible degree, but we provide micro degree through partnership with the colleges or through our own training center, which is at Kutali. You can check our micro degree courses at fuse.ai website, fuse.ai, fusc.ai. So micro degree program consists of 4 courses: machine learning, deep learning, computer vision, and NLP. So computer vision and NLP are specialized courses which you can only take if you have taken machine learning or deep learning courses. The courses are paid for now. Actually, it was in 2 years back. It was released for free. A portion of the course was released for free. It is paid course, but there are chances that you can apply for scholarships also. So internship opportunity at Fuse Machines, yes, we open internship opportunity at Fuse Machines. So for that, you have to actually follow our Facebook page, like check the website if there are open internship opportunities. We have an examination before we take interns. Why pandas and NumPy is used? So Python in itself is little slow. So NumPy provides a wrapper in like C++ based all methods to have faster linear algebra operations, faster operations for like calculation. So that's why we use NumPy. And pandas allows us to manipulate data more easily. So we use pandas like some sort of like using SQL queries, right? So not exactly, we don't replace database with pandas, but for analysis we use pandas in different examples for handling missing data, for cleaning up the data, doing analysis on the data, plotting graphs, and so on. Nepal can land a job in big tech companies. Of course, you can. You have to apply. You have to have the skill, and you can apply for that. They have such processes as well. Nampa is specifically okay. Is there any more question? So actually, I answered that. Math that we learn in engineering days. So by Raven. So is math that we learn in engineering days not enough for machine learning? So math is enough. But you have to have a strong foundation. If you have forgotten most of the maths that you have learned, you have to revise them. So you have to know what singular value decomposition is. You need to know like if different distributions in probability, right? Yeah, you have to know hypothesis testing and so on. So what do you prefer? We prefer Python compared to Java and C++. Python because we have a very strong community that supports AI development in Python. Recently, Julia programming language has developed by MIT has also been very popular, but it's still in an infancy stage. For production-ready system, Java is also used, but for experimentation, we still use a lot of Python. How hard is it for integrating machine learning for accounting and finance in small companies in Nepal? So integrating machine learning for accounting and finance for small companies, I think I would not recommend that for a small company. Like integrating or creating a machine learning system for accounting and finance might not really be useful. But if you are planning to create a system, develop an accounting and finance system with machine learning, this system provides some value using machine learning to accounting and finance and sell it, then it might be useful for you. But it depends on what you are trying to do with machine learning. What about Prolog? Prolog is still in use. We don't use Prolog much in Fuse machines. Mostly used for logical agents. We focus mostly on supervised and unsupervised machine learning, and for that we mostly use Python itself. So difference between data science and big data. Okay, so big data is mostly about handling large amount of data at high volume, high variety, and high velocity, and there are different other things that we can talk about. So mostly about handling large data. So in 1 second, I think 30+ million text messages are sent through messengers, right? How do you handle such systems? Just by writing a simple program using Python or Java might get crashed because of that large volume and velocity. So how to handle that systems is the most is the issue of big data. Well, data science takes the data, analyze them, visualize them, and try to get some insight out of it so that you can use it for making decisions in your company. So what's the difference between AI and machine learning? So I covered in starting a bit. So yeah, there is something called Hadoop for big data as well. So big difference between AI and machine learning. So so AI is a broad way. We actually do not have a proper definition for AI. So anything that we seem like intelligent, we can call it AI in some way. Machine learning is a part of AI where we use data and already existing data about and learn from data some sort of pattern and apply that technique, the pattern, into a new data to predict something. Or you can use that like existing data, or you can have some sort of experience like reward that we see in reinforcement example and train a machine learning agent develop a strategy by itself. So the actual definition for machine learning is an agent that learns from an experience with having some performance metric and improve itself in a task. So explain about deep learning. Okay, so deep learning is an example of machine learning. So here we actually use neural networks, which is very loosely tied up with how our neurons in the brain work, and we have layers of different layers of neurons connected to each other, so that we extract features from each layer and layer by layer and hierarchically develop a representation or learning from the data. Yes, finally your project can be done. So examples, you can do many things that excites you. Anything you can see, for example, you can have some object recognition based example. You can have develop attendance recognition for your class, or attendance face recognition based attendance system for your class, or have develop a security system, and so on. So how can a medical doctor get started into programming? I mean, Python seems a good start, but do you have other recommendation? So medical doctor for actually you can use medical. There are applications that most doctors and medical professionals use. I think SPSS is a statistical system that uses that it also has some algorithms, machine learning algorithms such as clustering algorithm, decision trees, and so on. You can get the data what you are experimenting on and apply that, apply machine learning algorithms in there. So what you can do is you can start learning. You can start doing some machine learning courses online. If you want to have, if you already have good maths background, you can go to there as well. But mostly, you should understand what machine learning algorithm does, and getting insight is more important for a medical doctor, right? So there are courses for in medical professions as well. Okay, any more questions? So YAML for cryptocurrencies, sorry, I don't know exact answer for this. So there are people who use machine learning for cryptography as well, but I don't know what people have used from machine learning for cryptocurrency. You can use programming for automatic tasks. Once you get hang of it, use it for main reasons you want to get it. So actually, you can also use some like if you have some data and you just want to get insight from your data, you can just use some drag and drop tools such as Weka, K9, or Rapid Miner, or other examples might be small. You can have some similar examples, right? Orange tree can be an example of this. You can just drag and drop and like get insights from data, apply machine learning algorithms, but you need to know what that machine learning algorithms do. So in which is better, Python like AI or web development or app development? So so when we have machine learning engineers in here, we generally have machine learning engineers who already have some idea of web development, at least backend development. You can also have like full stack web development example, so that you can move into, you can actually develop a machine learning algorithm and actually deploy them as well. You can have app development experience as well. So learning them is not like not exactly a separate field, but we think it as dispersed field in can be used in anywhere. Backpropagation is a algorithm we use for training like deep learning, get the parameters for deep learning, but backpropagation is not the only way how we can learn the parameters for deep learning. Neural networks, there are other methods as well. You can learn it from like side step or something like that. There are many other ways you can do it. I have a part for the first pass. Can I? Okay, this is all the words. So we have already completed chaos, fast AI, complete deep learning, specialization. So what should I go next? I am stuck. Okay. So I think now you can dive deeper into the mathematics of deep learning. You can do some. You can read the book Deep Learning by Goodfellow. This is for Pradeep, advice for Pradeep Dahal. So you can dive more deeper into machine learning as well. You can read some research papers, what currently going on. Deep learning specialization does not cover everything about deep learning. So it teaches you about convolutional neural networks, some architectures for CNN, but there are plenty of architectures out there. You can learn about, like recently you can learn about graphical neural networks and so on. Yes, machine learning engineers should also focus on deployment part as well. So they in large organization, not in our Swiss machine, but outside, ML engineers can be doing different type of work. Some machine learning engineers focus on development of the machine learning model, while some other might be deploying the models into cloud in distributed way. So data engineers might be there. So deployment part is also very important. So switching into machine learning for a career choice in Nepal. So if you are already an Android developer, you can try learning machine learning and apply it in your field itself. You don't have to switch it completely. You can just start learning machine learning, apply it in Android developer, so that you can become a machine learning engineer with Android development experience as well. So deploying machine learning in mobile application is also a very good idea. Is there any free site to host ML models? You can sometimes you can use Heroku, but free sites are, I don't know, there might be. Okay, I guess that's it.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Sojis. Can you listen to me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to heartily thank you for managing a valuable time for our session of our event QuantumHack. And I would like to raise one last question. Like,
sure.
Where do I go if I study only ANN? That's artificial neural network.
So if you have only learned about artificial neural network, so
if I have to learn, cause like it's in my syllabus, I think. So I would have to study it. And where do I go? Or from there, I should start my journey to the deep learning and AI. Or I shall stop at that.
Okay. So I think the simple might be the simplest way to get started learning ANN and deep neural networks might be learning through deep learning.ai course. That is the one out there. If you want to have like more rigorous or more mathematical idea, you can start learning from deep learning book by Goodfellow. That's available freely online. Deep learning by Goodfellow. That's academic as well.
Okay.
So only ANN, and then you can start like completing deep learning.ai. You can also see fast AI, and you can actually read more research papers similar to what we have covered in such courses.
Okay, thank you so much. And I would like to request Apeksha to take the floor.
All right, I'm again here. Thank you so much, Mr. Rogers Sikrakar sir. Thank you so much for sharing your words with us. I hope our participants have broadened their mind on this topic, AI, and got their doubts clear. Once again, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Now, I will take time to thank our molecular sponsor, Zenith Cloud Academy, our atomic sponsor, Deffolio, our nuclear sponsors, Matic, Fortis, Fold, and Rashtriya Vanijya Bank, likely our tourism partners, Kutmi, our entertainment partners, Asterisk Climbing Wall, and our technical partners, NREN, for supporting us. Thank you so much. And still there are lots of workshops to be held, so till then get connected with us. And our workshop named Business and Pitching Workshop is conducting soon. Till then, please get connected with us.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, it's visible. It was visible, but it's not now.
Is it okay?
Yes, it's clear now. You can tap.
So, good morning, everyone. So, it's me, Mandeep Prasad. So, today I'll be covering the topic about the design thinking and the idea pitching process. So beginning with my introduction, I am a student, a researcher, and a freelancer. So currently, I am a bachelor student at GWIT College, Tribhuvan University, and I work with the research and development team at the Samas Engineering and the Consultancy. I am also a developer at the SmartTech Nepal Private Limited. So my main research fields include the Internet of Things and the embedded software development. I am also an entrepreneurship and an innovation enthusiast. So today I will be covering about the design thinking and the idea pitching process. So let me begin with the slide. So are you all familiar with the process of the design thinking? So maybe some of you are familiar with that and some of you may not be familiar with that process. So what is design thinking? So design thinking is basically the process that you begin before implementing any of your business model into the market, or before making your innovations into the or bringing your innovations into the real market. You need to first go with the design thinking process. So first, so before beginning with the design and the thinking process, the first step is empathizing the user. So what means that is you need to have the clear understanding of the feelings with the customer or the client to which you are going to deliver your business model. So this is the first step. And the second step that we have in the process of the design thinking is defining the user needs, problem, and knowing the insights about the problem. So this is the second step in the design and the thinking process. So in this process, we go with the different kind of models. We personally interact with the users, or we go with the surveys to carry out, is my business model sustainable or not? So we need to think about these things. So at the third step, we go with the ideate process. So in this process, we create the ideas for the innovative solutions. So maybe, yeah, we can generalize that. We can make the blueprint of our ideas. So how we are going to accelerate our business in the future coming days, how we are going to deploy our innovative projects in the future days. So this is all about the ideate process. And the next step we have is the prototyping. So before creating any kind of such innovative solution, we need to go with some prototyping. So whether it be some kind of electronics project, so you need to go with the breadboard prototyping and you need to test it whether it works in the future days or not. So at last, you need to test the solutions whether your solutions are going to work well or not. So this is the test step in the design and the thinking process. So at last, you also need to go with some pilot project prototyping. So you need to deploy some pilot projects in the small sample values. So you need to see whether your project will work in the future days or not, whether it will be sustainable or not. So this is all about what is the design thinking about. So I have a slide here. So we can see what are the things that are to be considered before beginning with the design and the thinking process. So what before you begin? So before you begin any kind of innovative projects in the future days, you need to be considered and be clear about what is, what if, what works, and what wows to the user. So here, if we see the curve is enlarged in the what if. So this is the main process in any kind of design and the thinking process. So before you begin, you need to be identify the scope of your project, what your project is going to do in future days, why you want to deploy this project, what are the scopes of this project. So you need to be clear about these things. So what is? So during this process, you need to go with some researches, you need to carry out some samplings and the researches for your project to get deployed in the market. So you need to be clear about what is your project about. You need to have some insights about your project. You need to establish some design models about your project in the what is step of the design and the thinking. So now we have the bigger step, what if? So you need to be clear. You need to identify the faults that are going to come in the future days in your project. You need to brainstorm some ideas, how you can solve that problem. So if you have one problem, we can solve it in the 100 ways. But what is the best way that you can solve a problem? So let me take you to an example. Suppose you are deploying some sort of algorithm for your project. You have the hundreds of algorithms you can deploy for the single project. So, but what is the best and the suitable kind of algorithm for your project? So you need to be clear with these things. So this is the what if about. And during the what if, so what is what if? So you need also to develop the concept about your project. So what your project is going to do. So what if my project fails? What if some situation arises? What if some insecurities arises with my project? So you need to be clear with these things. So the next phase is what was. Yeah, you need to be pretty much clear about what was with your projects. So what you do is you just develop a prototype and see whether that prototype was yourself or not, whether you are satisfied with that project or not. First, you need to be considered at the first before deploying that thing into the market. You need to find out some flaws with that project. What is the thing that most of the people like about your project? So you need to be clear about these things. And during this step, you need to go with some surface assumptions. So what your project is going to do and who will be the targeted customer of your project. So this is all about what wows with your project. And moving on to the last part, we have the what works. So what is all your project about and what works with your project? So here we go with the feedback from the different customer clients and the targeted audiences. So getting the feedback, uh, we can again start building our project into the new and innovative model. We can get some feedback with them. We can improve with our projects, our business model with that. And what was is also the launch period of a project. So after you build some prototype, after you go on with some research, after you go with some innovative projects, now you need to deploy that project. And after you launch that project, you need to see what works with the project. Are customers satisfied with the project? Are they giving you good feedback or the negative feedback? So you need to work with some constructive criticisms with that project. So this is all about the things that are to be considered before beginning any sort of design or any kind of innovative projects. So this is I'm beginning with the idea pitching. So before you start to pitch any sorts of idea in the real life, whether it be the college project or whether you are having some elevator speech with the business personality. Suppose you met someone who is the CEO of the large tech giant company and you met him in a short elevator time. So how are you going to pitch that idea? How you will convey him that your business model will be suitable for his business? How you can go with that? So this is all about the idea pitching. That we can also tell it sometimes the elevator speech if it is for the short period of the time, that is the elevator run time. So if it is for the elevator run time, we call it the elevator speech. So beginning with the idea pitching, you need to create a presentation at first. Yeah, so you need to start creating your presentation. You need to have all things that your project will convey in your presentation. So you need to start practicing to pitch your ideas. How you will pitch your ideas in the future days, how you will pitch your ideas to the audiences, customer, or the business personalities, or the venture capitalist who is going to invest a large venture into your project. So after this, you need to go with the outline and the problem with the story. Outline the problem with the story. So what does this mean? Is before you deploy any projects, there are a lot of problems created. So you need to identify the problem. Why you wanted to do this project? What is the scope of this project? What if my project is implemented in the market in the future days? So you need to identify that and you need to go with the solutions. After identifying the problem, you need to go with the solutions for that. So what are the solutions for my project? What are the solutions that my project cop up with? So what kind of solution that can be? So you need to be clear with these things. So another thing that we have is the targeted market audiences. What are the targeted market audiences that a project is going to convey? Who are the audiences? Whether it be the farmers, whether it be the educationists, whether it be the bankers. So who are your target markets? So you need to be clear with these things. And before implementing any sort of project, you need to be clear with what is your revenue in your future days and what your business model is. So what will be the revenue generated? Is your business a profitable business or not? Is a business model a right one or not? Is can this business generate a good revenue or not? Is your business model correct or not? You need to be clear with that. And another thing is, during the idea pitching, you need to be clear with what are your successes, what you have achieved in your future days. Just you need to pitch that thing so that it is more impressive to the business mentors or the business investors in the future days. Your past achievement and the successes are the most. So what you can do is, you can in a short period of time, you can just pitch them about what were your past successes, what you did, what were your projects, what were the innovative and the creative things that you did in the past days. So these are all about the pitching about the past successes. And you need to be clear during the idea pitching, who are your competitors, who are your present competitors, who were your who are going to be your future competitors, who were your past competitors. So you need to be clear with these things about the competitions and the competitors. So after moving on with these things, you need to be clear about getting the feedback from the customer, client, or the targeted audiences that what your project is going to do. Yeah. So some of the customer or the client may be satisfied with the project. Yeah, you know that your project is going to do these things, but you need to take a good feedback from the customer. Are they satisfied or not? What are the flaws in your project? And you need to take these things very constructively. And with the constructive criticism, you can enhance your project. You can enhance your business model, and you can enhance your creative and the innovative ideas. So after going through all these things, you can redefine your pitch for the future days. So if you again want to pitch the same thing in the future days, you can learn from the past mistakes, past flaws, and you can again redefine your pitch. So this is all about the idea pitching processes in the business model. So this much for today. Thank you, and hope you all are doing well. You are all staying home and staying safe. So this much for my presentation today. Thank you. So if you have any queries and question, you can ask me in this chat. Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir. Audiences, if you have participants, if you have any questions, then you can ask to Mr. Mandi Prasai. We will wait for 2 minutes for your questions. Okay, looks like we don't have any question. So, Mr. We have a question.
So here we have a question. So someone is asking, what do you think might help better in the ideating solutions? So if you are generating some ideas with your solution, so first you need to be clear concept about what your idea is about. So before going on to the idea, you need to be clear what is your problem statement. What where the problem that you were facing before deploying this project, and what are the problems that a project is going to solve. This is the clear part. You need to be very clear with these things. So he is again asking, emphasizing problems or thinking about the solutions. So during ideating the solutions, you need to think about the solutions of the problem, not about emphasizing the problem. So you need to first think about the solution and how your solution is going to be the optimal way to solve that problem. So you need to be pretty sure about thinking about the new solution to solve that problem.
Okay, if we have any further questions.
Any questions, please feel free to ask questions.
There is thank you from everyone. I think they are very clear about this topic. Thank you so much, Mr. Mandip Prasai from IoT Researcher. Thank you for giving your time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Okay, sorry for the inconveniences. We don't have Nisal Bania today because right now because he's having some technical problems. So let's wait until I get a new notice. Notice, and according to the information, all of you can now do your own work, and we'll be right back at 11 where Daisy and Anushree Acharya will be talking about nutrition science during Corona, and it's kind of awareness workshop. So goodbye everyone. We'll be right back at 11 for next.
team is in the lead. Nice shot! Cover me! Dead! Nice shot! Reloading! Expired! Dead! Enemy down! Cover me! Killing spree for the red team! Target down! Enemy down! Reloading! Target down! Half of the match is over, and the blue team is in the lead. Killed! Cover me! Expired! Nice shot! Reloading!
Great! You're about to win!
The blue team is about to win. Killing spree for the blue team! Enemy down! Cover me! Expired!
Blue team victory!
Reloading! team is in the lead.
Nice shot. Clear. Expired. No mercy.
Killing spree for the blue team.
Target down. Enemy down. Reloading. No mercy. Great. You're about to win.
The red team doesn't have a lot of time left.
Blue team victory. Be careful. You're losing the game.
VP in Artificial Intelligence at Microsoft. Sajitharan Sinha, Cloud Solution Architect, Microsoft. Jyoti Lamichhane, .NET Developer. Sandesh Karki, Software Engineer. Rohit Shrestha, Software Engineer. Aju Tamang, Software Developer. Mahesh Regmi, Software Developer. Anjal Bam, Software Developer. Nistal Bania, Volunteer at United Nations. Alon Grispoon, CEO at Echo AR. COVID Panthi, Entrepreneur, Author. Prakash Bazgai, Research Fellow. Ashok Kuikil, WordPress DevOps Engineer, Opera Social. Rabin Ghimire, Representative at Global Teen Hero. Nishal Aryal, CTO at Innovations Lab. Bisal Sapkota, Founder at Smart Agriculturist. Yuvraj Starkey, Mandeep Prasai, IoT Research and Development at Sumas Engineering and Consultancy. Vinay Devkota, CEO at Flock B Innovations. Raju Mandal, co-founder at MP Perfect Academy. Raunak Chaudhary, Brand and Creative Officers, King's College.
And we have Raju Mandal. He is co-founder at M Perfect Academy. We have Nistal Ghimire, co-founder MSCSP Associate at Genius Cloud Academy. We have Rinkesh Gorasia, Gaurav Rai, and also we have MD Sofil Alam. He's MD at Hypertech Solution Limited and founders at Days.ai. We have Arif Nizami, community leader at Facebook Developer Circles, CEO at Premier Lab, Social Good Company. We have Imran Fahad, founder at Inspiring Bangladesh. Radia Ryan Chowdhury, he is software engineer at SCBPU, director at Youth Hub. And we have MD Altamis Nawil, big engagement lead at BD Apps, founder at Bangladesh Positive Foundation. And we have Rafi Samim, he is CEO at Wigo Organizations. We have Asmin Buddha, Rohini Gonkar, Haritha Tilakarhante, and we have Harun Srizat, Pradeep Vatrai, Milan Thapa.
They were our mentors, and special thanks to our judges as well, who are constantly working hard to select our participants. And we have our judges, Pradeep Khandel, Microsoft MVP Lead Cloud Evangelist at Nepal Cloud Professionals. Anjani Fuyal, AWS APN Ambassador, CTO at Univ. Dipendra Raj Bajracharya, Business Development Manager at Microsoft. Gyanendra Khatta, Founder and CEO at Gapu Marketplace. Saltrip Chandan Bhagat Gupta, .NET Consultant, DevOps Engineer at Agrisnik. Prabhat Mannapurma, Partner Technology Strategist and Advisor at Microsoft. Tulasi Shah, Cloud Specialist, Cloud Solution Architect at Microsoft. Saranya Sriram, Principal PM Manager of Azure Cosmos DB at Microsoft. Prakash Bazgai, Research Fellow at NASA Goddard. Alon Grispoon, CEO at Echo AR. Nigina Slodikova, UN Volunteer Coordinator at Youth for SDGs Project. And Dr. KSM Gibran Jalis Ghaznavi at PLAB. Amit Faraswarwari, Business Coach as Rise for Billions. Susant Rizal, Program Officer at King's Incubator. They were our judges and mentors, and we are very thankful to them for giving their entire time for QuantumHack. Thank you, everyone.
We are glad to announce our sponsors and partners who supported us persistently. We have Zenith Cloud Academy is our molecular sponsor. We have Jfolio is our atomic sponsor. We have Matic, Fortis, Fold, Rashtriya Banijya Bank is our nuclear sponsor. We have One Password, Balsamic, Wolfram, Clerky, Egghead.xyz, EcoAR, Voxy, Axior, Taskade, Sassido is our general sponsor. And we have Kotsmi is our tourism partners. We have Asterisk Climbing Wall is our entertainment partners. We have Golsinte, Goldscript Nepal, Ask Buddy, Bagmati UNESCO Club, Coffee Hours, Venture, Dian Unlimited, Halt Price, crowdsourced by Google Nepal Community, Facebook Developers, NP Sart, Cryptozen Nepal, GLDZ Dam, Founders Wine, Youth of Robotics Association of Nepal, USA, Pentester Nepal is our community partners. And we have Tech Sathi, AI Hub, Tech Patru, ICT Frame, Rotaract Club of Kathmandu University, King's College, Rotaract Club of Kathmandu University is our media partners. Likely we have King's College, West International College, Generation Impact. Youth Hub is our education partners. We have Nepal Cloud Professionals, NRE and Uncover Nepal is our technical partners. We have Engineer Vlogs, Physics Initiatives in Nepal, IOE Pulcho Campus Help Desk, Locus, Events NP, Hacksavias, Naxal Labs, RAC Robotics and Automation Center, IOE Thapatali Campus is our outreach partners. Likely we have OK Journey is our travel partners. We have Jaffe Wholesome Store is our shopping partners. We have Jogma Group is our cloud partners. We have Mero Hosting is our hosting partners. We have Center for Cybersecurity Research and Innovation is our research partner.
Thank you for announcing the partners and sponsors, Apeksha. So up next we have Anushree, and she will be right back at 11. We are waiting for her. Hello. Hello. Sound. तपाईँहरूको साउन्ड सुनिरहेको छैन. Okay, up next, we have dietitian Anushree Acharya. She has already arrived for workshop Nutrition in the Time of Corona with Anushree. She is representative from Rotaract Club of Kathmandu Midtown and managing director at the Nutrition Cure Nepal. So let's welcome Mr. Anushree Acharya in today's workshop. Welcome, Anushree Acharya. Good luck for your workshop. She is not audible.
Okay. So, are you listening? Okay.
Yes,
Namaste and hello everyone. It's me, road tractor Anushree Acharya. I have been as a road tractor since 2013, and I was president during the Rotaya 2017 and 18. जो चाहिँ road track मा हुनुहुन्छ सायद उहाँहरूले मलाई राम्रोसँग चिन्नुहुन्छ हैन. So beside that, I am a professional dietitian. I completed my MSc Nutrition and Dietetics. Then I started my clinic, which was during the time of my studies as well. So it's been like 2.5 years that I have been practicing in dietetics. And today I'm here for the basic sessions. I cannot cover everything, but hope it will be somehow useful to you and your family. What I would like to request is the time of the session might be 1 hour, I guess. So there should be some interactions as well. So let's keep 10 to 15 minutes for the interaction section round so that you can come up with your questions that I will be answering to you all. And if there is any other topic that you want me to describe or you want to have some information about, you can always ask me in chat, or you can ask your host. She will be delivering the questions to me. So that way it will be kind of interactive session instead of just being listening and just listening and seeing someone speaking will be quite boring in the session. So I guess that will be a little bit more effective. And I will be saying about nutrition's basics. After that, we can start the interactive session so that we can just not include our topic, but also include the questions and queries that you have for me. So, okay, starting from the basics, as we all know, nutrition, we have been discussing it since our 8 or 9 class, I guess. What is a balanced diet? What is the role of nutrition in our life? What food can do in your daily activities? Why we need to take a balanced diet? That has been, I guess, a matter of discussion since very younger age of ours. Mostly, it is very important in your adolescence time and in your growing stage that you take care of your nutrition and balanced diet. Okay, so entering into the balanced diet means applying all of your food, having all of your food equal and right amount, and giving your body the nutrition that your body requires. Okay, I'm not going into the specific termed or coined type of definition, but in a simple way you can understand is that the nutrition that is required for your body according to their proportions and for your daily need. That is the basic thing that you need to understand. And the nutrition that we need to know and the food that needs to be classified are on 3 topics. I would like to say that the food can be classified into 3 topics. That would be carbohydrate, proteins, and your fats. So carbs, proteins, fats, we have been listening, I guess, since very long. So many of you know that carbs plays a vital role for your energy level. The more carbs you need is when you have higher physical activities or you have some certain works that you need to go and perform in your fields, or during your highest level of energy requirement time, mostly during the game sessions, or if any athlete are going for any competitions, or during your field, or even in normal days you need carbs. But your body requires carbs for your energy requirement only. Like a fuel is needed to run a car or any of the diesel, you can say, engines. They provide energy to run that vehicle. But similarly, in our body, if we don't have the required amount of carbohydrates, our body cannot function well in terms of energy, because your brain needs glucose to function well. The day you don't take the right amount of glucose, or the day you are in the terms of fasting, or the days when you don't take a proper amount of your diet, you will feel dizzy, you will feel weak, you will feel nausea. It is because your brain cannot function without glucose, right? So restricting carbs totally won't be a good method of a diet to be followed, I would say. Secondary is your proteins. What proteins do is to repair your blood, to repair your muscles, to repair your tissues, to balance your hormones and the required functions. Protein helps in many ways. It helps to develop your body, your muscles. It helps in your growing stage. So protein is a very good requirement needed in your body. It helps for anti-aging as well. So the country where you can see people who take more amount of protein, they age very slowly. And countries like ours and Asian, where protein intake are very less, you can see, like, people here in Nepal, in India, what they do is they intake more carbs than proteins. And you can see that the life expectancy of Nepalese people or Indian people or Asian people, it's very low in comparison to others, right? So the reason of less aging in other countries is because they have a very good balanced diet amount in your daily routine, you can say. And talking about fats, there are many misconceptions about fats. So fats, there are good fats as well as bad fats, but the focus you need to do is on good fats. You need to cover your fat proportion by good fats such as nuts, avocados. You can take oily fish, which are very good for your heart, which provides omega-3. And there are other good fats, such as you can even oil, the vegetable oils that you use, you can use up to 10 ml per day for your body need. A person is recommended to have at least 10 ml of the fat, the vegetable oil, in their daily routine, so that they can get adequate amount of fat in your body. If you start restricting your fats, what happens is that the fat soluble vitamins, which can only be absorbed by your body with the help of fats, won't be absorbed, which leads to the deficiency of vitamins, which might bring some deficiency, some diseases, and the deficiency occurring diseases in your life. So you have to be very, very careful about your fats, your proteins, your carbs. So a person's proportion of carbohydrate, a person proportion of protein, a person proportion of fat depends on a particular body. As you know that a person with certain age, certain gender, certain physical activity, certain biomedical reports, certain clinical assessment, certain medical conditions, certain medicines have different diet than the other person. Because your what I would like to say is that a person's diet differs individually. You might have a diet which suits you, but might not be as effective to another person as it is to you. So you have to be very careful what kind of diet you are taking, what kind of food you are selecting, because the food that other person are taking might not be suitable for you. So what you can do is mm, you can just consider your dietitian or your doctors to make your individual chart, so that you can follow that until you have any medical conditions or any medical issues. So what I would like to say is, for your nutritional assessment, what we say is to consider your ABCD. That is anthropometric measurement, which includes your height, your weight, your waist measurement, your hip measurement, your arm circumference, everything. Right after that, what we see is your biochemical reports, where your blood reports are seen, your urine levels are, your urine report is seen, your medical terms are seen in clinical. C refers to the clinical investigation. Your clinical symptoms are seen, like if you had any surgeries or you had any disease, you had any NCDs or anything like that. So it comes under clinical symptoms. Then D is for diet. Days for diet, which occurs in your like diet history. What kind of diet you take, what kind of pattern you follow, what you are taking right now, what you have been taking since very long. So everything should be recorded, and once those things are recorded, once your case is being learned by your dietitian or your doctor, what they suggest is a diet according to your body, which is good for your body. And in this days, what I say is people they follow any kind of trend that's going on in YouTube or with their friends or with their like relatives. They just ask them what kind of diet they are following, and they just copy that out and they start applying in their body, which might be a very bad consequences for your future. So what I would like to say is that you need to be very careful what kind of food you are including in your diet, and that is the main thing I would say as a basic session. And after that, let's move to the topic, that is COVID and nutrition. For COVID and nutrition, what I would like to say is that COVID is not something you can stop with diet. You cannot stop it. You cannot kill the virus with your diet, but what you can do is you can just prevent it, you can control it, but not just now, or like you cannot control any COVID related virus which have already infected a person. COVID can be very, very, very dangerous to some, and a very few symptoms can be seen in some individuals. That is because of their immunity power, their genetic capacity, their diet pattern. And it's not just the diet that they will be taking from 1 month or 2 months or 3 months. It's the pattern they have been following since many, many years, which have been boosting their immunity. So if you have been taking a very bad diet since very long, and if you are like trying to improve your immunity with some foods in this few months, then I don't think it will work that way. But yes, surely it will try to reduce some of the consequences that could have been more worsened, I would say. And for COVID, I would say that immunity boosters such as zinc, B12, your copper and magnesium, your B12, your B6, all those vitamins are immunity boosters, which helps your body to make your immunity more good. But the thing is that all the vitamins and minerals or micronutrients which helps your immunity to boost are not responsible to stop the COVID-19. Another question is that I have been facing since very long is that are there any supplements that can reduce or reduce the risk of getting COVID-19, or we can cure the COVID-19 with supplements, or we can increase our immunity? No, I would say no. There is no any supplements till the date which can cure COVID or which can build your immunity. I would rather say take food instead of supplements, because once you start taking the supplements, your body will stop absorbing the real nutrients from your food. So supplements are not recommendable. That I would like to give small tips on that. And the second thing is that for the COVID, all we can do is initiate some herbs that we can find in your kitchen, such as you can see turmeric, you can see lemon, you can see jeera, you can see, I guess, cinnamon. Anything that helps to detox your body, which helps to increase your immunity in the body. You can include that in your regular diet instead of your junk food. And you can include as vegetables, you can include as your salads, you can include as your dinner, lunch, anytime. You can use those masalas, spices. You can use some detox drinks in your body to be prevented from COVID. I guess that would be the best method. And remaining for the COVID, I guess that would be the simple suggestion I could give, because COVID is not curable. All we can do is we can prevent. Even if the person is infected, what we need to think is that what kind of diet the person is taking, even in their home. While being quarantined, because it is very, very important that a person doesn't get affected with other diseases during the time of COVID. Once a person's immunity is very low, it is very higher chances of getting being infected with other diseases as well. So you have to be very careful what kind of food you are taking during the time of COVID as well. So it will be very helpful to maintain your health along with your diet during the time of COVID, even if you are infected. So,
Anushri, hello. I'm interrupting you for a short time. There is an urgent notice. Hello, hackers. There is a friendly reminder for you. So, project submission deadline is 12 p.m. to 12:15 p.m. only. NPT GMT Nepal time. Sorry. We encourage you to focus before 12 p.m. And sorry, we won't be accepting projects after that. Projects must be submitted on the folio dashboard by team admin. While submitting, you must have GitHub link, project description must mention track, for example, #help, YouTube link of the hack, or screenshots or photos of the hack. So please submit your project before 12:15 p.m. Otherwise, your project won't have any value. So, Anushri, sorry for interrupting. Now you can continue.
No, that's fine. Actually, I have already ended my session, so I would like to request you, Suprema, for checking the questions if they have, so that you can take the questions and maybe in the chat sections, and I will be answering them one by one. So that will be more interactive session with the participants, I guess, rather than just speaking with everyone. That would be better.
Okay, if any participants have questions, then you can ask Anushri Acharya.
You can ask in chat, or you can even unmute your mic and you can just ask yourself. Okay, so I guess there is a question I just saw in the notification.
There is a question. Any diet on how diet can? Any ideas on how diet can affect sleep cycle?
Yes, surely it affects your sleep cycle, because many of the product that you are taking, like caffeine, as example of coffee or tea that you take, the more you take the caffeine and the nicotine, it will occur you more for the insomniac reasons. It will disturb your brain. It will activate certain hormones that you are not into your proper sleep. So take care of your caffeines and nicotines, how much you are taking it. Second thing is, your gut is directly linked with your brain. If you don't take a healthy diet, your gut won't be healthy, and if your gut is not healthy, you cannot have a proper mental state. The day, even you have, I guess, noticed, the day your stomach is not well, you cannot focus on anything. Even if you are having a diarrhea, or you are having a bloating, or you are having a sudden irritation in your gut, you won't be able to concentrate on anything that day, for your works or for your any activities, because your gut is directly linked with your brain. So if you can't provide a healthy diet in your stomach, which helps in your better digestion or absorption, then of course your brain will be affected. Next thing is, when your glucose level are very down, your brain feels dizzy because your brain works with glucose only. Your brain cannot function without without the glucose, because once you have very less amount of carbs or very less amount of glucose intake in your body, your brain will suddenly feel dizzy and you feel the weakness. As you might also have faced it during your fasting time, during your any long term of fasting, or someday there might be a time where you cannot have your meal in proper time. So what happens is that that day you will be feeling very dizzy. That is because your brain is lacking of glucose. So that can affect your sleep cycle. If you are not taking proper food, you're restricting your adrenal, you might have problem while sleeping during nights. So you have to take care of that as well. And so for better sleep cycle also, you need to take care of your health, your medical condition, your medicines, your and as well as your diet. I would say that. So any other questions? Okay, so if there is any other question, you can just unmute your mic. It will be more easy because I cannot see the chat section here in my.
Are you on your mobile?
Yeah, I'm from my mobile actually. My laptop, I had my exam, so I had to charge my.
Okay. Akash Saraf asks, can diet help to reduce the belly fat?
Okay, yes, of course, because the fat that is okay, I will make you very clear how this fat is stored in your body. So what happens is, when you take your diet, it converts into energy, and when that energy is not well utilized or is not used as it should be, like so if you are taking big meal and you are just sleeping or you are just doing your desk work, what happens is that your energy consumption is very low. So that all the food that has been converted into energy will be back converted into fat and will be stored in your body. So when you start having some food that is more than your energy requirement, it will be converted into fat and will be stored in your body. And the first process where the fat will be deposited is your belly area. As you might have also remembered that we Nepalese are very thin in our hand and in our legs, but we have very high belly fats. You can see even with our fathers, with our uncles, with our grandparents, there have been a trend that our parents have a very big belly than their hands or limbs, or you can say feet. So that is because during the time of our grandfather, what they used to do is they used to eat their food, they used to go in the field and they used to work. They used to utilize their energy all in the field. But this generation is that the trend is same of the food, but the work pattern, the cycle of doing your works, your assignments, your office works, anything you can say is totally based on computers and like your desk work. And especially during lockdown, what has happened is that even though some of the offices were some like going for the fields, going for the research, everything was on field based, even in some offices. But now, because of lockdown, everyone is in their home, everyone is there with their computers, everyone is with their laptops, and everyone is there with their iPads and mobiles, and they have been eating only and no physical activity, which is making them more into the weight gain process. And the research that I have found, which was published recently, says that a person who is morely obese is likely to have COVID-19 more than a person with a good BMI. So obesity can be a greater factor for the risk, for the greater, can say that a person who have a normal BMI will be less harmed by COVID-19 than a person with higher weight.
There is a question for you. What are the best foods to improve your eyesight? Because in lockdown, everyone is like screening more, and they wonder if your foods can affect your eyes and can improve your eyesight.
Okay,
I got
for
a
that,
personal message for that.
all I can say is keep your body dehydrated. Rehydrated. You can take a lot of detox water, like you can take mint water, mint, lemon and honey water. That will help your body to cool. Your eyesight will be improved with the mint leaves. Next thing is you can take green leafy vegetables. You can have lots of fruits which can improve your eyesight. You can take salads like cucumber, carrots, which are very good for your eyesight. So that can help you in your like daily activities as well. Plus your eyesight can, I won't say it will be back to the normal, but it will help somehow to deal with it.
There is a myth that if you eat carrot daily, you won't have any eye problems. I read somewhere.
Yeah,
So,
but it won't work with everyone, because everyone's individual's body is different, their genetic characters is different. So a food working with one person might not work with another.
okay. So I have a question for you. What are the uses of users talked about omega-3, and I wonder what are the uses of omega-3 to your body?
Okay, what it does is it keeps your heart safe. You can say it reduces your risk for NCD. It reduces your risk for your heart diseases. It reduces your risk for uh, diseases like cancer. It helps to absorb the vitamins in your body. It regulates your hormones. So there are a lot of uses of omega-3.
Okay, thank you. So if we have any questions from the audiences, I think
there's something, I don't know, any special fruit for I guess there is a question and I cannot see this chat. Okay. And a special, okay. There are a lot of questions in chat, but I don't know. Yeah, okay.
I just got.
Okay, are there common areas of weight gain in men's and women body as they age? Yes, there are a lot of reasons that women's and men's they gain weight according to their age. As women gain their weight because of their hormonal changes, because of their medical changes, because after the pregnancy a woman gains more weight. After menopause she gains more weight. After menstruation some girls might get more weight. Similar to the boys, after growing, some gain their weight during their growing stage, some gain their weight after a certain age. It's like after 28 or 29, because their body metabolic rate starts to decrease. So yes, of course, age matters, your gender matters, your medical condition matters, your medical issues matter, your medicines effects, because certain diseases are linked with some medicines, and those medicines plays a vital role in your body to gain more weight. So I guess yes, it is very very important to know about it. Affordable food that gives much energy and nutrition. Okay, so every food is affordable, I guess. You can find in your own kitchen. It's like rice, your cereals, your vegetables, your like nuts. You can have for your daily intake. You can have curd, you can have milk, you can have roti, you can have pasta, you can have cereals, quanti, everything that is like available in kitchen, that all are nutritious. But you need to know that how to use it, what kind of recipes you need to make, how much portion is required in your body, what kind of medical conditions you have to include those in your regular diet. So this was the question, I guess, from Afeksha. Now next question, Rahul. Any special food or fruits you recommend every student to have, as we have so much study and mental pressure during exams? Okay. So what you can do is every fruit you can get on season, like seasonable available fruits is very good. No pesticides, no preservations. Like you can see that many of the fruits, they have been preserved for a long time, because you can see, you can go to the market. What people do is they inject certain medicines, they inject certain injections in the fruit so that they can prevent it for the longer time. But when you go for the seasonal fruit, what happens is that it's very easily available in that season, so that people don't need to use medicine to preserve those fruits. So the best option, I would say, is to take your seasonable vegetables, seasonable fruits. And particularly you can select certain fruits or vegetables which can cool your mind, which can make you more rehydrated. Right. Like you can use cucumber, you can use kiwi, you can use watermelon, you can use apple, you can use pomegranate. And for your mental pressure, I would like to say that don't take pressure, everything will be fine for your exams as well. So just cool down, have a normal sleep, have a normal regular balanced diet, don't take a lot of junk food, don't take caffeine intake. That will keep your mind very cool and calm. uh, is there any food that increases your height after 21? Masa Ava G. Okay. So Ava, yes, certain diets are there that can boost your height, but after 20 it's very hard to increase your height. But yes, in certain conditions or in certain people, those food works really well to increase a little bit amount of your height. And for that, I guess that depends on the individual, what kind of medical condition they are having, or what kind of food pattern they have been taking, what kind of genetical height or weight they have. According to the family members, if your height problem is because of your genetics, we cannot say that it can help you. But yes, we can try to increase your height with your food as well. Okay, so Akash Sharaf have asked, does food affect our mood? What are the foods for good mood? Okay. So I have already said that your gut and your brain are linked. As research said, the day your guts are not good, the day you feel irritated with your guts, means your stomach. The day you don't feel good with your stomach and your digestive system, what happens is that you will be very irritable, you will be very unfresh, you won't be feeling very good to do any of your work. So start including foods that are very good for your body, I would say. That will be very good to you. Eat mangoes bijoli. Okay, so yeah, you can have mangoes, that's no problem. But if you are thinking of losing your weight, or if you are thinking of maintaining your weight, then it's better you don't take one or two slices, more than one or two slices of mangoes. Consider that, because mangoes are very high in carbs. So mangoes are king of fruit, but what you need to remember is that you don't take a greater portion of it. So any more questions? I don't see any of the questions here. So if anyone have, you can just unmute your mic and say. So okay, go the questions.
There are more questions there. Just have a look there.
Okay, okay, just a second. I'm trying to see. What kind of food must we then watch? You have too much food and you cannot eat properly. Okay, so what happens is that What you can do is, the time you are very busy, you can schedule some of the food that you can easily access or you can easily have. Like you can carry some fruits, you can carry some nuts, you can carry some small amount of eggs, boiled eggs, so that whenever you are free, you can just take it out and you can have. Because during your work pressure, you are not able to eat. I would like to say is that taking out 5 or 10 minutes in your regular schedule for your food are only bad. But yes, if you are outside the field, if you are working in your field region, if you are in a place where you cannot find a food, what you can do is you can always carry some food. Like you can carry almonds, you can carry fruits, you can carry boiled eggs. That will be very helpful for you. You can also carry sattu, which is very good for your breakfast, for your lunch, for your snacks, anything. You can just mix it up with water, or if and you can find milk anywhere, any place, you can include that as well. Why does weight loss seems to be harder as we age? Yes, that's a good question, because as we age, we have a very drastic hormonal change. First issue. Second is that our body metabolic rate becomes very, very slow as we start to age. Our body starts to function very less. BMR is like your body organs performing your works, even if you are asleep or even if you are resting. The energy required for your organs to perform their function is known as BMR. So when we age, what happens is that your organs starts to work very slowly, and the energy required also becomes very less. And the amount of your food you are taking won't be changed, because you are habitual with the pattern that you have been following since very long. So what happens is that your energy requirement is very low, but your food intake is very high, which leads to the fat absorption, transfer of energy into fat and absorbed by your body. That's why you seem to have a pattern of weight gain as you start to age. And it's very hard to lose your weight, even in those times, because if you don't care since now, you will be very hard to, you will be facing very hard situation to lose your weight. Next question is vegetable protein enough for healthy growth? No, I would say no, because vegetable protein doesn't include B12, especially for girls. It's my recommendation that you won't go vegetarian, because for girls, you know that many girls, they are anemic. They don't have a proper iron intake. And the next reason is that the vegetarian people, they cannot get their B12, and the lack of B12 leads you to have your hemoglobin very low, which leads you to the anemia, right? So B12, if someone is vegetarian, I won't suggest them to have meat, because that won't be right. But what I can say is you can take supplements of B12, which will stop you from being anemic. That can be one solution. And I would say plant-based protein, manapani, animal-based proteins are more good for your health. Right? So how do we avoid the temptation of food, although I want to maintain my physique and remain off from obesity? Okay, so for the temptation, what you can do is you can, when you are getting some cravings for food, I would suggest you to take some healthy options. Like what you can do is you can take a egg, you can make different kind of recipes of out of it, and you can have it, right? You can just take your meat portion, you can just make it your own spices, you can have it. You can just add on some salads, some beans, some you can just chop some salads, you can just have some beans over there, add spices, you can add lemon on it, you can make a bowl of your vegetable salad, and you can have, which will be somehow related with the spicy kind of chutpati that we have regularly. So that can be your food cravings. Next thing is that you can take I guess fish, Fish, if you can just take a small portion of fish, you can just marinate it, you can just deep fry it and have it as your cravings. That will be more good for your proteins. So you can have certain food that are more healthier option. Just change the recipe, you will feel more better, I guess. You can maintain your physics as well, you can be healthy, and you can avoid the food cravings as well. But be careful with bakery items, be careful with your chocolates, be careful with your ice creams. You can, all you can do is you can take a curd, you can just blend it with your mixture, with some fruits, you can make a smoothie and you can have. So that way you can just choose some healthier option which can help your temptation as well. Okay, best protein source for vegetarians. Okay, so for vegetarians, what I would like to say is you can have your beans, your soybeans, your quality, your tofu, your paneer, your nuts, that are very good source for vegetarians, I guess. And what do you say about food and emotions? Yes, it's very linked because your emotions and your mood swings are totally linked with your brain. And your brain and I already said that foods have a direct connection with your mental health as well. Your brain functions very well when you have good appetite, you have good amount of glucose, you have good amount of energy, you have good amount of your balanced diet, vitamins, minerals, and your micronutrients. Your body is fit, and when your body is fit, your emotions will be in good conditions as well. So it's very, very important that you take a very healthy option for your mental state as well. That's a type buddhi. No, that's because non-vegetarians have, okay, that is because the meat that we consume takes a very, very, very larger time to be digested. And some people, what happens is that meat products, the more meat consumption they take, the more protein they take from animal, it directly affects with your brain. They get irritated, they have mood swings, they have like more like angerness in the body. That's why people used to say previously that non-vegetarians are a little bit more irritable or more like angered than vegetarians. That's the reason, but it's nothing like that, I guess. Ignore garlic and onion, Manvasa. Okay, so what was this question? I couldn't get. Ignore garlic and onion, Manvasa, hai na? So maybe this is for like vegetarian questions. So माथिसँगै link भएको होला जसलाई मलाई. So any other questions that you have? सफिसियन्ट भनेर हुँदैन हैन, तपाईको कति लिनुहुन्छ फ्लेक्सिड्स भन्ने पनि डिपेन्ड गर्छ क्या. तपाईको ओमेगा 3 you are taking, but only one source might not be sufficient. If you are taking more of flaxseeds just for your omega 3 and omega 6, then I would say it might have other reactions in your body, because flax seeds, chia seeds, these all have different properties as well, not just for your omegas or for your like fibers, for your fat, but other things also they have. So taking only one amount of food for certain requirement won't be good. You need to have certain varieties for everything. How do you relate with religion? Well, I won't relate any food with religion. What I would say is that yes, we have different culture, we have different food pattern, different food tradition, different food methods that we apply, which is directly linked with our genetic. That's why we say that a diet history is very important, genetic history is very important, because those are the things that people have been applying in their body since generations, right? So the culture they have been following, the pattern they have been following, we cannot change it, but we can certainly change certain things only. What are the other varieties? Okay, you can have nuts, you can have oil, which maintains your omega-3. You can have best option for you will be unsalted nuts. You can say vegetable oil that you use in your kitchen. What you can do is like use 3 different types of oil in your body. Like you can take sunflower oil for a week, mustard oil for a week, soybean oil for a week. So you can do on that basis, which can help balancing your omega-3. So any other questions? I have nothing. I guess we are about to. I don't know what's going on in my meeting. Ow. So any other questions? I don't see if there are any other. So can anyone? Okay. Pimple arises or not if you have chapati. Okay, what I would like to say is chapati is a dish that has been named as junk food. I would say that junk food doesn't actually exist these days. The researchers have said that if a food is to be called junk, it cannot be called food. So the good term would be street food, processed food, or packaged food, right? So for like you can say I don't know what. Sorry. Uh, are you? Am I audible for everyone? It's not showing.
Yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay. So what we say is that chocolate is a junk food. I would say it is a street food. So if you make it similar in your home with good vegetables, good lemon spices and everything, you can have in a regular basis. Whether you are like beans, what you can do is use some beans, use some salad, use some spices, use some lemon, and make it in your own home. That's a very healthy, good chutpati as of vegetable, rather than including some chowchos or like noodles in your chutpati, because that will be a processed food including in your chutpati, which will not be as good as a healthier one. So you can have in that way.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt you. I have notice for our hackers. Hello, hackers. There is a reminder for you. The final project will be submitted at 12 p.m. onwards to 12:15 p.m. and the submission of projects will be done on the Defolio platform. We won't be accepting project after that. After 12 p.m., we won't be accepting any project from yours.
Okay. Thank you so much for announcement. So here is another question that is best food for heavy or light. Okay, depends. Best food. I won't say any best food, but you can less carb, a good amount of protein, less fat for your dinner. You can take like dinner. I get tired doing exercise and consume more calories than one. Okay, what you can do is you can take certain snacks before your exercise, right? And don't do a very heavy exercise for your like maintaining your body, so that you get very tired and very lethargic, because doing certain amount of energy exercise in a regular pattern will be very effective. Starting from like 30 minutes would be best option. 30 minutes to after you have been a little bit of habitual to it, you can move on to 45, then you can move on to 1 hour, then you can move on forward. But don't do a very heavy exercise just when you're starting, because that will make you very tired. That will be the first tip. And second tip would be you can take some snacks before doing your energy, so that you won't feel very low when you have completed your exercise process. And after that, once you complete your exercise, just sit, relax, get freshen up, and then only have something, because you have just been coming out from your heavy exercise, which might affect your body, and you might feel very hungry. So that two things can help you. Okay, so you are looking gorgeous. Healthy food habits. Okay, actually, I guess I'm not that good enough today, because I have been waking up since 3 nights or 4 nights for my exams. So it was a very rush program even for today. So I would say I won't say that for this week, because my this week pattern of healthy food, my exercise, and my sleep trend has been very very poor. So I won't say yes for your comment, Radhika Soniji. Thank you for your suggestions, Manmaza. So how can you reduce your sugar intake when you have okay. So what you can do is sugar totally completely छोड्नुमा भन्दिनँ. You cannot restrict your totally sugar. You cannot totally restrict your sugars. What I can suggest is try to have more natural sugar, like fruits. Take your sugar from your fruits, take your sugars from your cereals, take your sugars from your carbs, but don't take you can say artificial sweeteners or artificial sugars in your diet. You can add honey, you can have sakkar, good भनिन्छ हैन नेपालीमा. So you can have that. That is very good for your like dishes to be made with sweetening things. So त्यो वेमा चाहिँ गर्न मिल्छ. अब सुगर अब चक्लेट्सहरु नखानु नै भन्छु. चक्लेट्स भयो, बेकरीज भयो, sometimes once in a month, that's fine. But what happens is that one day I will have a chips, one day I will have noodles, one day I will have a bakery item, one day I will have a chocolate. Garda garda month bhari we will be taking so many things that are not required for our body. So you need to be very careful with that, what kind of food and how much cheat day you are having in your diet. Are there any other okay? What I would like to say is, without doing exercise, what you can do is you can just normally take 15 to 20 minutes skipping habit, or you can just do. You don't need to go to the gym or do your exercise. What you can do is you can just turn on the music channel, and you can just play your favorite songs. You can just dance on it for like 1 or 2 hours. It will reduce your fats. It will help you to be more active. You can just take steps around your homes. You can just have 100 steps after your meals. You can just skip at your homes during this corona time, which will help you to maintain your physical activity. It's better you just relax your feet sometime. Your hand will be stretched out. So that will be the best thing. Yes, you can of course reduce your weight without exercise, but that won't be good for your physical activity, I guess. So I would say 80% is your diet. You can reduce your weight with the diet by 80%. of the diet method. 20% is your exercise, but if you want a healthy body, I would suggest you need to be physically active as well. So yes, yoga, I would say, a very good option for your physical health, for your mental health, for your fat burning, everything. Yoga is a very good platform, or you can say a very good method for your body to maintain your diet, to maintain your healthy habit, to maintain your medical conditions in a good way. I would say yoga is the best option you can do. And the further people who cannot do yogas every morning, who cannot like take out the time for your yoga, or you cannot like do the basic steps that a person is doing in yoga, what you can do is just turn on the music. You can just dance. That is also a very good, I would say, a dance therapy would be a very good for your mental health, for your physical health, for your entire body. So any other questions? You can even ask the questions if you have uh, okay, here's a question, I guess. So I'm having a very, I don't know what's wrong with my net connection today. Okay. So, ma'am, something about food and hair, please. Okay. Yes, there is a link with hair and food. If when you have a lesser amount of zinc in your body, your hair starts to fall. When your medicines are very reactive with your body, your hair starts to fall. When your medicines and your food reacts, your hair starts to fall. So uh, there are connections with your diet, with your medical condition, with your medicines and diet, with your timings. Everything is related with your hair, but also genetic reasons, your skin reasons, your skin problems can be a very good reasons for your hair fall, or your hair quality, or your hair problems, everything. So I guess we are almost at the end of the session. So, host, if you have any nutrition, diet, food, and disease, yes, very linked up. Okay, I would like to share a story. Diet, food, and disease. Okay, have you ever heard about a person being death? A person's death because of banana? No, right? So what happened was, when we were in the time of our internship, the person was suffering from kidney disease, and he was on dialysis, and he was prescribed to have only one banana because his potassium levels were very good that day. So we thought that me and we were in a team, me along with our senior dietitians were there, and what the prescription was given was only one banana because his potassium level was good that day, and he was having dialysis next day. So what he did was, as we prescribed the banana, that was only one. He ate more than 6 banana that day, which raised his biomedical report was so high that he was taken in an emergency room for that. So after certain hours he was declared as dead. So that was the condition. He was only prescribed one, but he took more than that, which led him to the death, you can say. So those kind of situations can be arise because of your diet. You have even heard of a story that was caused because of lychee. Children of Bihar, in certain region of India, they had a lot of amount of lychee, which caused them into a hypo mode, that is lowerance of your glucose level in your body, which resulted them to be dead immediately because of so
I think she has got some technical issue. Hello hackers, I have already informed you that the final project must be submitted before 12:15 p.m. and the submission of project should be done on the JFolio platform. We won't be accepting project after 12:15 p.m. And next notice is that after submission of your project, you can show your project from 1 to 3 p.m. through Zoom. And I think dietitians Anushree Acharya has got some technical issues. She is the she has here for the workshop Nutrition in the Time of Corona with Anushree, representing Rotaract Club of Kathmandu Midtown, who is managing director of the Nutrition Cure Nepal.
I got information that she had a battery down, so she left the session. And now we can continue to the next sessions. I guess we have session for entertainment, some performances from singers. Is Suprema here?
Yes, yes. Up next, we have Mr. Vaishrat Simalsina and Mr. Saros Gajurel, and they will be our performers, and they will be singing beautiful songs. So let's welcome Mr. Vaishrat Simalsina and Mr. Saros Gajurel.
Hello, namaste. Hello, namaste, everyone. My name is Vesraj, and here with me, Saros Gazurel. First of all, I would like to thank NextGen and Suprema Shrestha for organizing and inviting me for this program. So by saying this much, I would like to start this song. Hope you will enjoy it. And मेरो त पहिलो गीत चाहिँ परेलीमा है 1974 हिँडेको परेलीमा लुकाइराख न बङ्गालोमा बाँधिराख परेलीमा लुकाइराख न बङ्गालोमा बाँधिराख जान नदेऊ रोक उन्न नदेऊ आकाशको जस्तै मलाई बाँधेर राख तिम्रै मुटुमा साँचेर राख तिम्रो आँखामा यो त तिम्रै सारा
साक्षी रहन आँखाभित्र अल्झाइ राख मनभित्र साक्षी राखन आँखाभित्र अल्झाइ राख रमाउँदै तिम्रै आँखामा बासु बस्न देऊ तिम्रो हृदयको ढुकढुकीमा बाँधेर राख तिम्रै मुटुमा यो त तिम्रै धड्कन हो साँचेर राख तिम्रै आँखामा यो त तिम्रै सहारा हो बाँधेर राख तिम्रै मुटुमा यो त तिम्रै धड्कन हो साँचेर राख तिम्रै आँखामा यो त तिम्रै सहारा हो बरेलीमा लुकाइराखन अङ्गालोमा बाँधिराख बरेलीमा लुकाइराखन अङ्गालोमा बाँधिराख Thank you everyone. अनि हाम्रो अर्को गीत चाहिँ दिल बेपरवाह है One, two, three, go. थोड़ी थोड़ी है सबकी सुनी थोड़ा कुछ तो सबने कहा थोड़ा थोड़ा समझा भी मगर दिल ये माने कहा बस इसकी जिद है दिल बेफिकर लापता कैसी ये धुन है होकर भी कुछ ना मिला इस दिल की आदत यही है गिर कर संभलता नहीं है जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई जुबान ये दिल बेपरवाह कतरा कतरा हो गया दिल ये बिखरता गया दुनिया गुजरती रही टुकड़ों पे चलती रही बस इसकी जिद है दिल बेफिकर लापता कैसी ये धुन है खोकर भी कुछ ना मिला इस दिल की आदत यही है गिर कर संभलता नहीं है जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई जुबान ये दिल बेपरवाह इस दिल की आदत यही है, गिर कर संभलता नहीं है, जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई जुबान, ये दिल बेपरवाह, ये दिल बेपरवाह, ये दिल बेपरवाह, ये दिल बेपरवाह. Thank you सबैजनालाई. अनि अर्को हाम्रो कुन छ गीत सरोज?
नेक्स्ट हाम्रो चाहिँ इंग्लिश सङ चाहिँ एउटा हैन, आई एम योर्स. सबैजनाले सुन्नु भएकै होला हैन. ओके. Well, you done me, bet I felt it. Tried to beat you, but you're so hot that I melted. Fell right through the cracks. Now I'm trying to get back. Before the cool don't run out, I'll be giving it my bestest. And nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I reckon this to get my turn to win some or learn some, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find love, 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 love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. It's just one big family, and it's our God-forsaken right to be loved, love, 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 love. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need to complicate. Our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Do, 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 do. Don't you wanna come on, dear? I will leave all your gear. Do the papa do do do. Oh, 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 oh. I've been spending way too long checking my tongue in the mirror and bending over backward just to try and see it clear, but my breath fogged off the glass. So I drew a face and I laughed. I guess what I'll be singing there is ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the seasons is what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm sure there's no need to complicate. Our time is short. This is our plea. I'm yours. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm yours. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm yours. Thank you.
यति नै हो है हाम्रो आजको लागि चाहिँ. फेरि पनि जानुभन्दा अगाडि
It's always a great time hearing you. I have a small request. I have a small request of Lakham Hadarom.
लाखौं हजारौं
That's one of my best songs, and when you sing, it's totally great.
त्यही लाखौं हजारौं सबले सुन्नु लाखौं हजारौं मध्ये तिम्रो मुस्कानले किन हो मलाई पागल बनाउँछ लाखौं प्रयास गर्दा किन हो मलाई तिम्रो यादले सताउँछ माया के हो भनेर तिम्रै वरिपरि रहँदा यो मनले थाहा पाउँछ आज भोलि सुन्दा तिम्रो बोली यो मुटु असाध्यै रमाउँछ घामलाई हेरी बस्छु बादलमा नि तिमी देख्छु तिमी बिना कसरी बिताउने होला जिन्दगी ढाटेको केही छैन तिम्रो लागि मेरो माया कति रहेछ हेरिदेऊ न यो सानो मुटुमा चन्द्रमा र ताराको सामु सारा संसार सामु देखाइदिन्छु कति माया गर्छु तिमीलाई भन्नेले भन्नेछन् माया मात्र तिमी पाए भालै छैन अरू कोहीको Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Vishal and Saurabh Kajril, for giving your time to us. It was really amazing. It was really, really, really great. And if you loved Vishal and Saurabh Kajril, I have provided the YouTube link in chat box. You can subscribe them and hear them anytime. Thank you, Saurabh, and thank you, Vishal.
Thank you, Suprema. Thank you for calling us. यसरी अरु प्रोग्राम पनि सम्झिराख है
Sure.
Bye bye. Thank you everyone.
Bye bye.
ती भन्दै लिभ गर्छु है
Up next we have Suraj Adhikari. Sorry. We have Suraj, a contestant at Voice of Nepal. So welcome him. Mr. Vivek Malik, can you please make Suraj co-host? Suraj Raj Khatri. Okay, Suraj is here and he's already made co-host. Okay, Suraj, are you here? I think he's having some technical issues. We can start now. Thank you for joining us.
राम्रो क्लियर सुनेछ नि है नेटको प्रब्लम छैन मेरो थाकै छैन
छ क्लियर आइरहेको छ
ठिक छ यो सङ चाहिँ सबिन राई ब्यान्डको नमुना भन्ने हो यो मेरो सुन्दरताको तिमी उदाहरण हो परीको तिमी एउटा नमुना हो सँगै छैन तिम्रो रूपमा ईश्वरको तिमी मलाई उपहार हो बराबरी तिम्रो आउनेको छ र बढी पानीमा खान्छ के भर तर होस् गर यो दुनियाँमा जहाँ सुन्दरताको आयु छोटो हुन्छ जहाँ जान्छ तिमीलाई सफलताले चुमिरहोस् सधैँ तिम्रो भावनामा सधैँ उज्जवल विचार खिलिरहोस् सुन्दरताको तिमी उदाहरण हो परीको तिमी एउटा नमुना हो सँगै छैन तिम्रो रूपमा ईश्वरको तिमी मलाई उपहार हो Thank you everyone. यो नेक्स्ट सङ चाहिँ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न अलिकति इन्टरटेनमेन्टको लागि मैले धेरै पछि गाउन लागेको छु है त मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ करके नजरहरूको नसालु असरमा परे गुलाबी ओठहरूको मीठा मीठा चोटमा परे करके नजरहरूको नसालु असरमा परे गुलाबी ओठहरूको मीठा मीठा चोटमा परे बेहोस हुने हो कि यहाँ म मातिसके बेहोस हुने हो कि यहाँ म मातिसके ए मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ मेरो यो मनको भागमा फुलेको फुल जसमा तिमी मात्र नै हौ तिमी मात्र नै हौ मेरो यो मनको भागमा फुलेको फुलहरूमा तिमी मात्र नै हौ तिमी मात्र नै हौ बतासी नै हो कि यहाँ ओइली सर्ने हो बतासी नै हो कि यहाँ ओइली सर्ने हो ओ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ न लैलै मुसु मुसु हाँसिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ यो मायालाई मारिदेऊ यो हृदय छेडिदेऊ Thank you.
Thank you so much, Suraj. That was a great performance. And if you see the chat box, it's filled with it's filled with a lot of love for you. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much है सबैजनालाई मैले चाहिँ अब यो नेक्स्ट सङ चाहिँ कस्तो हो यो माया भन्ने चिजबारे स्वप्निललाई धेरैले सुन्नु त भएको छैन होला तर एकचोटि जस सुनेर हजुरहरूले फेरि सुन्न सक्नुहुन्छ त्यो सङ एकदम मन पर्छ सबैजनालाई यो एउटा रोमान्टिक सङ लभको बारेमा हो है मैले स्टार्ट गरेँ है त कस्तो हो यो माया भन्ने चिज स्थायी नपाई बस्दो रहेछ नि कहाँबाट आउँछ होला फेरि कसले ल्याएको जिन्दगी हो तिमी बिना मरे जस्तै हुन्छु म त सधैँ जिन्दगी हो सुन खोज्दा मिठो मिठो स्पर्शको भोक हो सधैँ मायामा नारारा नारारा रारारा कहिले कुन दिन कुन बार आउने सुनी सुनी सम्म हो भने झुकिएरै हो कि लाग्ने लाउँछु भनेर लाउने माया जस्तै सुन्दर चिज केही हुन रहेछ जिन्दगी हो तिमी बिना मरे जस्तै हुन्छु म त सधैँ जिन्दगी हो सुन खोज्दा मिठो मिठो स्पर्शको भोक हो सधैँ मायामा नारारा नारारा रारारा कस्तो हो यो माया भन्ने चिज स्थायी नपाई बस्दो रहेछ नि Thank you so much. Looks like.
Okay, thank you so much. Is it your last performance?
Last, second last. Where हिन्दी कतिवटा गीत गाएँ मैले तीनटा ए 5 वटा मैले 5 है त यो चाहिँ के सिवा कबीर सिंह मुवीको सङ है त हंसता रहता हूँ तुझसे मिलकर क्यों आजकल बदले बदले मेरी तेवर क्यों आजकल आंखें मेरी हर जगह ढूंढे तुझे बेवजह ये मैं हूँ या कोई और है मेरी तरह कैसे हुआ इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ कैसे हुआ कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी कैसे हुआ मैं बारिश की बोली समझता नहीं था, हवा से मैं यूं उलझता नहीं था, सीने में दिल भी कहा थी मुझे ये खबर। हो कहीं पे रातें कहीं पे सवेरे, आवारगी रही साथ मेरे, ठहर जा कहती मुझे ये नजर। क्या हाल हो गया है मेरा, आंखें मेरी हर जगह ढूंढे तुझे बेवजह, ये मैं हूँ या कोई और है मेरी तरह। कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी, कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी, कैसे हुआ तू इतना जरूरी, कैसे हुआ। Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Do you have anything for the singing next?
Hazur.
Is it your last one?
This one is last. Song from the song from. Wait. Mantra band, the song from सधैँ सधैँ सबलाई मन पर्ने सङ यो चाहिँ कपाल खोलेर आउँछ यो चाहिँ। सधैँ सधैँ आइरहन्छ तिम्रो यादहरू यो मन एक्लै गुनगुनाउँछ अतीतका ती धुनहरू कति तडपे पर्खिरहे फर्की तिमी आएनौ वेदनामा गीत कुरे फर्की तिमी आएनौ वेदनामा गीत कुरे सुनिदेऊ यो गीत मेरो अमर रहो त्यो प्रीत हाम्रो हेर्दा हेर्दै पारी चितिसलाई आँसु खस्छ थाहा नपाई सक्ने भए फर्काइनौ तिमा मेरी माया तिम्रो हात समाई कति डरबे फर्किरहे फर्की तिमी आएनौ बेदनामा कितोकुरे फर्की तिमी आएनौ बेदनामा कितोकुरे सुनिदेऊ यो गीत मेरो अमर रहोस् त्यो प्रीत हाम्रो जुनी जुनी तिमीसँगै जुने सपना मेरो तिमीलाई नै पाउने जुनी जुनी तिमीसँगै जुने सपना मेरो तिमीलाई नै पाउने तर कहाँ पुग्थ्यो र सोचे जति सधैँ 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 आइरहन्छ तिम्रो यादहरू यो मन एक्लै गुनगुनाउँछ अतीतका ती धुनहरू Thank you so much everyone.
Hey, thank you, Suraj. Thank you for wonderful performance.
Thank you so much हजुरलाई सबैजनालाई अहिले हेरिराख्नु भएको सबैजनालाई एकदम रमाइलो लागिरहेको थियो जस मैले कमेन्टहरु नि अलिअलि हेरिरहेको थिएँ थ्यांक यू सो मच है बाइ भन्ने बेला थ्यांक यू सबैजनालाई है त see you again
bye
bye see you again है त सबैजनालाई
Rick? Vivek, can you please make her co-host? She's not able to unmute herself. We are so sorry.
I'm just messing with you. I didn't say anything. Hey, wonderful. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, we all can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. Hello, thank you for having me here again. I was here a few weeks ago talking about social entrepreneurship, and now I have about 15 to 30 minutes to talk to you all about public speaking, which I feel like it's always so awkward to talk about public speaking while public speaking. Like there's so much pressure on you delivering a good presentation about public speaking because you're supposed to know how to do public speaking well. So I hope that I can satisfy all your curiosity. I see there are 89 people in this call. It's really amazing. Maybe some of you are mainly here to hear the co-founder of Apple speak, Steve Wozniak. So all of those who are waiting for him, that's not me. If you are here to see him, exit. I'm not that. But if you're here to learn a little bit more about public speaking, I'm your person. I am not, so this is something you can't expect from this call. I'm not going to talk about tonation, pace, how to say words and how to practice. That's not really my style. I'm more here to talk to you about how to not make people fall asleep and how to deliver a presentation that's going to be engaging, exciting, and most of all, memorable. And I know that a big thing about public speaking is confidence and anxiety, and that's also something that we're going to talk about right at the end. And then I'm just going to open up the floor to Q&As. I think that that's more conducive to this kind of format, that you ask some questions and I can maybe share some experiences. So let's just dive right in, unless someone has something, because I know that we're supposed to start in 2 minutes. Should I wait for people or should I just go right ahead? I see a life sign of, should I just do my thing? I'm going to take that as I'm just going to do my thing, all right? Can you all see my screen? I'm going to assume that holler at me if you can't see my screen, because there's no way
Yes,
that...
we can see your screen.
Okay, wonderful. I can just not hear anyone. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, I'm here to talk about public speaking. I have my own organization called Generation Impact. If we have time, I'm going to chat a little bit about that later, but you're not here to hear about my organization. How do I do this? So my name is Julia Shetelig. I'm the founder of Generation Impact, a youth organization that tries to empower young people to make a difference. So all of you are my target audience, and I'm so excited to see so many of you here. I'm also a psychology and global management student, and I'm currently working in Singapore in a boarding school. So I'm managing 140 unruly children, and I tell them to go to bed and things like that. It's great fun, but it's also a lot. The picture here was at my TED Talk 3 years ago. So I've been doing public speaking for a really long time. I really enjoy giving speeches. I'm a very comfortable communicator, and I hope that I can share some of these lessons with you today. So let's just dive right into it. The most important thing that you have to know about public speaking is consider your audience. So think less about what you're going to deliver, but more about what do people really want to hear. If you are there to deliver a TED Talk, then of course you're supposed to share an inspiring story, make people learn something. But you're talking to a bunch of 5-year-olds. You have to grab their attention. You have to like perform, let it go on stage or something like that. And it doesn't need to be that extreme, but there's definitely a lot of work that needs to go into what do people really want to hear? What interests them? What, if you are talking to people at like 8 a.m. in the morning and you know you're going to talk to a bunch of teenagers, they're probably going to be asleep. So how can you make this exciting? Can you make jokes? Can you play a little video in the beginning? What is going to wake people up, as opposed to when you're giving a business presentation, making a few jokes and singing "Let It Go" would probably be inappropriate. So yeah, that's one thing that everyone's going to tell you. And if you get into the mindset of what do people want to see, in what mood will they be when they get here? Will they have been listening to other people speak at them for hours and hours and are about to fall asleep? Maybe I need to bring a little bit of energy in the room. Or is this something where people are going to be a little bit timid and shy? Always consider your audience. Then, and this is, if you forget everything about this presentation, please remember this one: tell a story. No one wants you to give a presentation for 15 minutes rambling about your thoughts. No one wants you to have memorized an essay. So, you know, in school, you write essays and you try to convey a point. But if you've ever heard someone read out an essay, that is incredibly boring. What you want to do, and everything you do, is tell a compelling story. So don't start with, hello, I'm going to take you through 10 reasons why COVID-19 is harmful to our economy, and then start with a business analysis of blah, blah, blah. No. Hello, I'm Julia. And I'm going to tell you the story of Tom. Tom was a little boy who was very excited to go to a school in Singapore. He had just gotten a scholarship that would allow him to study for 2 years at an international boarding school. And then a pandemic happened. And Tom was not only not able to go to a school, but he was not able to get the education he deserved. Tom is much more interesting to all of you than my business analysis. And even though if I may later make that business analysis and I tie it all together, you want to start with a story. You want to create a picture. You want to make people smell and feel the feelings that you're doing. And the best way you can do that is tell people a story. My next point is the hardest part about public speaking, but also the part where you will gain the most sympathy. Be authentic and be vulnerable. I speak at a lot of conferences where people feel like when they give presentations, they need to be very serious and they need to have prepared every single word that they're saying and they're reading off their flashcards. And they have prepared so well that they're really scared that they're going to do something wrong. Be authentic. If something happens, things happen. Be vulnerable in the sense that if you're going to talk about mental health, so I give a lot of mental health conversations actually, no one wants to see you talk about you doing yoga on the patio. Share a story about a time where you were not mentally healthy. Be vulnerable in that the audience feels like they're getting to know you and that you are not trying to be the perfect public speaker, but that they can see the personality behind. So I'm not standing here saying, I am flawless, I'm always perfect, but I encourage you to also ask about what's the worst moment you've had on stage? What have you ever cried on stage? What's the worst public speaking thing I've done? I had to give a presentation recently about why you shouldn't date me because I was an assignment I was given in a communications class. And I hated that because I had to share about my deep personal thoughts with my friends. Yet, the interesting thing about vulnerability is we always think vulnerability is weakness, but really, vulnerability is the key to authentic relationships. If you only talk, you know this in your relationships, that if you only talk about the weather and politics, you don't really have a good friendship. But if you're vulnerable and you're willing to risk something, vulnerability always comes with risk. Vulnerability always comes with, if I say this, people may laugh at me, judge me, think poorly of me. And that scares people. I don't want to be judged. I don't want people to see my heart, see my soul. But if we don't do that, there's no basis for connection. If you're not willing to risk that people will judge you, you will never form a relationship of trust with your audience. The audience needs to feel like they're getting to know you and not someone that you're trying to be.
Hello,
That's really
Julia.
Yes,
Sorry to interrupt you. I have a major notice about our judges. I'm so sorry to interrupt in your...
No, it's all good.
Can I take some minutes, few minutes?
Yes, go ahead.
So we have, thanks to our judges who are trying so hard in our selection of the participants and to choose the winner. So we have today Mr. Pradeep Kandil, Microsoft MVP, Lead Cloud Evangelist at Nepal Cloud Professionals. Mr. Mandeep Kandil, can you please show your video? I think he is not here. So we have Anjani Fuyal, AWS AP and Ambassador, CTO at Vinis. And we have Mr. Dipendra Raj Bajracharya, Business Development Manager at Microsoft. We have Gyanendra Khatka, Founder and CEO at Capo Marketplace Self-Trip. We have Chandan Bhagat Gupta, .NET Consultant, DevOps Engineer at AgriSync. We have Mr. Pravat Mannapurma, Partner Technology Strategist and Advisor at Microsoft. We have Tulsi Saha, Cloud Specialist, Cloud Solutions Architect at Microsoft. And we have Mr. Sarayana Sriram, Principal at PM Manager of Azure Cosmos DB at Microsoft. We have Mr. Prakash Bazkai, Researcher Fellow at NASA Goddard We have Elon Grispon at CEO at EcoAR. We have Nigina Slodoskova, United Nations volunteer, coordinator of Youth for SDGs project. And we have Mr. Dr. KSM Gibran Jalis Ghaznavi at PLAB. We have Ahmad Farhad Sarwari, business coach as Bright for Billions. We have Susant Rizal as program officer at King's Incubator. They are our judges, and thanks to our judges who are trying so hard to choose the best winner of Quantum Hack. Thank you, Julia. Sorry for interrupting, and you can continue now.
Wow, that's a lot of judges. It just kept going and going. That was incredible. All right, no problem at all. All right, let me get back to my screen. Yeah, authenticity, vulnerability. If you want to talk more about that, let's chat more about that in the Q&As. But moving on, slide notes. This is a small thing that a lot of people will tell you. Less is more. If you have a lot of things going on in your slides, I'm going to tell you this now, once and for all. People can only do one thing. They can listen to you, or they can read your slides. They can never do the same thing at once. So if you want them to listen to you, don't write things on your slides. If you want them to listen to you, just have pictures. Use words, use images. Images speak so much more than reading words. And if you want them to read it, take a moment, read my slides. But honestly, if you wanted them to read things, then send them an email. Don't do public speaking. That's just my thoughts. Other people may disagree. This is my favorite one. Own your flaws and mistakes. Things happen. Allow yourself to laugh about yourself. So here's a moment where I'm going to tell you a story that happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I was moderating a get to know you session. I was onboarding a bunch of new people into our school, and it was just supposed for people to have fun. And then one of the participants messaged into the chat, "I'm so sorry, my internet is poop." And I was like, all right, like that's like, and I just read it out. So I like, you know, when you're looking at the chat and you just don't think about it, you just read, oh, I was like, oh, my internet is poop. Oh, okay. Your internet is poop. That's okay. If your internet is poop, then you just turn off your camera, and I hope that you can join us later. And then like a second later, the person like, oh, I'm so sorry, my internet is poor. And I was like, great. Now I just made a fool out of myself because these are a bunch of kids and I really shouldn't have been like putting poop in this conversation. And instead of getting embarrassed and apologizing, I was just like, oh wow, this is the best way that I could all have introduced myself to you. And I just started laughing, and we were all laughing together. And I was like, okay, I'm glad that we broke the ice now. Let's continue. Have the ability to laugh about yourself. Honestly, that can create so much more empathy and charisma if you're able to laugh about yourself in these situations. Or people are often afraid that they're going to trip on stage. Don't get embarrassed. You're like, oh wow, if I can't even walk on stage, this is not going to get much better, huh? Make a joke, laugh. Like that's so much more sympathetic and charismatic than if you're just like, oh my God, people are going to hate me. Just laugh about it. A great example for this is Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know if you all are following the Oscars, but when she received the Oscars, which is one of the biggest prizes in movie history, she stumbled and she tripped on stage. And when she went to the microphone, she said, and everyone was like giving her standing ovations, "You guys are just standing up because you feel bad that I fell, and that's really embarrassing, but thank you." And the internet loved Jennifer Lawrence for that, because she wasn't like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. She was like, yeah, you're all just standing up because you feel sorry for me. Like that creates charisma. We like her. She's able to laugh about herself, and she's able to be self-deprecating. So if you make mistakes, use it as an opportunity to make people like you more, because you can laugh about yourself. Take breaths and pauses. People always think a lot about what they're going to say, but they think less about the importances of pauses. When I was giving my TED Talk, I had one single moment, if you watch it, you may be able to see it, where I just completely blanked out. And I was just like, I don't remember anything of what I was supposed to say next. But I was comfortable with that. I was like, okay, I've been talking a lot anyway. I'm just going to give you some time to think. And then it came back to me, especially when with all the YouTube videos nowadays, we always feel like we have to talk a lot and quickly. And that's good if you want to keep people awake and entertained, especially a young audience. Again, consider your audience. What is their level of English and things like that? But also give people a moment to pause, especially when you said something really important. Give people time to think. Pauses can sometimes be even more important than saying something. Here, this is the part where we're going to get into being excited and nervous a little bit. A lot of people really hate public speaking. And why? Because they're nervous, because they have stage fright. It's because before that, they get sweaty and trembly, and they're worried that everyone's going to laugh at them. The best tip I can give as a psychologist is reattribute your emotions. Now, what does that mean? There's a lot of really interesting psychological theories that say that we partially feel emotions because we look at our environment to label what we feel. So the actual physiological thing in your body, when you're in love, when you're upset, when you hate someone, when you're angry, physiologically, that's actually pretty much the same thing. Your heart starts beating when you're afraid. Your heart starts beating when you're nervous. Your heart starts beating when you're angry. Your heart starts beating when you're in love. One theory in psychology says that we look at our environment and say, okay, my heart is beating. Why? Well, there's a bear running after me. I'm probably afraid. Of course, this theory has limitations, but there's really interesting research that says when you don't label your own emotions, what you're feeling that moment before you're giving a presentation, if you're not saying, oh my God, I'm so nervous, I hate that I always get so nervous, that you say, oh, I'm not nervous, I'm excited. This is my body getting ready to deliver a great presentation. And yes, it's a big task. So my body is pumping adrenaline into me and my heart is beating because I'm getting ready. You know, when athletes are supposed to run a marathon, they try to get adrenaline to hype themselves up so that they have all the energy available. That is what's happening. I can't speak. Great in a presentation about public speaking. That is what's happening when you are getting ready for a presentation. You're not getting nervous. Your body is preparing to deliver a great presentation. You are excited. Research shows this works. So this is my number one tip next time you get nervous in front of it before a presentation. One other really important advice I can give is practice storytelling, don't memorize. Some people, you've all been there, have like their script and they're just gonna read it out, which is boring, really, really boring. But the second next worst thing is people who've memorized everything. Because unless you are a very good actor, it will sound as if you've memorized it. I promise you. So don't memorize the things. People will hear that. Practice storytelling. If I would have memorized this presentation, I would have not been able to interact. I would have probably been really confused when someone interrupted me. But if I don't have a script, I can go off the script. I can see someone in the audience who's laughing and then make another joke. Practice telling the story instead of memorizing to a script, because then you can deviate from it. If you have notes, use bullet points. You do not want to be reading it out, but mark and highlight things. You want to be able to have, and if you have notes, own it. If that's what makes you feel comfortable, own your flaws and mistakes, but make sure that because you all the time want to keep eye contact with the audience, but if you lose yourself and you need that security, then you want to make sure that with one look on your card, you know what to say next. And if you just have like a huge paper in front of you with a bunch of text, you're like, oh my God, where am I? Use bullet points, use highlighters, circle things, circle big words, so that with one look, you know, okay, I just talked about that, I just talked about, okay, then this is what I'm saying next. I used to have all these different notes where I would say, okay, this is where I need to breathe. This is where I need to look at the audience. This is where I need to wink. This is where I need to take a breather. Don't just print out your speech. Annotate, highlight, make it into bullet points. Put in your speech marks. Put in a smile. Remember to smile here. Make notes, create notes, make them creative. Don't just print out a piece of paper. All right, that was an 18-minute, very short overview of my best tips about public speaking. I'm going to use 2 minutes to talk a little bit about me, because I think this is an audience who I love speaking to, because you're exactly the kind of people that I typically work with. Here's where you can connect with me if you want to chat more about me about public speaking. But I just want to quickly share with you my website. So I have a website that's all about empowering young people to make a difference. So we have a bunch of resources here to change the world. So if you want to volunteer, it gives you a bunch of volunteering opportunities. If you're someone who wants to learn a new language, it gives you a bunch of opportunities for that. If you want to find a mentor, I know some of you may be interested in that. If you want to, some of you may create really good innovations and ideas here, and you want to fund it, you want to create it, and that's when you will probably need money. So you can look for tips on how to raise money here. You can browse other youth organizations, you can do small acts of kindness. You don't always need to start a social enterprise to make an impact in the world. You can do small acts of kindness, you can download apps that make a difference. You can find out how to reduce your carbon footprint. So I encourage all of you to check out this website, because it really has a lot of resources for young people like you to make an impact in the world however you want. We also have a blog where we feature a bunch of different things if this wants to load. So I'm going to put the link into the into the chat right now if you want to check it out. Follow me on Instagram, follow us on Instagram. We would really appreciate your support. And if you have a question, if you are like, oh, I want to make a difference, but I don't know where to start, give me a call. I'm happy to help you. That's literally what my organization does. Now I believe we should have 10 minutes left for questions. Let me, before I forget this, give you the link to Generation Impact. I hope that that's going to be of use to all of you. Here's the link to the website, and here's the link to my Instagram. I love when, I'm sorry that you can like hear kids screaming in the background. That's just what happens when you work in a school. All right, and here's my Instagram. You can also find me on Facebook. I'm just giving you all my social media accounts, am I? Meanwhile, if people have questions, why don't you put it in the chat and I can answer it very briefly until the next speaker will arrive. Questions? Any questions, thoughts, experiences? No questions? I thought I would at least get one question about like how to get rid of stage fright or something. I don't know if you have this in Asia too, but in Germany, everyone would always tell me that if you're afraid that you have to imagine that your audience is naked. That has never worked for me, but I'm just going to pass that along. Maybe that will help you. I guess that's less relevant in Zoom, but okay, I have a few questions. How can we feel more confident by talking? I mean, self-confidence is something that a lot of people struggle with. Honestly, the biggest thing is fake it till you make it. There are a bunch of different strategies out there. Like there's some people who swear on big movements. Like if you're like, I can't do this, turns out research shows that actually makes you feel more confident. The other thing is also practice, 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 and imagine the worst case scenario. So usually we lack confidence because we're afraid of something. Okay, what are you afraid of? Are you afraid of tripping on stage? Prepare a joke. Are you afraid of forgetting your lines? Okay, well then take your cards on stage. Are you afraid that people are not going to like what you say? Talk to your friends and get feedback on your presentation. So there are things that you can do in advance to make sure that you're best prepared. And I feel like the lack of confidence really comes from, I'm afraid of something. But if you realize that every mistake you make is actually an opportunity for people to like you more, people love seeing other people make mistakes. People love, because it's funny. So if you're able to just be like, oh, that was kind of stupid of me, that's likable, that's cute, people enjoy that. So there's really nothing that can happen to you. How to control the shivering effect while giving presentation? You don't. Own it. Feel like, oh my God, I'm so nervous, I'm literally shaking. Does that happen to you? Look at the audience. Does that happen to you too? Oh yeah, all right, high five. And then everyone's like, oh wow, what a confident guy. He's nervous, but he's okay with it. So if you have things like shivering, own it. That's okay. It'll probably disappear once you get on stage and you get into the hang of it. Mostly the problem is if you feel bad about shivering, you're going to shiver even more. You're like, oh my God, I'm shivering. And then you shiver even more because you're afraid that you're shivering. Just be like, oh my God, I'm so nervous, I'm shivering. I'm also kind of excited. Do you shiver when you give presentations? And then people are going to like loosen up a little bit. They're going to laugh about you. I hope that helps. Speaking with emotions. Oh, that's a really big topic. I really like that question. Emotions is important. I think the biggest thing is you need to feel it yourself. The audience cannot feel anything that you're not feeling. If you are telling a sad story, you need to feel sad. If you are incredibly excited, make sure you feel excited. Like I have watched presentation of people being like, hello, welcome. We're all so excited to have you there. And I'm like, are you though? Hey, I'm so excited to have all of you here. We're so excited for the next 24 hours. If you want to convey emotions, feel the emotions and don't be afraid to look silly, because that's what people are going to want to see and kind of feel energized by. How to come up with questions. Not quite sure what that question means, but if you could elaborate, I'm happy to answer that. Okay, I'm not sure quite I understand that. Okay, I'm going to read this out. Well, it was my first time speaking in public. I had much stage fright that I tried to ignore everything. Since I wasn't able to make eye contact with the audience, I just made everything blurred and just pretended and faked it that I was looking everywhere to the audience. How much do you think faking eye contact with audience helps during speaking? Or should I own that I fear and actually start making eye contact instead of blurring everything? Honestly, I've totally done that. It's like, I mean, I'm half blind if I don't wear my glasses. So if I can't see the audience, if that helps you, go for it. That's a very practical solution. One practical tip, if you don't want to look at the audience, make sure you look behind the audience and not in front of the audience. Because if you look, so you can probably see that in my screen. So right now I'm looking at the camera, and right now I'm looking at the bottom, and right now I'm looking right ahead of the camera. I'm assuming that if I'm looking above the camera, you will feel like I'm looking at you more than when I'm looking down. So if you don't want to look at the audience, always look up rather than down. That's the only thing I can say. And making eye contact is also, I recommend if you make eye contact with someone that you trust. Not someone that you know, because that's going to be distracting, but make eye contact with the one person in the audience that's like, oh yeah, I believe in you. And there's always going to be that one person, because some people are always going to be nice, and some person's always going to be like looking at you very interesting. So as soon as you find that person, look at that person. That's some thoughts I can share on that. I'm very good at starting conversations with new people, but slowly, if I meet them rarely, I just have no methods to continue conversations at every meet. Like, okay, So this is more of like a conversationalist. Well, if you know that you can't, like that you often run out of topics, then maybe just literally prepare creative questions. I recommend the 36 questions to fall in love, not because this is a dating tip, just because it has really interesting questions that are better than, oh, so how was your day? And so what do you do? What do you study? Those are boring questions. So maybe have a question like, oh, what did you want to be when you were a kid? What do you want to be when you grew up? Or if you were an animal, which animal would you be? And then people are going to be like, why on earth are you asking me this? But I promise it's going to lead to some kind of conversation. So yeah. Short talks are easy, but continuing for too long is quite difficult. Yes, I agree, longer presentations can be harder, especially because you're losing the audience. If you talk for long periods of time, you could be the best public speaker in the world, and people are not going to be excited to listen to you for hours and on end. That's where I would say, have some kind of activity, have a poll, play a little game, have everyone stand up and make a dance. Make sure that you keep surprising people. You don't want to be predictable. So yeah, the best thing about long presentations is do not speak the entire time. Give people something to do, have them speak to each other. If you have an audience of people, oh, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to discuss this question with your neighbor. Oh, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to introduce yourself to a random person in the audience, because networking is great. Oh, I love this one. Sometimes when we have to communicate with someone, then before that we communicate conversations in our. So I think this is going to, like, sometimes before we approach someone, we know exactly what to say, but then when we are about to say it, it's all gone. As silly as it may be, either if you know that this is going to happen, write a letter. In interpersonal things, especially if you need to convey something really important, don't practice it, especially if it's like a thing that's really. Like if you're asking someone out on a date and you know that you're going to not be able to say it, write them a letter. There's nothing wrong with that. Or if you're afraid that you're going to forget something, write yourself a little note. Okay, I love that this is like slowly diverging into questions about dating. I feel like this is my fault because I brought up the 30 questions to fall in love. All right, I think that was all the questions. There's some questions I didn't quite understand, but if you're like super excited about something and you want more resources on something, feel free to message me on Instagram. Again, our Instagram handle is Generate Impact. Yes, thank you, Suprema. That's really useful. Yeah, and I think my time is up anyway, and I want to be on time. I'm very German in the sense that I like being on time. It was really lovely to see all of you, or see all of your names. And yeah, I hope that I may run into some of you again sometimes. Have so much fun for the rest of the hackathon.
If you have any questions about public speaking, okay, I think we had that much of questions. Miss Julia, so thank you so much for joining us. Julia from Generation Impact, and she helps you make a difference in. And thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much for sharing your time, Julia.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'll see you later.
See you. Thank you so much. Up next, we have science fair, and our participants will be sharing their project in the science fair.
तिमी हँस यो मन हँस तिमी रुँदा रुन्छ मन गाह्रो साह्रो पर्दा जीवनमा कसको लाग्छ आशा भना अरू भन्ने एकैछिन हो लाग्छ काम आफ्नै पो आफ्नो भन्ने आफूरै हुन्छ
तपाईको आफ्नै ब्याङ्क राष्ट्रिय वाणिज्य ब्याङ्क आफ्नो भनेको आफ्नै हुन्छ
हँस तिमी रुँदा रुन्छ मन गाह्रो साह्रो पर्दा जीवनमा कसको लाग्छ आशा भना अरू भन्ने एकैछिन हो लाग्छ काम आफ्नै पो आफ्नो भन्ने आफूरै हुन्छ
तपाईको आफ्नै ब्याङ्क राष्ट्रिय वाणिज्य ब्याङ्क आफ्नो भनेको आफ्नै हुन्छ
Have you struggled to stay fit and healthy? Have you struggled to manage your finances? Do you feel lost in your spiritual journey or your personal relationships? You should watch this. This is the program for you. Hello, I'm Bhuvan from Kosmi, Nepal. We all design our rooms, our houses, our offices, but we seldom think about designing our life. I'm your coach, and I'm here to help you design your life. It's a 10-day journey where I'll help you recognize the 8 most important aspects of your life using Wheel of Life. To design your life, you need to know where you actually are in all of these aspects. then we will focus on each of these aspects so that it's in congruence with who you truly are or who you really want to be. Using Wheel of Life, we will discuss ways for you to live each of these aspects of your life in a balanced way. A life you wish for, a life designed by you. How do we do this? We will use logical levels of change or Dill's level of influence to then design each of these aspects of your life. We will delve into your purpose, your identity, your beliefs and values, your capabilities, your behavior, and your environment in relations to each of these aspects of your life. And check if all of these are in congruence with your goals, with your true identity. We will then, together with you, work on all of these levels. If they need any changes or attention, design your life the way you want it to be. This is a journey of exploration, both within and outside, to create a unique life book for you. It's like your personal constitution, or it's like your North Star that guides you at the time of confusion. Or if you want to design your life in congruence with your ideal goal, then contact us at coachmenepal@gmail.com.
Hey everyone, we're Echo AR, a cloud platform for augmented reality, virtual reality, and 3D applications. We provide tools and network infrastructure for developers to quickly build and deploy AR/VR apps. Let's level set here. Virtual reality is when everything around you is digital. Your vision is occluded and you're fully immersed in a completely virtual environment. In augmented reality, you still see the real world through glasses or the camera, and the digital assets overlay the real environment around you. A classic example of it is the movie Space Jam, in which Michael Jordan goes to Looney Town to interact with cartoons in a fully animated world. Later in the movie, we see a perfect example of AR, when the Looney Tunes visit the real world to play basketball together with Jordan and Bill Murray. Actual examples of AR/VR are Pokemon Go, where users interact with visual monsters in the real world, and Beat Saber, where players listen to music in a fully digital space. We help developers build 3D applications and experiences and allow them to skip the pain of managing and delivering 3D data. Echo AR allows you to build countless examples of AR and VR, such as interior design, healthcare, retail, data visualization, games, and so much more. Here's how it works. You can upload any 3D model, video, or image. We build, convert, and compress it. And then we deliver it to mobile devices, browsers, cameras, headsets everywhere on the planet. We support Android, iOS, Magic Leap, HoloLens, Unity, and more. Developers can choose any platform to build on, and content creators can use the console to drag and drop assets. We will build, store, and deliver them to any device out there. We're backed by world-renowned investors and features at top tech events. We're so excited to sponsor the hackathon and award a prize to the best team building AR/VR apps with Echo AR's technology. We're happy to announce that every hackathon participant will get free access to our premium plan, so use the special link provided by the organizer to register. Good luck, everyone. Can't wait to see what amazing AR/VR projects you're going to build.
The .xyz community is made up of celebrated artists and creative outlets, acclaimed entertainers and designers, award-winning professionals and industry leaders, game-changing communities and organizations, and forward-thinking businesses discovering tomorrow's next big breakthroughs. The word is out, and the world is spoken. .xyz is the domain for the next generation. Build a winning online presence with a domain that knows no bounds. Join the revolution. Get your .xyz today.
You have hundreds of accounts for websites, apps, and services, and each one gets a password. Most of us take something easy to remember, our dog's name backwards plus the year of our first kiss, and use that for everything. Easy? Sure. Secure? No, not at all. If one account were to get compromised, your whole life could be turned upside down. The smart thing to do would be create a unique password for every account, right? Secure? Sure. Easy? No, not at all. So what do? Write them in a notebook? Sticky notes? Make up a song? No, what you do is use a super smart, super simple app called 1Password. With 1Password, all you need is one password. What the app does is collect all your unique passwords into one super safe place and locks them up behind something only you know, your 1Password. And it's integrated right there in your browser. So when it's time to log in,
Have you struggled to stay
It would be better if you tell something about it while you are presenting.
Actually, the video had a sound, but because I am wearing the earphone, the sound couldn't be played. So
It is okay, but it seems you have built a very good mobile application.
yeah, I've already told about main theme
Yeah.
about our application. So I think we'll have to work more on making this feasible and get in the market.
Yeah, that's great. I would like to request others to be prepared for this. It wouldn't take so long in every presentation since it was the first one. It took a bit of time. So we will go faster to other presentations. I wish I wish the best for Amrit, I guess. Yeah, Amrit. I wish the best for Amrit and his team. So
Thank
others
you.
can, I would like to request others who had raised their hands. So the next one is Riwaj Chalise. Can you hear me, Riwaj? Hello, Riwaj. I guess he doesn't have an option of unmuting. So I'll move to the next one. So Sabab. Yeah, Sabab, you are unmuted. Now you can speak. Just tell us about your project. You have a time. Tell us about it. Tell us about if you have a demo, you can show it.
Hello, now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Riwaj.
Actually, I was on mute before, so I couldn't hear me. So,
Okay.
may I start?
So, wait a second. I need to apologize to Sabab. I mistakenly made him in the waiting room. We'll move to Sabab after Riwaj. So Riwaj, you continue.
So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I think it's already good afternoon. So, good afternoon to everyone. So, me along with my team, we created an app focusing on the situation that we are suffering right now. And the suffering is quite clear. The situation is quite clear. It's COVID-19. And for that reason, we are having this hackathon virtually. Hadn't it been for COVID-19, we would have it physically, I think. And to that effect, it has affected the life of everyone in the planet, from rich to poor, from people from every class, every group, not only people, it has also affected businesses, economy, and so much more. And so for that reason, I'm not going to take a lot of your time and share my screen really quickly. Uh, is my screen visible? Can anyone hint me on that?
Yeah, it is visible. You can just show it.
Okay, thank you. So this is just a simple fundraiser app we have created in last 24 hours. So me along with my team, we came with the idea, and from design to implementing it, we did everything in this last 24 hours. The name of our team is Team Go, and we have Shreya Sapkota, Moon Shrestha, and Ajay Bastala, incredible people who are also we are from the same college, and we decided to be in a team and do this project to solve the problem of solve the fundraising problem. So what this app really does is it's simple. As the name suggests, it's a fundraiser app, right? So this is the landing page of our applications. In this page, you can see a graph, and in the graph, we can change the graph from logarithmic linear to logarithmic by this toggle. We can filter the data in this way. We can filter the data in this way. We can change the number of caches and we can also filter the data by country name. Just like this way, and one caches we can see that the chart is growing exponentially. So someone who is in dire need of fund can request for like this of your time. So really quickly, I'm filling a dummy data. So someone who is in need of fund, right? Someone who needs 8,000 rupees, for example, to fight this COVID.
Hey Riwaj, I can see it is a great project you have built in just 24 hours. It is really amazing, from the data statistics to the like feature to donate and all. It is amazing, and I wish I could.
It's not only about statistics. I'm yet to finish. Can I?
I'm sorry. I would love to hear more about it, but due to a lack of time, we have to make it so short and quick. I guess everyone
I'm sorry, I'm not able to hear.
idea about it. I would move to the next project. Is that okay with you? To me, it seems really amazing.
Fundraiser, I have to be honest. I'm not able to show everything. Okay, we can do one thing. I'll share the link of the YouTube video that I made earlier, and we can do it that way. If it's taking a lot of your time.
Really be an amazing idea.
Is that fine?
Yeah. If someone wants to know more about it.
Thank you so much.
Can I share my screen?
Thank you so much.
Subal, just wait for Sawab, I guess he was on the on queue. First Sawab, and then he was next. Hello, Sawab, are you there? Shabab, I can't see you in the chat list.
So, I had one question. Is this presentation for deciding who is in top 10 also, or this one
No,
is
no,
for
no.
just our demonstration purpose?
No, no, it is not nothing about that. This is just for demonstration for the audiences who would love to know about your project, and for other participants who would like to see how others have done, what kind of projects have been done in this hackathon. I guess Sabab is not here, so I'll continue with Subal. So you have a limited time of 3 minutes. You need to complete it within
Hey
3 minutes.
everyone, it's me Subal Gemire and I'm from Team Binary Bombers. So let me share my screen. Share computer sound. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see that.
So recently cyberbullying, it has been a major problem, right? So in order to tackle this, we created a machine learning solution and that would detect cyberbullying and racism related words and delete it. So who have created this video, I would like to show this.
Hello, it's me Subal Gimire.
Is the screen sound being heard?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is being heard.
Okay.
Since cyberbullying has been a major problem of this time, so in order to tackle it, we have developed a machine learning solution to tackle cyberbullying. We coded in Django, HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, also use TensorFlow, and I have hosted our AI model in cloud environment in Elastic Beanstalk, as you can see in the screen. So we have coded this in Python Django, as you can see in the screen. In order to implement this AI model, we had to create a website that posts blog. So let's check if it detects cyberbullying or racism while posting something like if I post this offensive text, like I want you to die, then let's post it. Will it get posted? No, it didn't get posted because the post was detected as offensive and has been removed. So let's type a simple text like "Hey there" and post it. Yes, it got posted here in the bottom. So using this AI, you can also integrate in our website by sending simple requests to our cloud AI, since it is hosted in AWS Beanstalk. Thank you.
So this was our project. So since cyberbullying and suicide has been a major problem in today's digital world, we created this project in the amount of 24 hours in this hackathon so that it could be solved.
You can see you have worked a lot, and this is an amazing project. I wish the best for you. The video was great. Now I would like to request the participants to raise their hands. I will go according to the raised hand. So who is the next one? I guess Saurav Adhikari. So hello Saurav, it's your turn. Please
Hello. Hello, I'm Saurav Adhikari from Team Alpha. Not video. Saurav Adhikari from Team Alpha, and we have created a simple app for education. As I have experience during online education, student cannot seem to get my screen is shared or not. No, sorry. Desktop share. Screen share. Yes. Okay. As we cannot get reliable information, so we have created a simple app from Team Alpha. This app we can get notices, routines from teachers who have posted it. We can take details. We can get the links, as you can see, Zoom link over here. Assignments, topics. We can teachers, and one of the major feature of this app is we can directly send the notices to the SMS to mobile phone. Like if I typed here head, body, and send messages to SMS, email, and web, and submit it. It has now received in my mobile. Although I cannot show my mobile, I can show you my Google and email. It must have gone to my email as well. As a result, the students will be able to get all the information on the go, and users can configure their phone number over here. Whatever phone number they register over here, SMS will be sent over there, and so it is so that the students can email the registered email over here. You will receive an email if there is any schedule change. You will also receive schedule change. This is the problem we have experienced. So we created an app in 24 hours for it. Where is it? Zoom.
Thanks, Saurabh. That was a great project. I guess it will have a great application in case of Nepal, because in Nepal, due to this lockdown, the education system has been affected very badly, and it could help in such situation. I would like to suggest you to take it forward to next steps, and wish the best for you in this hackathon, as well as for further tasks you do with it. I'd also like to say, if you have some queries to ask with the teams, you can just put it in the chat, and they will answer you through the chat. I will see the next raised hand and ask them to present. I can see no one here. Can everybody, the participants who have not presented, raise their hands, please? I got to know that there are 43 projects submitted, but I cannot see more than 5 of people here. So I can see Achyut there. So, are you a participant? Hello. He got back. Anyone from the hackathon? I guess everyone worked so hard for the whole 24 hours. They are taking rest at this time after the submission. It is okay to take rest. I'll unmute Samir. So hello, Samir. Just to introduce about you, your team, and your project. Hello, Samir. I just can't unmute him. I don't know what is the issue. Are there more participants? Please raise your hand. Vivek, can you announce once again in the Discord so that they will be available here? So Samir, can you? I can't unmute you, sorry.
The participants are allowed to unmute themselves, so they can try to unmute themselves and speak.
Yeah.
And rest of all shall keep their mic on mute so that there won't be any interferences.
I'd like to request Prakash Prajapati to turn on his mic and talk about his project. Mr. Prakash, are you ready?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So let me share my screen. Can you see?
Yeah, it is.
So our project is basically filling out the gap that's for telemedicine in Nepal, right? There is no certain app that can do a video conference between doctor and patient. This is our app. So in demonstration, let me sign in first. So this is the patient dashboard. This shows about the detail that the patient has consulted 3 doctors, has reports, and patient can add his or her reports like our blood tests or recent reports as image as well as images. Besides, he or she can search for doctor and add an appointment to the doctor. Suppose he wants to search for a cardiologist, so he can search for. He can search like this, find the doctor based on the rating. He can add the doctor as well as rating. They can make appointments, set the problems, right? Set problems and set the appointment time, and the appointment goes pending. Now, on the doctor side, the appointment has to be accepted before they can join in the call. So let me show you doctor side. Okay. So his an account of the doctor, so he can see his patients and what medicines they are taking and prescriptions gave by other doctors, like what condition he or she have, and as well as view their reports. So it's like a central repository for patient health status as well as a video conferencing app. Thank you so much. Hello.
Thank you, Prakash. It was great to hear from you. I wish the best for your project. It is really nice that you are doing a project on health sector. I mean, I can see Savab there. Hello, Savab. Can you please unmute yourself and present your project? Hello, Savab. Are you there? So I'll go for the next one. So we have Samir. Can you unmute yourself, Samir? I'd like you to continue. So no response from Samir. I'd like to request Ritvik Tripathi. Please unmute yourself and
Yes, sir.
view your project.
Yes, sir. Let me share my screen. Wait a second. Okay, so is the screen visible now? Is the app visible?
You can see a beautiful.
Sorry, I'm not getting your voice. Is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible.
Okay, so let me start. Hello, everyone. I am Ritvik Tripathi, and I'm from Team Tech Army. So in this last 24 hours, we tried to solve the problem of the counseling sessions that will be most probably held in colleges across India after those JEE or NEET exams, if they happen. So in this pandemic, in the time of this pandemic, we right now need more of a self isolation and not people gathering together. So moving to different places to verify your documents can be a hassle. We've made a portal so that you can save your documents here, and then just given the hash that is given by our platform. So you might be thinking it's like any small thing. You might be thinking like, okay, I can upload my file, download my file. What's new in it? We're using a decentralized storage platform here. So let me just shut up and show you what this has to offer. Okay, for example, I had two Pikachu pictures. Let's just take them for example. This is the original one, and this is something that I have edited. So let us first upload them and see what happens. See this hash, IAB something something. Let me copy this. This is a transaction hash that you'll be getting, and you have to save it somewhere, and then use it to search. You get that image. Now, the beauty of this thing is it will help you to reduce the redundancy in file keeping. Now, let's see the edited one. It's just a small change in the file, but you will see that the hash is changed. And you might say that this happens in a centralized medium as well. But something I'll do right now won't be happening in a centralized medium. When you upload the same file again in a centralized medium or a Google Drive or something, you'll get a different link pointing to the same file. But here in a decentralized solution, you won't be having that. So it is kind of a better alternative to what we are having right now, and it is much safer as it works on the SIA blockchain. That it the Skynet that we're using here as a decentralized storage solution works on top of SIA blockchain. So these things are immutable, and it won't be killed or deleted. So it is much more safe to put your files here and then just given the transaction hash to your employer or someone in the college authority to check and verify your details. We were short of time, so we weren't able to add the transaction detail part which we wanted to integrate with Ethereum. But yeah, that is all for us. I hope you liked it.
Hi, Ritwik. Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes.
Hey, dude, can you please tell me more about this project? I actually have seen this on a GitHub repo, but it was just that it did not have this good front end.
I don't think so. Yeah, I can show you more about this.
Yeah,
Let
sure.
me show you the code. Let me show you the code then. Do you guys mind? Right. QuantumHack. Okay, this is the repo index.js file.
Dude, we are unable to see your whole screen. We are just
Oh,
able to
sorry.
see
Wait, wait,
the
wait,
website part.
wait. Yeah. Just a second. एक second. New share, entire screen. Share. Okay, now I guess you will be able to see everything. Is the atom, the thing, QuantumHack visible? Hello?
Yes, dude, sure.
Yeah. So what do you want to know more? I can tell
I
you
would
like anything.
excuse me.
Yeah.
I would like
Yes,
to
yes.
interrupt. Like
Yeah.
this takes some time. So
Mhm.
can you guys get connected in some private way and
Yeah, I can meet you guys on Discord if you want. I can get my
you can
partner
you
as
can
well, right?
and share your
Sure,
idea.
dude, if you could just join me on Discord at this
Yeah,
channel,
yeah.
Okay, let's.
team one or something, that would be great.
Yeah,
I'm there in team
yeah,
one.
yeah, I'm coming.
Cool, thanks, man.
Okay, so thank you. I hope you guys liked it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
we
for.
like it and wish the best for you, Ritvik. So Rahul,
Yes.
yeah, I guess you also have a project. So it would be better if you present yours and then you guys can just interact on the Discord platform later.
What?
Yeah, dude, sure. 1 second.
Okay.
I'd like to request again to all the participants, if you have a project, just raise your hand and we'll give you this stage to showcase your project.
Hey, so Vivek, we are team Alt F4, and what we have made here is a project that is able to combat hunger, pollution, and less access to energy that people have generally right now. And what our inspiration was is we saw that there is a lot of pollution in the world, and recently after the coronavirus, the pollution statistics declined a lot. But still, uh, when we checked out the stats that are there, we saw that there were a lot of deaths that were happening due to pollution. Plus, there were a lot of deaths happening in cities like metro cities that were there. Apart from that, we also figured out that there was a way to like reduce pollution by growing more crops in a better way by using rooftop farming. So what we are trying to do here is we are trying to advance up towards a pollution free world and contribute towards sustainable development of the earth. How do we do this? We are doing this by applying most of the techniques that are advanced but on the existing infrastructure, but they are generally able to generate energy and food by using less inputs, as in less capital input, less raw material input, and yeah, that is it. So what we found out was, Sharp, could you go to the first problem first? Yeah. So what we have here is we have like two tracks. The first one is agriculture. The second one is energy. Now, the problem with agriculture is the crops that are being produced, they do not support sustainable agriculture. Then, after sustainable agriculture, they are also not providing us with organic produce, or like organic food is not available right now. I think there are a lot of startups doing this, but there are very less startups doing that, and it's not a mainstream thing right now. Then, like after producing inorganic food, what happened with there are a lot of pollution that is coming due to the fertilizers and pesticides that are being used. This makes it actually like the food gets expensive. Then also there is this problem of urbanization, which makes it more difficult to produce good enough crops, as most of the people are trying to move to urban cities, and instead of doing actual farming in the farmland, they are trying to just go for jobs and not focusing on what like the farming, because India and Nepal, they both are like agricultural lands, like they both are agriculture based countries, and if they do not go with farming, then they do not have a better infrastructure in other fields. Plus, this was for agriculture. Then we have the other track known as energy. What we are trying to do here is we saw that like coal is using like the electricity that is being produced generally, it is being produced due to by thermal energy. Okay, now thermal energy is not a much sustainable source of energy, as it is used to dig out the complete earth, and plus it is a fossil fuel, and like coal is a fossil fuel, and it will be like depleted in the long run. So we obviously have to move to alternate sources of energy. I mean, you obviously know Elon Musk is already doing this. And then energy can not only be produced in those power stations, it can also be produced at your home itself. Then there are a lot of times when uh, people have been using solar panels just to produce electricity, but the problem with that was it was not adopted like widely. So we are trying to make a widespread adoption for solar. Plus, there is a lot of land that is available on the rooftops that can be used for organic farm produce. Like the technique that we are trying to use here is hydroponics, which will help us in producing organic food and which will also be healthy. And the rooftops also have this potential of converting solar energy into electricity using solar panels.
Hello, Ram.
Dude, could you go next?
See the project is great, and I wish the best for you. But due to time limitations, I have moved to the another project. Is it fine?
Yeah, sure, totally.
So I'd like to request Dilip. Dilip Rana, are you there? Please unmute yourself.
Yes, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. One thing I forgot to ask with past presenters that mention your college. Where are you from? It would be better to know you about your college, what you are. So thank you, Dilip. You can continue now.
Hello everyone, I am Dilip Rana from Team Victor. As you already may know, I am from this Pulchuk college. Yeah, I am one of our team containing Avinash, Ganesh, and Adarsa. Our project is named as Mask. Its main function is to detect if the person is wearing the mask or not, and to track it if he is not. So we are planning to implement this on places like bank, hospital, etc. So without wasting further time, I would like to show this demo video. I should share screen, right?
Yeah, just go for it.
Oh. Yeah, you can see this, that our mate Avinash is standing there and he is not wearing the mask. So the red rectangle is bounded, showing that he's not wearing the mask. And we can see when he wears the mask, the rectangle is gone, showing that he is ready to move on. So you can see when he is covering his mouth with his hand, it is showing that it's not the mask he is wearing, he's just covering his hand, but that's cheating. So our program detects that and prevents him from proceeding forward. So that's all. You can find our project file in the Devfolio website, I guess. And that's all I have to talk about. So I'll just stop. So I
Wow,
think
that's
most
amazing
of you
and
got
very useful
what we are
in this
trying to
time.
build.
Hello.
Yes.
So I missed your words. Can you repeat it again?
Oh, that's all. I think you all get what we are trying to make.
Yeah, it is really amazing and very useful in this time of this pandemic. There, it must be implemented, I guess. So best of luck
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah, due to time limit, we are not able to make some UIs, not very
It's
attractive
completely
UIs.
okay. The judging are based on various categories, so you don't have to worry about the UI and all.
Okay, thank you.
I see Gautam raising his hand. So, Gautam, I request you to start your presentation.
Hello, good afternoon, I guess. Yeah, I'm Gautam Vyal from St. Xavier's College. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, I'm studying BSc CSID and I'm now I think sixth semester, between fifth and sixth somewhere. And then I see many familiar faces here, and but I didn't get actually my teammates weren't selected, so I was only the one who was selected. So I have to work with new teammates. So it was quite challenging for me, but I had a concept what to do, so it was not much hard task. Shall I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay, which one I couldn't? Okay, once. Give me a second, okay? Uh, can you see me? Uh, hello, hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can see your screen.
Okay. This is simply a project, a generalized form of different types of project. We didn't do much more thing or different or some tricks and tricks or something that can be drastically changed, but we thought to do something new, innovative in a way that it helps of general people. And our project name was DocMate, and it has basically six features. I call this app as all-in-one app, and the six features are: firstly, a medicine reminder. Most of the Nepalese and foreigners also forget to keep a medicine schedule, and around 20% in the world, people in the world are facing a problem of forgetting the medicine schedule. So I thought to implement the medicine schedule here. Likewise, I give a in this app we have a first aid tips with in which we have implemented a API from our blog. Likewise, we give a daily news that is published in World Health Organization. And furthermore, the attractive feature here is, the thing is, what the medicine, I mean, the medicine, sorry, I'm quite afraid or shy to say, but its name is mainly Know Your Med, and the Know Your Med helps you to know the medicine price and its detailed description. Likewise, I have another feature called Hospital Nearby Me, and it detects the hospital nearby. But I have another last feature, that is, uh, I say, Dr. Medico. This is a AI. Sorry, this is a assistant bot which was implemented in IBM Watson Assistant using IBM Cloud and IBM Watson Engine. I have a short video about my project. I'll let you see, and then after, if you have any problem or any queries about this project, I can help you. Can you hear the sound? Hello.
No, the sound is not coming.
Okay.
Okay. We can listen.
Now, is the sound coming?
Yeah.
Solving all your health-related problems. Our app provides you with a navigable environment that is user-friendly and scalable. If you are searching a hospital around you, then we provide an easy way to navigate through our featured hospital nearby. To keep a balance in your medicine schedule, we have a handy reminder that helps you to be up to date. Furthermore, to keep you updated about price of different medicines, we provide you more than 1 lakh plus medicine brands with their price and detailed description. Whereas we help you to read daily news published in World Health Organization and read useful health tips published in our daily blog. Last but not the least, we introduce to our virtual medical assistant, an interactive chatbot which helps to solve your general medical queries.
I guess this is enough this video. And if you have any queries, please you can ask me. And then I'm quite nervous because I'm a techie guy and I'm not very very good in speaking in public. So sorry for my inconvenience.
So that's okay. That's completely normal. Even we get nervous. So that's all from you. Now the another participant who raised his hand was Kalyan. So Mr. Kalyan, are you there?
Okay. Where?
Mr. Kalyan.
Sorry.
Gautam, you can unmute yourself. Okay, so There is no one raising hand now. So I think either you
Hello.
guys, hello.
Hello, sir.
Okay, who is this?
I think you just called me. I'm
Okay,
Kalyan.
Kalyan. Okay. So you raised your hand to demonstrate your project, right?
Yes, sir.
So you may continue.
So I'll start with sharing my screen.
Okay, sure, you can.
Please tell me when it is visible.
Yeah, it's visible now.
Okay, so can you hear me, sir?
And yeah, we can
Am I
hear you.
audible?
Yeah, completely.
Okay, so this is us, Team PowerSoft. So first of all, we want to thank the organizing team for this huge opportunity. So our team is about career scheduler.
Excuse me, just I want to make some strict rules from now. Come in, just give one line intro of yours and your team who are there, and just to give the features of your project. And then
Yeah.
if there is a demonstration video, play right to it. There is no need to give any explanation regarding the project. Just play the demonstration video. If there is no demonstration video, then you can say the features of the project, and then we will move on to the next project to save the time. It's okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Can I start now?
Okay, you may start now.
So here is our code written in language is web. See, so this is code for web, and we have mobile application too. So here is Dart code. Am I audible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'll just demonstrate our video then. So you can log in from here, and this is actually career sketcher that provides guidance what career you want to select and what are the paths you should go through, like as demonstrated in this video. After login, you can input your choices as like if you want to be engineer, so select your interest and your level, study level, and after logged in, we will handle you, we will guide you through the journey. So due to the limited time, we could not have real data, so we worked on the dummy data. After you log in, here are the path we will guide you through. So actually I had a presentation too, but I don't know if I should share it here or not.
Okay, don't share the presentation here. Maybe you can save it for the later if you get selected for the top 12. And I think we all got pretty much idea about what your project is. So any other who want to demonstrate their idea, please don't be afraid, don't be shy. Just we are here to learn. So just show us what you did in 24 hours. Make that count. Don't worry if it is not completed. Just pitch us the idea you wanted to work on. Thank you. Okay. We
Okay,
have
sir.
case
Thank
of
you. I'm leaving.
okay, you can leave. So here one participant, Kesab Mundra. So Mr. Kesab Mundra, you can mute yourself and talk.
Yeah, hi. So yeah, I wanna present my
Barwadi bhai,
project,
bhai.
and I would like to have your review. So I'll be sharing my screen in a moment.
केही भन्नै दिएन नि त मुलाले त.
Mr. Kalyan, we can still hear you. Hello, Mr. Kalyan, we can still hear you. Please unmute your mic. Mute your mic.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is completely visible.
Okay, so I would like to start with the demo. Please tell me if the audio is not.
Praman is a decentralized application built on top of Ethereum
to store all your important documents and certificates in a tamper-proof manner, and such that the documents can prove their own validity. In order to use the app, you need to either log in as a certifier or a user. I'm going to register 3 accounts. One of them is a certifier and 2 are normal users. All right, so we have registered. Now I'm going to log in to a user's account, and we are taken to this place, to this page, and we can see all our documents over here. Currently, we don't have any academic documentation. We don't have any pending requests. I'm going to add a new record. That means I'm going to add a new academic record, and yeah, I'm going to fill in all the details. I'm going to give it a certifier ID. Certifier ID links to the certifier in the backend, from which I'm asking for validation. So this particular certifier is going to validate us on our particular certificate or academic document. The image gets saved in the IPFS. We get the hash, and hash is stored on the contract itself. All right, over here we can see that our record has been added, but currently it shows that it's not verified. No issues. We are going to add another record. Same thing, image is added in the IPFS. All right, we are done with that. I'm going to log out from the account, and I'm going to sign in from the certifier's account. As soon as we sign in from the certifier's account, we can see we have got 2 pending requests. I approve one and I decline the second. All right, and I'm going to send the certificate, that is like awarding the certificate to some user, and I'm going to give the receiver's address. All right, we are awarding the certificate, and the certificate has been awarded. Now I'm going to sign in from the user's account to which the certificate has been awarded. All right, I sign in, and when we go to pending certificates, we can see that he has got the request. If he declines, the certificate is declined. If he accepts, it gets added into the academic docs. All right, we can see that security workshop has been approved and rest 2 are not. There's one more feature is to search for some users data, and we searched that and we found that we don't have access to the users data. So we can go and we have requested access. Then we logged in from the other account. We approved the request, and we are going to log in back to the same account from which the request was made. All right, now we can search for the user's data, and the data will be available. We can also view the complete profile, and yeah, we also have a web UI, and it also works pretty same. All right, so you can see over here the data is being filled and the image is being added, and the image gets saved in the IPFS, and yeah, that's it. So the contract for this has been deployed on the Matic mainnet. Yeah, that's it. We have done in these 3 days, and it was amazing working on this particular hack. Thank you.
Yeah, so that was my project.
Okay, so that was pretty fast for
Was
me to grab actually.
There was audio, right?
Yeah, there was the audio.
Yeah, because I had to make it fast because of the time limit for the demo.
Okay, no worries. So we might have got the overview of the project. So best of luck with it.
It's basically like e-certification system based on blockchain.
Okay, based on blockchain.
Yeah.
Wow. So any more of there? Don't worry about anything. This demonstration won't put any marks to your evaluation. This is the way of presenting your idea, which you did in those 24 hours which were allocated to you. So just even you can't complete your project, you weren't to complete your project, you can just give an idea with you. At least you have developed an idea, right? You can present that. Okay, Mr. Ritvik wants to add a point. Okay, let me first announce are there anyone who want to give the demonstration? If not, then you can continue, Mr. Ritvik.
Yeah, I would like to ask if the point is regarding my presentation or something like that.
No, not regarding.
I would like to have some reviews or some suggestions that all the contestants would like to add.
Okay, so you can do that on Discord, right? You are all connected, and since
all right.
we on Soil project, they can give you feedback.
All right.
Okay. So we can't have feedbacks here because it is time consuming, right? You know that. So Mr. Sid wants to demonstrate. Hello, Mr. Sid. Hello, Mr. Sid.
Hey everybody, can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm Siddharth from Team NXX. I'd like to present our idea. We worked back in 24 hours. we
Okay.
thought of an idea that would help, that would make it easier to the process of contact tracing that we are facing in this pandemic situation. Not only the contact tracing, but also to the victims that are that might face death when a natural disaster occur, like earthquake, flood, tsunami, and etc. So the idea is we are using a beacon, Bluetooth low energy, which will emit signal and serve the data to application that we have developed. And the application is called DISM, and the application will get the data from where the victim is, from the smartphone of the victim, and the rescue operation could be done very effectively and efficiently than it is being practiced. And for the contact tracing purpose as well, the data of the person where he has been in the last few days, where he went to the market, to some friend's house, and it all can be tracked in the application. So we can see whether a person has moved from places to places in the last few days. So it makes easier for tracing the contact tracing of the person, and as well it can be used for purpose of finding a victim. Maybe it's under the debris, or somebody is trying to rescue him, so he can just log into the application and see where the person is, how far the person is, maybe 10 meters, 20 meters, and he can just, it can be helpful to find that person and save him. So this is what the basic idea is. So I'm going to present the how the application looks. So this is the front page of our application. So we have not done too much into the for making it better. We can try it in future. So in just due to the limitation of time, we have tried something. So first of all, we can go to contact trace, or we can go to the distance. So if we click the contact trace, we can find that the RAM in back in 6 hours is locations where he has been and where Harry is. We are working in this, so we have not already developed it to its limit. So if we move backwards, we can go to distance, where it shows that where the smartphone is, where the person was, and where the beacon is. So this is the test of the distance we have found. We have a beacon I have a beacon in my room, and I'm moving it forward and backwards, and you can find the distance altering its value. So so this is just a prototype test, so we can develop it further into very good working application. So thank you. I think that's all about the application. So if you have any queries, you can put in the chat box. Okay, thanks everybody.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sid, for your presentation.
You're welcome.
It looks an promising idea. So I think Mr. Ritvik Tripathi wants to say something again. Okay, you can.
Sir, just I wanted to add the final point. The allegations that were made on us after talking to their team around, I wanted to point out that the allegations were false and we not copied any code. And if you see the chat there, he has stated that we had made everything independently. So that's it. I just wanted to clarify this because it's like a very big hackathon, and we've done like 24 hours of work over it, and then someone calls you like you've copied this. That is a really bad image going on us. So
Yeah,
I
we
just
can
wanted
completely
to,
understand.
yeah, I just wanted to clarify that, and that's it. Thank you guys. You guys did a great job with the hackathon. Like, really loved it.
Thank
That's it.
you for
Thank
that.
you.
Okay, if there are anyone who want to demonstrate, or if there is no one who wants to demonstrate their project, then the ones who had not got enough time earlier to present their project, they can come forward and present it again, because we still have some time. Actually, we allocated time for all the presentations, but I think there are some people who don't want to demonstrate the projects. So those who didn't got enough time earlier, they can again present it in a clear way so that everyone can understand it. Is it okay for everyone?
Excuse me, Vivek Dai.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to demonstrate our project.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to ask my teammate Crispin to share his screen. Yeah. So basically, the name of our project is Kensi Shop. So what is our vision is that we are deciding to digitalize the local grocery stores and enable contactless shopping to avoid virus transmission. So our project is basically focused on the coronavirus situation that is going on. So the problem that we have seen is that shopping for groceries and vital products cannot be avoided even during pandemic like this one. But there is a constant fear of virus transmission upon visiting these grocery stores. And also in our country, Nepal, the digitization of grocery stores isn't very common. And in this pandemic, we thought it is the right opportunity to think about it and start digitalizing our local grocery stores. Hence, we came up with this idea. So what we can do through this project is that the customer can order the purchases online, pay for it digitally using either e-banking or services like Khalti, e-Sewa or anything else. And then after that, you will get a unique code. And then the goods ordered by the customer will be packed by the shopkeepers properly. And when the customer arrives to pick up the ordered items at the indicated time, one can show the code and get the item in front of the shop itself. And thus, no direct contact is needed. So hence, in this way, we hope to decrease the risk of infection as the shopkeeper and customer do not need to come in contact of each other directly. And also this can help in the controlling of overbuying of products because products can be kept under limited ordering options. And in this way, we also would not need any additional delivery capacities or manpower. So hence, we think this is realistic and we think that this can be helpful in this situation. And even after that, I think it will be time saving as well as helpful. Over to Crispin for describing how we actually made this.
So we used Vue and Node.js to build this website, and our vision was that mostly by thinking about in the pandemic season, the contactless payment and the contactless grocery shopping would help a lot for anyone, really help to control the coronavirus situation that's ongoing here in Nepal and throughout the world. And also we think that sometimes some shops stocks are readily available and not sold to people. So in this pandemic, and while other shops are really sorry, and also what happens is that a token is created when user just traces about adds these products to the carts, and according to the token and the required materials, the shopkeeper just packs everything and makes it ready for the users to pick it up, and that's it.
Okay, thank you so much. It also looks a promising idea for me.
And here's a simple video about it.
Okay, video. Does the video show the same thing?
So much.
Okay, play it. Play it. It's just a moment.
Is the audio playing?
Audio. Yeah. Audio is coming.
Vital products and groceries cannot be avoided. There is a constant fear of virus transmission often visiting these stores. Hence, came up with this idea of contactless shopping, by which the shopkeepers and the customers can sell and buy their products safely in a hygienic way.
So you now can see shop. Any Kensi registered shop owner can sell their products through our website. The users can add products to their carts, and a token is given to the shop owner.
which packs up groceries and makes it available for the users to pick up, which is integrated through our online solutions app.
So let me give you a walkthrough through our app. So currently we have our services in 3 main cities of Nepal, Kathmandu, Pokhara and Banpa. We have further extend our service throughout the Nepal. So you can buy everyday products to our app. If you click add to cart, it will add it to your cart and then through which you can pay online. But currently we haven't been able to work on it due to lack of time. So you can also visit the map of our offices through this Google map. So that's it.
We used Vue.js for the front end of our application and Node.js for the backend, and we used MongoDB to store the data.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much for the presentation. So I am saying, Miss Kriti, you may have the floor. Please unmute yourself and present your project.
Hello everyone, can you hear me?
Yeah, you are clear.
Yeah, it's me, Kriti Neupane. I am from Team Amalgam. My teammates are Bisat Kozu, Gaurav Jakwa, and Kusal Shrestha. I'll share the screen. Can you see it?
Yeah. It's...
The app demonstration and things about the app are in the video, so I'll play it directly. Can you hear the sound?
Play the video.
Okay.
No.
Can't hear it.
Hello, Kriti. Wait for a second. Just move at the top of your screen and click on View options and turn off your annotation there. Someone is just trying to disturb you. Go to the View options and turn off the annotation feature.
I can see view option. Where is it?
There must be a green tab showing there, like you are presenting your screen.
Maybe my teammates can share the screen and show the video. Bisat? Hello? Bisat?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm starting the screen share.
Please mind the annotation feature is off.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
Is the sound audible?
Yeah, it's audible.
Okay.
Bisat, can you increase the sound?
We saw your demonstration, but the sound was not clear. We got a pretty idea about it is somewhat like a book collection, a website
Yeah.
with book.
Actually, due to the tax imposed on the books lately, the books are getting expensive, and this would negatively affect the overall reading culture of our country. So, in order to get around this problem, we have created a platform where people can sell their books at a cheaper price, and in return, they can also get to buy books in much cheaper price. Moreover, our app also saves the environment since the same book is reused again and again instead of using wood, leaves, and what or the knot to even create a paper. So that is basically our app. I hope you guys got a clue. The sound was not clear though. Thank you.
Yeah, we got it. It is a great idea. Uh, I I guess it would work. So, are there more participants who want to present the project? Showcase the project. I see Amul there. Hey Amul, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Can I speak?
Amul,
Yes,
listen,
yes.
mention us, sir.
Okay, 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 okay. Sorry for that.
Doesn't sound
Okay.
cool, right?
Yeah, we created a Flutter-based application on disaster-based team. So, I'll be presenting here team video. Sir. We have created an application based on disaster management and preparedness team. Here is the phone authentication experience. We got an OTP. Now for the registration part. So let's enter it first. And registration part, I'm entering my details. You will get to know.
Hello, Mr. Amul.
Blood types to.
Can you present your screen, please?
Yes.
Because
Oh, I'm so sorry for that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Sorry for that. Okay. I'll be presenting the whole screen. Yeah, I was a bit excited for it. Okay, that's on Facebook. Okay, everyone can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. I'll be presenting. Everyone, we have created an application based on disaster management and preparedness team. Here is the phone authentication experience. We got an OTP. Now for the registration part. So let's enter it first. And registration part, I'm entering my details. You will get to know why there are blood types too. Yeah, and here is the home page with prepare tips with weather information. There are lots of disaster tips to learn. And here is the disaster section where it alerts users by pinpoint of disaster happening places nearby them. We use Google services to get the distance between the user and the disaster pinpoint. Yes. And along with that, we have also the section nearby hospitals for users to immediately detect during emergency, and also food and shelter pinpoint on map to optimize the crisis on people after disaster. Yeah, to prepare for themselves. And here's the COVID information on graph. And users can also donate their blood to help among victims who in need of blood, and also call them in future. Yeah, yes, they can remove themselves, add themselves. They can also call. And along with it, similarly, there is plasma donor, which have been accepted as plasma therapy in Nepal. and also my plan sections where users can input their plans during the time of disasters, and also the first aid online package where medications, emergency kits are ordered, and they can also call emergency numbers. So yeah, they can also order it, yeah, and simply they can log out. Thank you. Yeah. So, any questions?
That looks pretty awesome. Did you do it in just 24 hours?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Just
sir.
curious, because the app is so nice.
Yeah, so it's very easy. It seems like tough, but it's very easy. There are nothing here. Just a little bit of database for Firebase and just a Flutter.
That's cool. The project is really awesome. I wish you best for the judging.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay.
are there people who want to present their projects?
Okay. Wait.
Yes.
So, is there something left for you to say? You can. Hello, guys. If someone is new in this meeting, I'd like to remind you that if you are willing to showcase your project, if you are a part of the hackathon, just raise your hand and we will ask you to present your project. There is no judging here. So it's like rough presentation or showcasing your project just like in the in-person hackathons. So we just wish to make this experience the best in this digital platform. I can see Rahul raising his hand. Hello, Rahul. Are you there?
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So you can start with your project.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, your screen is visible.
So we made two application. One is a mobile application and another is web application. I'm gonna start with the mobile application. So our main goal of our project is to get to know like contact tracing, etc., and to keep data about COVID-19. The mobile application is used only for location tracking, and the rest of the main work is done in our web application. So this is our web application. Let me log in. So once you log in, you're gonna see that you can call an ambulance by clicking this button, and down there are three buttons. One is get more medical information. If you go there, you can get medical information about hospitals, their contact, their location, and many more. And you can return back to home page. And this is a check a COVID-19 status. So we are using our mobile application to send our location every 2 minutes. And for example, you were at Bake Bazaar, and the district name can be inserted here. We didn't have time to develop our whole backend. So for example, there were recent number of 10 cases, and at the same time, someone got positive for COVID-19. So if he was near you at the same time, or you were near that area, then you can see that you have also the cases, the contact was near you. So you can also visit where it was with the Google Map. uh, Let me show you how can you say that you have been diagnosed by COVID-19. You can click this button. I was recently diagnosed by COVID-19, and once you do okay, so in our database, your data turns out to be you have been positive for COVID-19, and it looks for the people who were at that longitude, latitude, or the area at the time where you were, and you can get update about your okay, if you may be affected by COVID-19 or not. This is for the user session, and we have also made for the hospital. You can go to hospital login. For example, we are using as Bharatpur Hospital. So you can see this front area will be list of the victims who were in a hospital and many more. We have added a plasma therapy button. So what this does do is that you can select any blood group, for example, O positive, and you can request blood. And when you request blood, the SMS will be sent to the people who are in the area and who had been cured by COVID-19. and like this we try to show our project. So thank you.
That sounds great. I guess it is useful in this time of coronavirus. And best wishes for your project. Are there any more people who want to submit, who want to showcase their project here? Just for an announcement, after 45 minutes, we are having some cultural performances from popular singers. So are you guys excited for that? Just let me know. Just text it in the chat box.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
Can you listen to me?
I can listen to you, but I'm not sure.
Actually,
Yeah. Is this clear?
yeah.
Okay. So
Actually, I want to present our idea over here. So,
yeah, that's
let me,
great.
okay.
You can start.
One second, let me join the Zoom in my laptop. Actually, I opened it from mobile.
It's okay. Take your time. If there are more people who want to showcase their project, just raise your hand. I'll come to you after him.
Okay, can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, it is visible, clearly visible.
So, okay, I'm Anup Singh, and we as a team, we have named our team as Yatra 2.0. Okay, so our project is basically, in simple terms, it can be referred as a whiteboard. So, what basically is what whiteboard is? So first talk about the problem, what problem it is going to solve. So in present context, what we have seen in this context of lockdown and everything, we are facing that this online education and teaching learning seems to be more crucial, and it needs to be solved through some digital technology, right? So in order to sorry, is my sound wait, where am I?
Yeah, no, we can hear you. You can continue. Just so if you have demo of your project,
Okay.
it will be easy for us to understand.
So our project is a web application, right? And it's actually for those instructors and teachers who want to create some digital notes or study materials for their students or for themselves, right? So what people will do is logging into our website, right? So let me quickly log in. I'm sorry, this seems to be some problem over here. So let me get that again. Oh wow. By the way, this is a demo presentation, right?
Yeah, it is a demo. You don't have marks for this. You won't be judged for this.
Nothing is happening. Okay, the first page that the user would see is his dashboard, and in his dashboard what he can do is he can create some boards or whiteboard, right? And so you can create a whiteboard from here and list out his past whiteboards that he has saved, right? So while opening this whiteboard, what we can see is he can add some text editors, he can add some canvases, right? And in the text editor he can write whatever he wants to write or make notes of, right? And then not only in English, but he can also localize his notes into his language of his choice. So you can type it in Nepali as well and insert over here. Similarly, images, and you can customize his notes, right? Similarly, what you can do is you can just add a canvas over here and upload an image in the canvas and then write over the images so that it would be easier for him to explain things or explain things to the people or his students or himself, right? So so yeah, basically he can add those text editors and canvases and create the contents over here and save it for his future uses. So that is what our app.
You get a pretty much idea of what your project is. I wish all the best for your project.
Yeah, there seems to be some problem, but this is just some technical issue. It
Yeah,
would be
we can understand that.
fixed until actual presentation. So,
I would like to request others, if they have their project, they can showcase in this platform. Just raise your hand and let us know. In every events, there are supporters, there are partners, and there are sponsors. So with them, the event is not possible. So I'd like to request Suprema to acknowledge our sponsors and partners. Hello, Suprema, are you there? Apeksha? I guess it is not a time for ad. So, I guess she can. So Apix, are you there? Yes, he's back.
Okay, it's time to announce our sponsors and partners who helped us throughout our event, without whom our event is not even possible. We have Zenith Cloud Academy is our molecular sponsors. We have JFolio is our atomic sponsor. We have Matic, Fortis, Fold, Rashtriya Banijya Bank is our nuclear sponsor. We have One Passport, Balsamic, Wolfram, Clerky, Egghead.xyz, EcoAir, Boxy, Axior, Taskgate, and Sasido is our general sponsor. And we have CoachMe is our tourism partners. We have Astrid Climbing Wall is our entertainment partners. We have Golf Syntec, Golf Trip Nepal, Ask Body, Bagmat UNESCO Club, Coffee Hours, Vendior, DNE Unlimited, Halt Prides, crowdsourced by Google Nepal Community, Facebook Developers, NP-CERT, CryptoGen Nepal, ZDZ Dan, Founders Vine, Youth Hub, Robotics Association of Nepal, OSAP, Pentester Nepal is our community.
Has the video paused for all, or is it me?
No, it is for everybody.
Okay.
Hello, JK.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, there is an important announcement. Actually, we
Oh,
Georgia has
sure.
reviewed more than 80% of the projects, and the result of the first round will be out by 4 p.m. So stay tuned, guys.
That's great. Everyone is eagerly waiting for the results. And there is one special announcement, a special offer for you all. I want to share here. If you are a part of this event, if you are a part of this digital fair in any way, if you have registered, then you'll get a chance to have a discount coupon on bungee jumping trip. So if you haven't registered yet, just register. We'll provide you the coupons. And we would like to request you all to share our event, to share our posts, and mention us, mention our sponsors, so that the partners, the sponsors, and including us, will be happy organizing this event. And please show your love to us. This organizing an event and keeping it online and live for 36 hours is really tough. I hope you all understand. I hope you all love us by sharing our events, sharing our posts.
Let me complete a picture. We are glad to announce our partners and sponsors. Our tourism partner is Coach Me by Last Resort. Our entertainment partner is Astrid Climbing Wall. Our community partners are NPCERT, Ask Buddy Vendor, GDG Dang, Facebook Developer, Circle, Pentester Nepal, Robotics Association of Nepal, Founders Vine, CryptoGen Nepal, Coffee Hours, Crowdsourced by Google Nepal, Halt Prize OSWAP, OWASP Nepal chapter, Girls in Tech, Rotary Club of Kathmandu Midtown, Data Natives Unlimited. Our education partners are Generation Impact, King's College, Youth Hub, East West International College. Our media partners are TechSati, ICT Frame, TechPatro, AI Hub, Rotary Club of Kathmandu University. Our outreach partners are Locus, PIN, Events NP, Hack CVS, Naxa Lab, RAC, Robotics and Automation Center, IOE Thapathali Campus, IOE Puljo Campus Helpdesk, and Engineers Blog. Our technical partners are Nepal Cloud Professionals, NREN, OneCover. Our hosting partner is Mir Hosting. Our shopping partner is Daffy Wholesome Store. Our travel partner is OK Journey. Our cloud partner is Dogma Group. And our last research partner is Center for Cybersecurity Research and Innovation.
Thank you, Suprema, for the announcement of our partners and our sponsors. I'd like to request Vivek to play a performance, a dance by Suprema. Vivek, are you on here?
Dance by Suprema or what? What?
Suprema, sorry, Susmita. I was so confused.
Susmita?
Yeah, Susmita. It's
Yeah.
not you.
Someone has asked me in personal message where to register. So Akash, can you answer his question?
I guess you don't have to worry about it because you are here in this Google Meet. You must have registered in our event, the Digital Fair event, through the Google link we provide, or you must be a part of the like Devfolio registration. If you have registered somewhere, you will certainly get the coupon. So don't need to worry.
Okay. So up next, what do we have as a performance?
So let me see if I have. Hello, Nirdesh. Do you have the dance by Susmita?
Sorry.
So Nirdesh is asking me if you register twice, can you get 2 tickets? It is absolutely no. You must try with some more logic. You might use different emails. So I guess everyone, it's so fine and relaxing at the time because you must be worried for the whole 24 hours. You must be working non-stop for a long time. Just let me know how are you feeling in the chat box. Can you even write in the chat box? Or are you too tired? I just want to know. So Ananya is asking about what coupons. It is a coupon of bungee jumping trip. So you get certain discount on the bungee jumping. I can see my personal messages from few people that they are feeling very sleepy. Oh, there's one question. So will I get certificate for the participation in the hackathon or the participation in any of the workshops here? So certainly you will get a certificate for the participation in the hackathon. You will get another certificate, and for the participation in the mini events or in the workshops, you will get your certificate. Is there more anyone want to ask? Is there an inquiry? So Rahul Gautam wants to know, does it apply anywhere or just only some place? So what is it about, Rahul? Oh, the coupon. You mean the coupon? If you have registered in our event, you will certainly get the coupon, but I'll paste the registration link again. I'd like to announce about our scavenger hunt once again. I got too much queries about that. So scavenger hunt is a game. It is filled with questions. You just answer one questions, another question will pop out. Answer that. If you go on answering the questions, then if you answer all the questions or you answer most than others, then you will be considered as the winner. And for that, 5 winners will get wall climbing tickets by S-Trek. So first I'll give the link for the registration in of our event. If you have registered, you don't need to register twice. If not, just go for it now.
Do you want to give any pre-information about our upcoming celebrities, Akash?
I'll give this to you for the announcement of our celebrities. So Suprema, just go on for the announcement.
Okay, at 3:45, Elizabeth is coming. So I want Akash to give information about her because you are connected to her.
Elizabeth, she's from Japan. She's a wonderful singer. She sings very well. That's all I know about her. And she just told me that she will be at 3:45 in Nepali time. That is 7 p.m. In Japan. So she will be live for both the time zones in her place also. I guess she had given me some links to forward to you. I'll just look for that.
Okay.
So how many of you are excited for the Steve Wozniak, the founder of, co-founder of Apple? How many of you? So
I am
yeah,
excited.
everyone is so excited about him. So the best
Okay, when
comes
he
at the
coming then?
last, so you have to wait for him till the last.
Can you tell them the time?
Yeah, the time he will be at around 6 p.m. in Nepali time. It is, if you are from other time zones, it is around 2.5 hours from now.
Countdown starts.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me thank to all the mentors of who have supported us during our event. Michael Bromley, founder at Vendor, Samundra Shrestha, senior full stack developer at appsync.net, Sitish Raj Lohani, software engineer at Apple, Nilmani Nupani from Genies Cloud Academy, Rumi Singh, founder at Hamro Life Bank, Achut Krishna Pandey, Sweta Sherzan, Salu Pandey, Madan Shah, Saroj Khadiat, software engineer at Cotiviti, Robin Sapkota, ASP.NET developer at Siva Development. We have Marvin Heng, MVP in AI from Microsoft, Sajitharan Sinha, Cloud Solution Architect from Microsoft, Jyoti Chhane, Net Developer, Sandesh Karki, Software Engineer, Rohit Shrestha, Software Engineer, Adu Tamang, Software Engineer, Mahesh Regmi, Software Engineer, Anjal Bam, Software Engineer, Nistal Bania, Volunteer at United Nations, Alon Greenspoon, CEO at EcoAR, COVID Panthi, entrepreneur and author, Prakash Banjang, research fellow from NASA, Ashok Twinkle, WordPress DevOps engineer from Oka Socials, Robin Ghimire, representative from Global Teen Hero, Nissan Aryal, CTO from Innovation Lab, Vishal Sapkota, founder at Smart Agriculturist, Yuvraj Karki, Mandeep Prasai, IoT researcher and developer from Sumas Engineering and Consultancy, Vinay Devkota, CEO at Clock Innovations, Chitiz Mandal, engineer at FuseMachines.com, Manjeet Shrestha, blockchain developer at eSatya, Raunak Chaudhary, brand and creative officers at King's College, Raju Mandal, co-founder at Imperfect Academy, Misal Ghimire, MS CSP Associate, Guinness Cloud Academy, Rinkesh Grosia, Gaurav Rai, MD Sofir Alam, MD at Hypertax Solution Private Limited, Arif Nizmani, CEO at Preneurs Lab, Imran Fahad, founder at Inspiring Bangladesh, Radia Rayan Choud, director at Youth Hub, MD Altnamis Nabil, founder of Bangladesh Positive, Rafi Sam, CEO at Vigo Organization, Asam Buddha, Rohini Gonkar, Haritha Thirkanthe, Hazur Shizad, Pradeep Bhattrai, and Miran Thapa MVP. And I'm so sorry if I mistakenly pronounced some of the names of our mentors.
If any one of you want to know about the singer who is coming, I have the link here for you. Just look about her. She's so gorgeous. Yeah, I was also asked about the validity of the coupon we are providing for the bungee tickets. So the validity is 6 months from the opening of the lockdown, exactly opening of the last resort. It is bungee jumping from the last resort. Postme is providing us. So the validity is around 6 months from now.
If you have any questions regarding our event, you can ask Mr. Akash Saraf because he's not available every time.
There's nothing like that. Just here all the time, except the night time.
He feels very sleepy during the night time. So
We still have 15 minutes to wait for her. Can we play a little game here? Are you all guys okay with the game? I'll ask some funny questions and you just answer them through the chat. As like Julia said. I can see how excited you all guys are. So I won't make a delay. So my first question is, what is the closest thing to real magic for you all guys? Just write me in one word. The closest thing to magic for you. I can see QuantumHack. We must be proud for that. illusion, physics, Messi. Oh my God. I can see so many different answers from AI to technology to cosmos, engineering. That's good. Emergence. Wow. Someone have mentioned me. So I must be so proud for that. Oh, everyone can see that TV nowadays is no more interesting than it was in our childhood days. It is the age of the web series. So I'd like to ask you about your favorite web series. Maybe I can get some recommendations to watch after this event ends. I'm eagerly waiting for the second season of Mirzapur. Mr. Robot, Dark, Grace and Frankie, Dark, Lucifer, Friends. Maybe you guys can also get some suggestions from this chat list. Who is looking for Kasauti Zindagi Ki? Anyway, it must be great, I guess. Four more shots, Money Heist. Yeah, I'm also looking for Money Heist's new season. Yeah, who has mentioned Breaking Bad? I'm just in the last season of Breaking Bad. I have to pause it because of this event. Oh my god, I'm getting a long list of web series. That's great. So I'd like to put another question. So tell me one lie about you. Tell me any lie about you. No, Kriti, that isn't a lie. You are really pretty. Oh my god. Uh, are you really dead? Oh my god. This is really interesting. I'm just preparing for something in the meanwhile. So I'll put another question. So if you wanted to live on any other planet than Earth, you can mention stars too. So if you want to live anywhere else, the Earth, which planet or which star it would be? I have different answers. Some have mentioned Saturn, some Earth, some Asgard, Neptune. Another really interesting question for you all. These answers are really awesome. Another question. If your crush was an animal, which animal she or he would be? Snake. Really?
let me guys try something real quick. Hang on a second. That's not really part of this track, but let's see if I can make it more fun. Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums, and the horses run to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Our hearts ignite to the call. All right, thank you so much for listening, you guys. Yeah, you know, that would have made a really cool choir. And actually, there's a funny fact about this song is that the choir on the original track that I produced and recorded was fan sourced. So basically, yeah, I this little melody. I asked, you know, my fan base essentially. I reached out, and lots of people from around the world sent in their vocals, which we then mixed them together, and we created this digital choir. That's actually something that I did again with another single of mine called SOS, and check it out. There's a fun remix version of it that just came out on Monster Cat Records end of April. And apart from that, I'm also starting up a digital choir again because it seems like, there's a lot of stressed out people around the world. And singing is one of those things that always makes everyone feel better. So if you're interested in being part of the digital choir, please send me a note and say hello and put choir in the email's title. And then I'll let you know how you can become part of the choir. We're going to be doing this thing together every couple of months. All right. Okay. Well, thank you for having me. Also, for release, can I play for release? This is turning into like a Twitch session. So I don't know if you guys know Twitch, but you're all welcome. I started live streaming. I'm a professional singer, songwriter, performer, but as you may know, because of COVID, the damn coronavirus, most live performances have been canceled. So now I am basically, sitting around waiting. Sitting around waiting for the live performances to resume. But in the meantime, I started live streaming on Twitch, and it has been a lot of fun. And we're building a nice community there. And after I'm done here, I will actually go on to my Twitch performance, because that's actually where this is the time slot where I on Saturdays I stream on Twitch, and I also stream on Sundays for the US and USA and other time zones. But as far as for release, okay, well, I don't usually do requests in Zoom, but it's a funny question. It's a funny request because I do have a song that's based on For Release by Beethoven. So I'll do that one real quick and then I'll have to go. If it only seen the things I'd seen and walked the roads I'd walked alone, then maybe you would know why I sing and why I love this sad old song. 'Cause long ago, and far away, there lived a girl who knew no fame. All those years gone by, and here I am. I sing her songs and wear her name. Dear, please remember, I will always be here for you, all through the dark and lonely days to come. And when you grow weary, I will sing a song of mercy, like this sweet lullaby, to carry you home, to carry you home, to carry you home. And if you think that you can choose the way this life lays out your cards, think of all these years gone by and still we sing our songs of broken hearts. Dear, please remember, I will always be here for you, all through the dark and lonely days to come. And when you grow weary, I will sing a song of mercy, like this sweet lullaby, to carry you home, to carry you home, to carry you home. Then they fall, cities die, as do we all. There will always be, there will always be the sad old song to touch your heart and warm your soul. All right, thank you everyone for listening. Hello from Japan. And yeah, come visit me on Twitch. Everybody's welcome. And we have a good community there. And it's fun in these strange and somewhat dark and weird days. So we hang out and have fun, and I do a lot of improvisations. And sometimes it can get very silly because we don't always do serious songs. A lot of time we do like, I don't know. Last time I improvised about a musical octopus. And the week before that, it was about like an army of ducks, and then there were some zombie rats, and it just kind of goes out of control. But that's the best part about it. All right, you guys have fun, and I hope to see you there. And thank you for listening, and thank you, Akash, for inviting me to pop in and say hello and sing. Okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So Supreme will take the lead. Sorry.
That was incredible. I have something for you. The dunes are changed by the wind, but desert never changes. The dunes are changed by the wind, but desert never changes. That's how our love is going to be with you forever. Thank you so much. That was incredible. You just took this webinar to a different level, and you took us into a different world, and that was incredible. Thank you so much for joining us. A pianist or a singer, a songwriter, what do we call you? You're just so talented and just a beautiful woman I've ever seen and ever talked in my entire life. Thank you so much for
Anyway,
joining
thank you so
us.
much for listening. Thank you. And thank you for the kind words. So, all right, you guys, thank you for tuning in. And I have to go to my live stream. So once you're done, and if I'm still live streaming and you're up, then just pop in and say hi.
That's amazing. Do that.
Okay.
I think you must see the chat box once. I guess it has more than 1,000 messages just for you while you were singing. A lot of messages were just popping in.
I was trying not to get too distracted, because usually like what
Yeah.
happens is if I start looking at the screen, I get like, there's lots of things, so I forget the lyrics.
Yeah.
But thank you. And I hope you guys are all doing well, and amazing stuff you do. I mean, I'm not a really, I love technology. I love what I'm able to do with technology as a composer producer, but like, I'm not really that good with computers. So, you are the future. So. Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
I'm still on that, Elizabeth's way of singing. I'm still stuck on that. You up next?
Hello, Jay. Are the results ready? Hello, sir. I guess he's talking to somebody. It is 4 o'clock now in the Nepali time, and the results for the top 12 must be ready. So we must be announcing the top 12 within few minutes. So just wait for it.
Okay, Aman, Akash, did you call me?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about the top 12 list. Is
Okay,
it ready?
actually, actually we have the result from 3 tracks, and we are waiting for other 2 tracks. It will take less than 15 minutes.
Oh, that. Okay, so we can take the time to play some recordings from our celebrities. We have received the recording from the celebrities. Maybe we can play that.
Okay, and there is one good news. Like,
Yeah.
we have more than 43 project submissions, and all the projects are really awesome. So it is really taking time for us.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
got
great
to see the
news,
demo and
right? It's a great news. So I wish if we could play some videos of our recorded celebrities, of our recorded.
I was just downloading them. Just wait for a while. I'll first play Sushmita's dance that was earlier played in the welcome speech.
Let's
I'll
play it
play it
again.
again. Oh, I guess it would be better if it is played by the streamers, right?
Yeah, but I think all of them are.
Work fine on that. Are they ready?
I
So
think it's going to get started.
Samir's screen, should I stop him?
So,
I think
why did he
Samir,
stop?
I think I have to stop him to learn from certain